YouTube stream is up. I don't have stuff. Don't have stuff. What do we have here? Okay. So if this is like an Subathon world boss, you can't see this when it's a whisper, right? You can't see what boss it is. Only when it's not a whisper, I think. It's kind of weird. How did he dodge the sub bomb? I mean, we still had like, I don't know, over 1,000 people in chat or something. But yeah. That was kind of interesting. We also had a raid from Aaron, actually, RPG. But here is the activity feed, so you can see this here. 100 gifted 8 hours ago from Dear Watson. Some people might remember this name. He sometimes comes in and drops some big subs. And yeah, and then we had a few others. So Bomber Bob, Jappy, Baba Turk, I think I thanked him. Yeah, we had a few more. So that means I have to add 100 subs is 5 hours, so plus he subbed as a tier 3, which is 20 minutes. Okay, I have to add like 5.5 hours to the timer right now, so let me do that. It's just kind of scuffed because I have to like reset it up again. It's like bugging out. I can't like manually change the time so easily. Not sure why. Okay, now. Okay, I fixed it. Let's go. So that's this thing on the screen here. Okay. Okay. Let's go away. It happened. 8:45, I guess. And do this. Okay, I think we should have everything. How do we enter? I just gave a lot of hatred giveaway. I just forgot to remove the text. It just happened. Okay, so where we at? One more Andario box. And then we are free from this for now. 80 minutes for the world boss. So I guess we're gonna slime a few items. Herald of Sakarum. These are worth slamming these. Maybe I'll do it. 2J Arcadia. Also, we're gonna do anything with Tibbles. Can confirm it's Wandering Death. Okay, I was gonna go there anyway, I suppose. The world bosses are kinda juicy. I also have 2 Mythic Prankster sigils. And like 8 treasure breaches. I have to do some treasure breach rotas today, man. Okay, I think I have to set up my rogue actually to be like T4 viable. So I can do those Mythic Pranksters later. I think that's actually the strat right now. Brandish build with Fists of Fate. You could do that, I guess. What the fuck is going on? He just put me in a new instance. Oh my god, and now nothing is happening here. Okay. I guess I should have stayed there. My ore was also full. One second, yep. Which glove do I have on the Brandish build? I mean, you can check the Brandish guide. There's literally a link right above your message. It's just a normal glove. Crit cooldown, you can put attack speed there. Oh, yeah. Good timing here. Okay, this was all. This was all, okay. Perfect. Okay, we have 14 minutes. I can do like a quick, 8 wave or something. Actually, you can do 12. 10. I think that should be fine, and then we can go World Boss. Then I have to check some of my other characters. I have to make sure I get my stash emptied a little bit. It's getting overwhelming again. Yo, Bahad. Do you want to run a prankster rota real quick? Yeah, I was going to wait for Chronix, because I have 2 pranksters right now, and I know he has at least 1. And then I will see where we're at. But I'm not sure he's not here yet, I believe. Wait a minute. This is not horse. Hi Kim, glad you enjoyed D3. Okay. I'll just message Chronix and then we'll see. Okay, Chronix also has 2 pranksters. He's actually awake. Alright. What's the explosive effect that always one-shots you? It's not blockable, this is why. So it does like almost quadruple damage compared to normal attacks. And you can deal with it by just don't get hit. Yeah, this has nothing to do with like any spec really. It's just like a general Paladin problem. Because Paladin have 70% block reduction, but not against that particular effect. So for example, when you go here, Vanish Guide that we just talked about. Yeah, so there's also one particular Belial slam that is not blockable. The breath, okay, breath you can't do anything. And the explosive effects, so this is what I found so far at least. Okay. I'm alive and kicking. Yes, we are here, guys. We are back. I'm gonna put a good morning in my title. How about that? Does that help? Okay, so Krunks is here in 1 hour, then we're gonna start Prankster Rota and I guess Treasure Preach Rota as well and stuff. So that's the strat. How do I get Niva in chat? What do I do? I have 66, this is not looking very hot. I have to do something about that. That's my sigil situation. Got a lot of sigils on these Aswelans though. It's kinda good. Yo, Tractorac. Thanks man, appreciate this up. Neo says, really good idea, I couldn't get lift stay to proc. Yeah, the problem with lift stay when you have chaos, it doesn't work. You have to press a button every few seconds for lift to activate. Because people used to do like these FK farming things with it. I think, you know, Earthquake Barbs that were doing something like similar to this. Did I fight a Horde Butcher yet? Yeah, I've done many Hordes, Danger. I saw what you wrote, but I mean, I can't really relate as a Paladin, I guess. Well, I guess like 2 or 3 a kill. Ah, true, actually, I heard about Belial. Yeah, I haven't done any Belials yet, so maybe I'm good. Maybe I'm fine, because I have like 200 Belial summons or some shit. Okay. So this might kind of help with that. I hope I also get the Duriel thing finally. I wanted the Uber counter. I only missed the Duriel part, which I think was on my dead character. I never turned that in, and someone said that apparently this is account-wide, so you can turn in the materials on different characters. I'm not sure, but if it happens to drop on one of the other guys, I guess he'll try. You claim Goblin Rep or not? The Goblin Rep is also a account fighter now. So that's the thing. Just need to check something real quick. Okay, Golden Wave time. Already at 900 Ether actually, I'm not sure how that happened. With what boons? Like nothing. Just a bunch of Ether Fiends. Interesting. These guys are not buffed by all these like Ether Fiend buffs, right? Although it doesn't seem terrible. Okay, huge. I wonder how much this is gonna be in this wave. We have the other ones, lots of buffs. Okay, that's actually gonna be an insane wave. We have 1357. Let's see. I'm gonna try to play this properly because it's kind of insane. Each other lord is like, I don't know, 40 or something. More, 50 from one elder lord. That's crazy. Yeah. Dude, this wave was almost 400 actually. Just a normal wave. there. Nice glove too. And boots. Yeah, we have to do something here. Because this is too much stuff. Okay, what can we mule now? I have like all these here as well, man. I had to go through my mules a little bit and clean up. Because I want to make some new characters at some point. So these guys are relatively set up here. Let me check my actual push guy here. That's this one. World boss now. Oh shit, I forgot. Oops. I remember this was like after the Infernal Horde. Okay, alert, login. Let's go. Okay, that's the dark side. How about that? Run! Who won? It was Geotzar. Oh, that's actually a fast boss here, holy. These guys are gaming. Okay, let's see, it has 6 ascendants. Did 8 ascendants yesterday with 0 mythics. Oof. No, the boss himself actually dropped the ascendants too, like that. Ah no, okay, he drops the sigils. Okay, that's not chest, yeah. Okay. Too much shit, man. Did you see the guy who did 125 on Shield of Attribution? They were running a very different build. With Mantle, Fists, and Flicker Step. Yeah, Mantle does not surprise me. Flicker Step is a bit weird, but I guess it's for Fortress and Resolve generation, which is something that I also thought about. Might be like a good idea for push. Yeah, especially to fix Fawns and Fistles, I think this is gonna be the push meta, at the very least. So I'm actually prepping for Shield of Attribution already. Sigils need to stack. Yeah, that's kinda impossible though. How do you make them stack? The mythic prankster from the world boss. Nice, dude. I got nothing on this one. But I guess let's just salvage. Let me check this guy now, what he has actually equipped. Is it feasible and try a little of Holy Aura? I think so. You can always just like put 5 points in Holy Aura and like typical stuff. Get the wolves going. You're probably fine. Okay, it's actually looking okay here. Do we have a second trumpet? There's like no backup second trumpet, I guess. I need to save one of those. And then one of the necks. And one of the rings. A lot of crit and a lot of attack speed actually. Can do this at least. Maybe it's just not really worth keeping them. Something like that. Morning, Vienna boy. So we should probably also make one of our guys have a shit retribution and just kind of keep him parked somewhere with the push gear. This also allows me to like get rid of some of these. Let me see this one. Morning 1-1. We have a article here, Kite. Kind of want to do like a bit of a mix of a bunch of things. Mostly when you're like early tournaments, you want to try to get your big uniques for your build. This usually helps you. What is this guy actually? Oh, this is my Lance guy. Okay, I wanted to play this a bit more. I think I'll do that before I bother with my chest. Can I do that? I don't think I can. I'm thinking like hard stuck on like everything. I think I'm gonna park our brandish guy for a little bit anyway. Does attack speed potion go towards cap 2? No, that's cap 1. This guy also has a lot of Belial stuff here that we can actually open at some point. And 14 unspent paragons. That's... Okay. +3 all skills made Heart of Static. Dude, maybe I'll just do these actually right now while they're at it. I can do Juggernaut's Covenant. I think I'm gonna do this next. Not sure what this one is doing there. Righteousness. But yeah, I want to do next that are not like completely awful, I guess. I think I'm gonna be a bit more strict here. I was saving a lot. What was in healing receives, huh? Okay, we can like just get rid of a bunch of these already. And it's gonna be a lot easier. This of crit. Okay, that's maybe this is a fine. Okay. Anything that has righteousness. This one has righteousness. We can't use that. Here's another righteousness. And here's one. And here's one. Okay, and then we'll see if like anything potentially rolls righteousness. So let's start that. I guess we rolled the strength actually. It's not a bad neck. Crit cooldown, 2 passes, 2 to dizzying blow. I don't like dizzying blow that much because it doesn't really work on boss. But who knows. Okay. Do we roll to GA? You missed the DLC go away. It was like half an hour ago or something. Okay, I don't want to waste too much gold on this thing. It has a GA on best offense. I kinda would like to try. Okay. I think remove the life actually. Yo. That's actually a pretty sick neck. Holy. Attack, cooldown, crack in the armor, best offense. Damn, son. Would I get so many necks I have only one rank? It's kind of sad how like the one rank just stays at 1 when you masterwork it and the other like 2 goes to 3 and the 1 stays at 1. Like the old masterworking system was better in that way. Because 1 went to 2 and 2 went to 3. I think that was more reasonable. Yeah, the snack is actually pretty good. You should roll until we get something. 3 million a pop though. I don't think we need that much cooldown for all this stuff. Okay, that's not bad. It's probably not worth. You like the skin? Thank you. They didn't pay for it. You can't get GA tempo on non-GA gear. So that's a bit of a downside there, but still worth going for like non-ancestral amulets, I think. If you're not like strictly required to have a GA there. I think it's not that crazy. Actually, very good neck. For 750. Ah, never mind, it's already masterworked. It's actually 2 with a crit there. Okay, never mind. But still. Okay. Okay, we're almost good to go. Have I worked on Spiritborn at all? I haven't played Spiritborn yet this season. But I mean, I played a lot on the PTR back then. And, you know, we made all the builds and the planners and everything. It's all on Maxroll. But kind of a sad story with Spiritborn right now because somehow they reverted the Paragons to what they were pre-patch. So the class is like overall a bit weaker than it should be. And somehow evade is like, it's what people are pushing with right now. It's just gonna hit Darius. I'm putting resolve generated here. I have resolve generated. That's actually quite a difference. I think if we can, we should probably go for Ancient Neck then. On this build, this kind of makes a bigger difference. But okay. We'll see. It's pretty good neck actually. Attack speed, cooldown, crack. Best events, the counters the best ones I have here actually. Let's go for it. Which bit of Paladin I'm playing? This is Brandish, but I'm not planning to play it too much today. I want to do some more build testing today. I'm planning to do Divine Javelin, the ranged Javelin, which I started playing a bit yesterday, which was very fun. But I need to clean my stash a little bit first, so we are doing some slams. So we're making a Juggernaut's Covenant aspect for now for a Shield of Retribution push. That is a really good neck, actually. So let's see what happens with that one. This one is also not terrible. But yeah, I think this will actually matter here with like non-ancestral amulets versus ancestral. I think this will probably be felt on the Shield of Retribution build because you go from 3 to 5 with a resolve generated, but let's see what happens after the masterwork. So maybe the non-ancestrals are not really an option for this. It's fine for Judgement, but maybe not here. Okay, and here we do on guard tempers. Okay. So I guess we should send it. Did we roll righteousness on any of them? I don't think so actually, right? Let's just double check this while we're doing this. Okay, and this is gonna be Celestial Strife, I guess. Really makes me wonder if I should try to do like Celestial Strife on like Shield of Retribution as well. Do like Arbiter shenanigans. That'd be wild. What's I'm going for? So these necks, I have a lot of like Celestial Strife, like for Judgement kind of necks. So I'm doing those four, and I'm doing mostly now Juggernaut's Covenant for Shield of Retribution. Because I'm planning to push that too at some point. That's a lot of attack speed. So with a Masterwork, this becomes 5 resolve generated. This becomes 7. Yeah, so I'm not sure what I should go for here. But I might go for a +7 resolve generated. Although it might be overkill actually, +7. Wait, Fortress says you get 2, right? 2 resolve every 0.5. And my maximum is gonna be 8. I have minimum 1. So I will get 3 and then +5 I'll be at cap basically. So I think +7 is actually not helping me. So I think in this case I'm gonna go for one of the here, cracking the armor. Or best offense. This is like actually such a good neck. So I'm gonna roll this for best offense. Here we go. Some solid bits here. And for the 750 next, a +5 with the crit is okay, I guess.
There's a good one. Some solid bits here.
Yeah, send it. Let's go. Moin Jirai. Escalation Sigil is worth it. But if they say Treasure Breach or Prankster on it, then yeah. Besides that, you don't really do them right now, I think. Maybe Horonic Strong Rooms are good too, I guess. New legendary power. And the second one. Okay. 5% life. All stats. Das got a GA. Das got a GA. Crit iron. Life on hit. Some got quality, but it's not very great. Ah shit. We got a fucking Doombringer on this neck. What the hell? So close, man. That was a Starless. So got an extra GA. So this is like the big one. Attack speed, cooldown, crack, best defense. That one is really good. .24 quality. Attack cooldown, discipline, strength. This has 4 to crack and 4 to best defense. It's not bad, but it's like not competitive right now. But I can use this for now, I guess. It's like but I probably want one that actually has maybe 5 resolve generators, right? Yeah, I need one with 5. Fire damage. Strength. Okay, I can just throw this on my other character for now. And this is, for now, my push neck, I guess. Or this one. 4 to crack, 4 to best offense. This is 2 to riposte and 4 to best offense. Yeah, if that riposte was like a bit better, then maybe. But I guess, I mean, this is pretty juicy to be honest. It's only 1.5 attack speed, 10 cooldown. I'm not sure how much I will need the cooldown, but it can't hurt for sure. So the only thing that will probably beat is like a triple passive neck or something. It's gonna be tough. So maybe I'm just gonna go with this. It has a protecting aspect. Doombringer Neckman. Kind of funny. I'll save it, I guess. Oh, Geostar. Thanks by the way for the sub earlier. I missed that. This was our winner earlier from the giveaway. Dude, there's too many helms and shit. Saved up here. We definitely have to do something about that. It's a +5 holy bolt. Insane pants.
See some steel you need?
I'm not sure we're gonna try some holy bolt builds, maybe for fun. Just to see how it is. So I'll save that. I guess at some point soon I need to take like 1 or 2 days and just like do all these like weird wacky builds like holy bolt. And then I don't have to deal with that anymore. Dude, if I need 5,000 forgotten souls, wait a minute. But I guess we have 30,000 more for crystals, so I guess we're fine. But my forgotten souls are actually running low slowly. Interesting.
Masterful work.
Can load up the rerolls at that time if that helps with the scrolls. What do you mean exactly? Have you tried to build around advance? Yeah, we have advance on Maxroll actually. I made a build like a week ago or something. Tempering and use a scroll roll again, you can roll up 3 scrolls again. Yeah, but then you use 3 scrolls, and if you hit the thing, then you wasted 2 of them. So they need to like change the scroll to... They need to make them more rare, and then like every reset temperers like fills up all the temperers, you know, and this is what I should do. I think. Because like this you always want to do like 1 by 1, which is very annoying. For no reason. Yeah, I have hundreds, but I also have to slam thousands of items. So hundreds doesn't really do anything.
A forge more than horseshoes and nails. Oh, there's a sword.
7 to Holy Bolt. Oh, what a pair of pants, man. That's gonna be interesting.
Some solid bits here. There's a good one.
Okay, got a sockets, imprints, masterwork. Send it. Sounds like we're gonna salvage them all. Oh, there's a Holy Bolt one, I guess. I'm gonna save it just because. That's a lot of strength. But I think we have better.
The wonders of magics await your
6% strength. Okay. It's looking a bit better at least. Maybe we can even play the game. A lot of gloves, man. I need to do something with those gloves. Also so many boss mats. And it's tributes. Need to park those somewhere. Like what the fuck am I gonna do with all these tributes? I think I earn all these tributes, right? So this helps a bit. A Brandish bit, that's how you're working all season. Yeah, Brandish is super fun. I've played a bunch.
I suppose this place will have to do.
Okay, so this is my... It's my support guy. So I think... It's kind of set up now, right? Resplendence, diminish... Und... Yeah, so this guy's kind of set up. So if I want to play support, then I can do this one. I just need like a few more levels on some of my skills, so I'm gonna do that now. I think we're gonna go to like 800, get our level ups. And then we're gonna just spec this to support and put our support stuff here, and we can free up one guy. And we're gonna be okay. Then this is kind of like in order. Basically, I'm trying to like lock in a lot of gear today for all of my characters. Where, you know, I can just like free up my stash. And then I know kind of what I got and what is missing. Oh, Holy Watch just disappeared. So what are these glyphs now? Expenses 686, outmatches 86. Ah, that is actually fine. It's like such a minor thing when it was support, I guess. So I think I might just take this and respec. I'm not gonna do anything there anyway. We have 17 Belial Eyes. Do we care? Probably not. Okay. You slant a project Fury and Hammerden. Does it apply in any way on a Disciple Oath? I don't think so. I haven't tested a Project Fury if it works with like Wing Strikes or so, but I would really doubt it. Okay, we can delete this guy. Because our support wudijo is kind of good to go. What's the next class? I need to set up a rogue. Actually, I want to do this before I do the Mythic Prankster Rhoda, because we're about to get like 44 Mythics. I really don't want Grandfathers in there, so I guess I should do my rogue real quick before I do anything. Okay, this goes on, this goes on. Since Giga Life on hit. +1 to aura. +3 to aura. Didn't have these boots here with the Doombringer. Where are those? Too many boots. Yeah, so we have this. Oh, it's just like the potency, right? Kinda like the idea of having Ghostwalker on this though. So maybe I'll do the Ghostwalker once, I'm not sure yet about the Doombringer. Okay. And then there's some glove here. Fortress cooldown, I'm just gonna throw this there. It's actually 750. Okay. Maybe something like that. So this has +3 to all, and this has +5 to fanaticism. That's a big axe. Also, this thing has Indomitable on it, actually. I think we need other pants as well as... like here. I think those pants... okay, there's +1 aura, but I don't think I can do Indomitable. Oh, maybe. I think I have like a defensive thing. So we'll see. It's just like a 3J Shaco with life cooldown. Okay. Any other Harlequin? Resource. And a reinforcement thing. So I'm gonna put this here actually, in case I don't need a cooldown, which I probably don't. At least if I go with this one, it has 40 cooldown. Cooldown we have in town. 68. With the low cooldown here and the low cooldown there. Okay, so we're actually fine. Okay, I'm just gonna leave this here for now. Okay, so this one is kind of done. Let's move them down. Let's do a bit of rogue. On Paladin, if you damage of Water by Dove as Fawn's attack, what deals more damage? Hardening increased the aura or +5 on the core skill. I'm not sure what I mean with the hardening thing. But the core skill ranks don't matter at all for this. We have a shroud here. Okay, can we do some pants that are like ancestral and not terrible? Pretty terrible. Oh god. At least it has life. Okay. What else do we need actually? Unless it's just a ring. And maybe one of the necks. I have to send a Doombringer here. I mean, this will work for now. Okay. Do we have Umbers already? We actually do. It's kinda neat. Uh-oh, Chronix is online. Yeah, if I want to play a bit of Heartseeker, I need like Heartseeker pants at some point. But we can do that later. Okay, where's my Heartseeker? This has Umbrous, Adaptability, Cold Clip, Shard, Vehement, Moonrise. Okay. And we have Epoch Fiora here, which is actually very big. It's quite a big aspect to get on this. So, nice.
Sublime.
Didn't have like some of the other like rogue necks here, amulets. Don't think I've slammed them yet, so they should have no icon. But I think they're probably muted somewhere now or some shit. This thing already has Vehement. That's funny. But even Cold Clip.
Heavy magics await your return.
I guess we don't need the Dark Shroud on the bar, we can do that. Then we have okay to restore resource. And then chance to cast Heartseeker cast twice and Shadow Clone. I have a Heartseeker G8 temper now, but it's also not like a bow I'm gonna keep, I guess. Okay, this is Maxroll actually. Easy clap. Why does it say 25 here? Ah, it's not qualified. Okay. Do we do clone cooldown? Yes, shroud. 36 seconds. I think to start we're gonna do one clone cooldown. Do we even have shroud? We do. GA, first try, okay. It's like actually not terrible, it has maximum resource, which just gives us that damage upgrade from adaptability. What do we put on pants these days? Drops duration apparently. You can also just do life maybe. For the start, I think that's okay. Okay, we're looking for Mythic Prankster Rhoda. Maybe in 5 to 10 minutes. If anyone has Mythic Pranksters on hardcore. There was someone here earlier. Who was that? Was it either Navi? What about Anspann? Man, these pants are like, what the fuck is this? Thorns and Blade Shift. Okay. Okay, we only have one spot to fill. Have you found any free of 48 Standard Knights? Yes. You don't really care much about DJs. You know, you're usually cooldown capped anyway very easily. The anointing is kind of overkill, and like the movement speed is whatever. Like, I don't really care about the Standard Knight GAs still much, I think, as long as it has 150, 180. Any diamonds here? Guess I can do something like this. Okay, we have 7 grand diamonds actually, so we're kind of good. Let's put it here. Do we even have T4 unlocked? Actually, I am in T4 of this. I'm not sure when I did that, but apparently I did it. Okay. Gonna do the Paragon real quick, guys. I don't know this by heart because first time I do Rogue this season. At least on the Paladin, I know exactly by heart what I put every time. We're actually going out on all directions here. Okay, do we have some of these already? Nope. So this one for now. Okay, no witnesses. And cheap shot. Mm-hmm. I can't do anything here anyway, with anything, I think. So, whatever. Alright. I think this is fine. We have 200,000 toughness. Okay, this looks actually kind of good. I have way too much crit. Decent attack speed. We got all the imprints that we care about. Wrong weapon. It's like literally double toughness, man. Kind of funny. Look at that shit. Good enough to get started, I guess. Also movement. 188, okay. I'm just gonna put attack speed here for now and be done with it. Cooldown sounds good. Okay, I have to put this stuff somewhere. I'm not 100% sure if I will pay Death Trap, but I might. So I'm gonna put this here for now. And I think either way I will not use boots like these.
See some steel you need?
Do you have any emeralds? What are our runes here? Neosay. And Ahu Quux. Alright then. First time I actually use Ahu this entire season. Even this class likes the wolves. Look at that. Yeah, fine. For now. Mm-hmm. That's a lot of resource gain. I don't think I want to master these here. Okay, not more than this at least. Let's try a pit real quick and see if we can actually do shit. And if we can, then we're fine. Pit 60. I guess if we're doing a party, then it should be a bit higher. We got preparation. We got this. 200k toughness. Yeah, that should be fine. Okay. This looks totally fine. I was asking for Prankster Rota. Anyone who can join us? It's 100% cap for all affixes. Not everything is capped at 100. Like duration, for example, is not capped at anything. But yeah, size, double damage, projectiles cast twice and stuff like that is usually capped at 100. Have any of those gifts here? Nope. Is there an affix sheet you can look at for the caps? No, I think. I don't think it's like directly like, you know, like readable in the data or something. Like I think like all these like things are just like, okay, you have to know them. It was actually decently fast, yeah. On this class I can actually like not like always run around, so that's good. Okay. So we got combat, which is actually not that bad. Maybe I'm gonna keep combat. Oh shit, we could have actually started a thing, right, for the X upgrade. Double upgrade, we do this. Okay. Anyway. Morning, Crashy. How many whisper cuts do you need from 1 to 60 or is it times 2? Something like 15. I think there's a bit of RNG in how much you get exactly. Here we go. Already better, I think. You can just take this and send it, I guess. Chronix is slamming amulets.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Is there like anything else besides life that I would like to put in my pants here? For any kind of speed farming stuff, I don't think we care at all about any of this here. Barrier generation. It's a better than life. It makes our barrier for second wind larger, as far as I know. So that is kind of neat. But I think it's probably not better than life.
I forge more than horseshoes and here's a good one. My hammer sings on your return.
That's our dodge here. 22 dodge chance. And that's before Agile. Okay, okay. What about some... I can make an advantage, actually. I think you might want to get that in. Since you have the poison there. Also, you have only... Wait, we do this. Okay. Don't really need a crit chance at all. This chill is also not very useful, so I guess we're just gonna put like points there. He already kept the movement speed without Dark Shroud. Also kept on crit. Okay. Why does playing in groups feel so miserable and not enjoyable at all? Because it's mostly about just like, you know, splitting up and trying to, you know, clear some map together, but not really playing together or something like that. Or just like, you know, the rotas that they do. You don't really have a group play, the freestyle, they actually play as a team. But we're getting there very soon when the tower releases at least. We have something there. Any good builds that use a mythic Polearm for dots? I think Toxic Skin actually wants that. It's like an alright build. Hi Alexander. Okay, did I miss anyone who has a prankster on hardcore and wants to join? We're missing... We have one spot. Heartseeker is 122, highest bid. Yeah, but this is the Open Maker stuff. It's quite a different setup. But it's pretty strong. Chronic says already. Need +1 still. No prank, somebody will come for a business present. Yeah, I'm not sure if I can convince everyone in the party to, you know, just do like a freebie. Sorry, Sophie. We can do Ascendance or something if you want later. We're gonna do some Ascendance runs. How about that? Okay, week, you have fun. Can you add me? Exclamation mark VTAG. Been a while since I played some Heartseeker, man. Some Rogue. Or only Paladin all season. I'm not gonna stick to this right now. But we are kind of set up, so this is fine, you know. It's actually kind of interesting with the Epoch Fury. Like, I can do like this entire speedrun, and then towards the end, I actually have like this buff stacked almost at max. And then it's gonna blast the boss. You can actually min-max this, so like you just walk into the boss room with like your guy fully stacked. Nearly at 8 now. Yeah, me, is that you? What buff am I stacking? It's the Epoch Fury aspect. I slammed it on this Pengorgers. Usually don't run it on this build because you don't slot for it, but in this case it's actually a really good aspect to get. Okay. Dude, Anspann is still giga bugged here with his invites. Morning, Nagora. Birch. It is a different bird. Where's that from? I left her. I saw last season, right? Is that the one? Do you have some cool armor set? I don't think I've finished this one, right? Kilo Savanas. Do you have a bow from her? Where is it? Is it Death Whisperer, I think? Oh, I like this bow too, actually. It's very large, actually. They're shooting little arrows. Okay, good enough for now. Chronix has an escalation sigil with this. That's kind of funny, actually. Okay. Black boys. I really like the Paladin. It's very fun. I like it a lot. I've been doing like 10 different builds already or something, and it's gonna be probably like another 10 I'll do. Still have a bunch of stuff on the menu. So today we're gonna do a bit of like Divine Javelin more. I like that one. And then we're gonna maybe do Zenith or something I wanted to try at some point. You guys ready for some mythics? Greed Shrine. We should actually use that. I think I have to click these things, yeah. Kinda tough to play with Paladins, man, I gotta say, because I literally can't even like shadow step on anything. I don't have a target, there's nothing there. Everything is dead. What the fuck? It's a struggle, man. I think the next dance will be really cool, guys. There we go. Ding, 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 ding. Okay, still got scrolls. We sit in the middle of Infernal Halls and literally AFK. I mean, I was AFK farming Halls a lot. I'm not sure what you mean now exactly. Don't think I care about Doom.
Horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
He got 5 Dooms. Oh, that's funny. Okay, so where's my pranksters? Could you imagine getting a prankster and it's like fucking Oblivion or some shit? Like behind like some stronghold that no one has completed or something. That's really funny. Where the fuck is the dungeon? It's gotta be evil Paladin, Paladout. Hello, Toad. The digital hordes come by. I haven't had a single one yet. Yeah, they're pretty rare, but once you do the Asmodan farm, you get many of them. I have like an entire stack now or something. But yeah, regularly they're pretty rare now. I guess Helltides is where you get them, otherwise. Is there one here? No. I'm gonna try WoW Classic. Do not play Paladin. And besides that, I think I'm gonna have a good time. You just need to be aware that, you know, like, there's a very established meta in WoW Classic. And, you know, playing like a class that can heal usually means you will heal. That's like one thing to be aware of. Get a cooldown, Shaco. And this here.
See some steel you need.
Well, Unspun got 5 Dooms and now 4 Doom and 1 Air. That's great, man. I love it. Does Sanctify either quality work? I think they fixed it now. For everything but weapon damage. And implicits are not supposed to actually go up, I think. So this is a good tooltip bug. Yeah, morning, Jux. Other one here. I think someone was missing. Guys? Or they're all here. Okay, maybe not. Dude, 3 Andarias to Doom. Nice. Okay. Why did I make the rogue again? Alright, do we have one more person with a Prankster? We can do another rota, because you all have 2. We need one more with one Prankster. What is stopping all these mythics? There's the mythic Prankster sigil. Streamer doing a rota and playing his own key. Yeah, that's kind of how rotas work. What do you mean? Okay. Pragmatic, thanks for joining. So here, someone was asking, this is how it works. Mythic Prankster drops 5 mythics and a spark. You got a Prankster. Okay, Azran. Do I have you? Yeah, okay. Request on me. The bag from a Prankster is just a spark. So you get 5.5 mythics. I have a funny video idea. Why everyone should make a rogue in Season 11. You guys know why I made a rogue? Okay, let's plug it. No. For Doombringers. Yes. Now, rogue is the class with the least amount of mythics. So, at the very least for crafting, it's worth boosting one real quick. You know, you can take a few caches, boost yourself to 60. Found him. Routes. Dude, I get so many Doombringers, man. They both have max life. What the fuck? Ugh.
What's still got some good in it?
Actually, it's just a bug, right? There's nothing else in there. Is there anything else in there? Oh, some runes, actually. Okay. 3 legendary runes, actually. It's kind of big, because, you know, some of them are worth like a couple hundred mil. I should actually sell some runes, I just realized. I have so many. What am I targeting? Just like more shrouds and perditions mostly. I mean, okay, my perdition, I'm not gonna beat that. I have a grandfather on my perdition, so that is that is it. But yeah, shrouds and starless, there's still some upgrades, I guess. Although I did get really good starless yesterday. I got one with inner calm, max rolls, and one with a 24% edge masters. So I haven't actually tested if edge masters works properly for all of the Shield of Retribution stuff, but if it does, that's gonna be big. So I just kind of keep slamming my mythics, basically. Shrouds, I don't really have anything crazy on any of my shroud. I have like one with like extra strength or something, and that's about it. So they can have me a bit better. Mythic Sanct after Gamba Rota. Yeah, we're gonna do it. I think there's like 1 or 2 more runs now, right? No Kangar, good luck. Does Heartseeker build want to change skill significations? Yeah, I mean, skill ranks is nice for sure. All skills especially is nice, because you also get Dark Shroud, you also get the clone. So something like that is pretty good. There's a few things for sure. Ooh. I do have more. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Anspann says big Doom sanctification session after this. Holy man. I'm not even bothering with that shit anymore, actually.
My hammer sings on your return.
Does Andy's work? Yeah, Andy's is just a dead item. Look at it. What's the best way for Dungeon Key to drop? You do the Asmodan farm. So you have to get your Asmodan gift to 4. And then you do world bosses and the Asmodan encounter and they drop a lot of sigils. Like sometimes you get like 50 sigils or some shit. So you can craft a lot and cycle through a lot. It's unreal how many duplicates are getting. 4 doomies. Yeah, nice, excuse me.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer? What's still got some good in it? I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
There's a lot of runes. Okay, we have to sell runes. Was it all of them? Oh no, I said mine. Okay. I think that's the last one. How's my sparks looking? 46 sparks, oh my god, dude. Alright. Do I craft my bug runes into shrouds? Is the question. I guess so. Nothing else to do with them. I can sell them to people. They're pretty valuable. I'm just wondering if I should sell them or if I should craft them. Retry? Okay, I think this is the last run. It's not a life shroud. Kind of nice. What am I doing? This is Heartseeker on Rook. I have a planner on my Discord. Oh, Eom, Ohm, and Jar. What's the combo? Okay, we have 8 bucks here, so with 1 shroud I can craft. I think I'll sell them. I think I'd rather just like random craft it. 50 sparks, man. Ah, fuck it. Let's go. There's a... Was it a 4-star? Wait a minute. 3-star perdition, okay. I mean, sure.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer? See some steel, you need. What's the hammer saying?
Okay, more. Actually costs a lot of gold, man.
More than
Craft all these.
nails. What do you need?
Nice. Alright. Rogue of Doombringer. Yeah, that's not gonna last very long. But for now, we have that. I can't read what it says. I'm too fast. I don't have to read very much. I just need to look at the icons. Okay, this became very full very quickly again. Oof. Okay, let's find all these mythics. Okay, that's many Mandarials. Where did those come from? Oh my god, dude. There's just so many. What am I doing with my life here? Morning, reload. Thanks, Azan, for joining, by the way. Got a Magrath.
Solid bits here. There's a good one.
Random undies. I guess we're gonna salvage those.
More there than I thought. Solid bits here.
So many mythics. I'm gonna shine with the blacksmith, okay? Is that fine?
There's a good one. There's a good one.
World boss in 4 minutes. Oh, we gotta be fast then.
More there than I thought.
Okay, quit. That's 5 to corner. It's like is there any world where I will not go for 10 crit on this?
Solid
Not really, I think. This is good. Okay. I'm not gonna try hard too much on these shackles, I think.
more there than I thought.
I'm actually running out of Nephi, and I think I have to go do Belial soon at some point.
Solid bits here.
Apparently he drops them.
good one. There's a good one.
Yeah, don't forget the sockets.
The stars made manifest. What color and brilliance.
I think I have to go world boss real quick. It's only 1:30. I don't have enough time to slam everything. Where did Andy go? Asmodan, okay. We have a lot of stuff actually. But not giving XP is a travesty. That's fine, I mean he's very rewarding. I think that's okay. You know, he has like juicy loot. And you don't do very much, you know, it's like very rare that they actually go there. What activity is also infinite mythic drops? Type exclamation mark is S11 route. So what we just did was mythic prankster 9 Nation sigils. And then you also get like those ascendance tributes, you can run those basically non-stop. This guy's called Azodam PvP. There's a higher total impact number of uniques. For the Mythic Prankster, no. We did one on T1, it was also 5.5. I think it's the same for Ascendants, I don't think they're affected by Torment. Which is already like 85% when it comes out. We're finding the world boss right now, man. Look. Stuff. Merlin versus world boss. Who will win? I mean, this is a build that you can play too, Merlin. You're gonna be very successful with this. You wanna try? Merlin has +1 with that's like a party bonus. 10% XP and an extra item. Look guys, I'm helping. Does he do gold and mats? Yeah, but he never puts it where it should be. So yeah, here we go guys, with the sigils. So many turtle breaches, man. Okay, I didn't get any crazy sigils. They got a lot of crazy loot though. There's more. Good luck, hatred.
Use it well.
Shit. Too much shit, man. I wonder if I should actually still loot this stuff. I think I should probably not loot it. I don't think I'm gonna run out of these mods anyway. There's so much. It's not worth the clicks.
Better than starting from nothing. Here's a good one. See some steel, you mean? I'll keep my forge hot.
Last work, but no sockets.
The stars made manifest.
Time for 1 hour gym before next world boss. Good luck, Nekon. Okay, let's double check this. A bunch of health shackles. Okay, so we have almost a full inventory of mythics. They're all masterworked. Let's go. New legendary power. The shackle. New legendary power on the Perdition. New legendary power on the Starless. Okay. 4 quality. But it's a, there's a 3-star one actually. I'll save that. 5 strength. 17 quality. Close. It's all 11, I think. Actually, where's that shroud here? It's almost the same stats, lots more life. Okay. He's a hectic on the Harlequin. That's kind of funny. But I don't think I would run that on anything. Save this one. Do we need the crit? Let me just equip that and salvage mine. 25 quality. 8% dodge chance. Successful dodges restore 24 life. Wow. $19 maximum resource. Now that could be interesting for the rogue, for example. +3 to aura skills. Ooh. That was actually... That's kind of good. Is that actually like the best thing I got so far? I'm wondering if that's better than 200 strength. It might be, yeah. It's like 9% armor, 9% res. And then 6% attack speed. And like 2% crit or 3% crit. Is that better than 200 strength? Probably is actually. But I think this is my best one so far. I have to save this. Every 20 seconds, guaranteed overpower. Okay, whatever. Ooh, that was not bad. 14 cooldown could be useful. That is 25 quality. That's a lot of attack speeds. But it's not really better than getting a GA on this thing, I guess. Gem strength. 700 life on hit. Oh, that is nice. I'll save it. How are those stats? Holy damage. That is actually juicy. I think that's my best one. It has the 2 GAs on the right things. And has the holy damage. It doesn't get actually better than this. That is actually nuts. Okay, this is definitely my chest, I think, over the other one. 15 quality. 19 quality. Close. One to all skills. This for Zork, I guess. Can be up to 3, man. Kinda crazy. I only rolled 1. Yeah, the holy damage shot is actually nuts. I'm gonna mute that right away, actually. That is really good. Moin, Aliba. Yo, God King Chicken Grits, man. Yeah, okay, so this is definitely out now. Okay, the cooldown, I'll save it just in case. But if I don't need a cooldown, I'll go for the holy damage route. And the maximum resource one, I guess I'll put that on Heartseeker. It's pretty good. Yeah. If you want to play for a week, is a female paladin hot? No. But it's very fun.
Truth be told, I've never been the sort for towns.
It's gonna like salvage this one, right? Yeah, 19 resource actually, kind of nuts. How much resources do I have? In fact, I can even use this for like other builds, right, on a rogue. Like if I want to do the 150 resource on Death Trap or something. I can probably just like set up Death Trap if I want right away. But I'm gonna play a bit of Heartseeker and then probably respec. Okay, we do this. And then, did we get anything else here? Let me see, the shield guy. We added a +3 to aura skills. I guess I can equip it on this guy. Because holy damage won't help us. But he might go for metal anyway. We'll see. +3 aura is kinda big. We have 3 defense downers. So these have Virtuals and these have Juggernaut. Yeah, I did actually this imprint. You can also Virtuals, I guess. We'll see. Wait, this was the gear I was using on the other guy, right? At some point I need to spec one more guy into this build and then we'll see. Okay. I think I'm gonna mute a little bit on this guy and then we're gonna play some more Divine Javelin because that was fun. How hard is it to get a purified version of the materials? It's very hard. I still haven't done the encounter once. A lot of gloves actually, holy. One with Divine Lance. You can YOLO a bit. Core skills, armor, life and hit. Is this land already? Spear to heaven size. Okay. Try to build classes on Maxroll. Anything below S tier is a waste of time. You have no choice but to make S tier build. You hate that. I don't think that is really accurate. You know, we maintain all these build guides even all the way down to like, you know, B, C tier and so on. Because, you know, there's people that want to play them and because they're like viable builds. It's just that they're not like completely insane OP or something. But of course you can like, you know, fast forward through the game much more easily with a good build. Alright, we're gonna do some more lands. Speaking of lands, this thing has 7 and attack speed. Where's that glove that I just found? It has crit. Do I need the crit? I do not need the crit. So I can roll this to attack speed and slam. Let's try. I kind of like this build here, so I'm gonna do it. How to get a GA though. Can probably swap this shroud out as well at this point.
More there than I thought.
There is magic in all things. Let me show you. My magics await your return.
Okay, almost the same glove, so let's do it. Is size really necessary? Absolutely. Size matters, guys. New affix. 8 fire damage. Wow. I want to get here. I got a GA on the attack speed. Well. I'm at 93% like that. I mean, this doesn't help me because I have the potion anyway. So, unlucky, I guess. Unless I do this and this. How much do we have now? 98.2. So we could roll this attack speed into absolutely nothing, actually. Ah. That's what it is, I guess. It's Paladin OP. Yes. Ich have a hold I'm gonna do that real quick on the Paladin. I have to do something. And then you want to do treasure breaches at some point. And I wanted to cook the planner actually, right, for Divine Lands. So let's do that actually while we're here. So many things to do. Right. I'm not sure where we'll start with the planner to make this build. What's like the closest to this? I guess I can get like the Fist of the Heavens. Fist of the Heavens should be relatively close to what I'm doing here. Divine Javelin. So that. We had a wink from Aliba earlier. Sorry. Okay, I'm gonna cook the build for what I'm playing here with the Divine Javelin. Let's undo it. So I think we're gonna delete these. Ding, ding, ding. I mean, maybe. Right. I'm gonna keep those setups and it might be easier to adjust. Okay, I mean this is a Judicator build, right? So you have different glyphs. Yeah, that's Judicator. Okay, I have to change this. So I think this was Spirit here. This was Honed, I believe. This was something. This was something. And here. Now this is a... Oh, wait a minute, this was an Apostle. And then here we have big Honed with Int. And then we had an Exploit Glyph, and this one had probably a Kenny. Do we have mats on this guy? No. Gonna exploit, I guess. This one has a lot of int here. I think I am doing Kenny actually, even though it kind of ramps slowly. It's not really much else otherwise. Or I can do Undaunted for the DR, it's also comfy. So let's try this. This Pulv is still very good. Yeah, Pulv is like top spirit push right now, still. It's very strong. Okay, I have to readjust all of this here. This looks fine. Looks so scuffed, this whole pathing here. What is this? And there's like this one gap, here's one gap. Like, what the fuck is this? At least it's pretty efficient pathing here, but I don't get much out of it. Okay, I think this is kind of it. You've 110 hours played on Paladin, half of it is in Infernal Halls while working. Same, actually. Don't begin to play Order and just use Wolf Rune and only Light Aura works on any build. Yeah, it's probably good enough by itself to just like destroy everything in T4, you don't need Stormfire. Hall's good XP? Not really. I think you get like 40 million in 12 minutes or so. So that would be kind of the equivalent of one of the small bosses per minute. Or like 2/3 of a Duriel per minute. So it's kind of slow, because you can do this bosses much faster. But it's something, you know. It's like maybe a third or a quarter of like just boss spam. That was actually a really good run, considering I did absolutely nothing. I get like almost 2k here, what the fuck? Actually, I did get 2k. Oh, I can't upgrade the glyphs with one right click. That was changed like 2 years ago. You have to just like, you know, click them one by one now. You just AFK Oradin on Asalan while working. Well, if that works out for you, I do something very similar. Pretty good ping gorges. I'm gonna send those. At some point I have to do a big Belial session though. What are farming hordes for? I just do it because I'm making planners. Yeah, good start here. Okay, I think I should. Don't really want to move this. That's actually kind of nice. On the 250 setup. Maybe there's some small stuff I can get rid of. Ding, 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 ding. This. This. Doesn't really have 45 generation actually. Okay. New variant. Oops. Good run. You have the Harlequin Crest, can you use that on Oradin? You can use that. It's not as good as Perdition, but you know, it's gonna make it very comfy. And you have way too much damage anyway. Okay, we do this. We have Holy Light Ore apparently, I don't want that. We do Consecration. The Javelin. Okay, okay, okay. Okay. Yeah, it looks fine. I think this is everything. It's kind of crazy how copy pasta all of this stuff is. Because the pastas are just so important. What's the starter look like? So he has no Consecration and we have Holy Bolt instead. That's fine. Oh. I have to go downstairs, guys. Your beam. Melon, you're gonna go out to stream? Be back. Look, it's a cute Christmas cup. Dagobert duck. What is it called? Called different in English, I think. Scrooge McDuck. Oh, did we actually get on camera? And this is not for you. Dogs are not allowed to eat chocolate. Did healing received go over 100%? I think you can stack healing received as much as you want. What are you trying to do though with that? That's a very strange strategy. I guess I can AFK at Asmodan real quick and get a bunch of stuff there. You can do free kills. Man. Hoda is very strong this season, especially on the high end. I actually expect Hoda to do like 120 plus. What do you do for leveling? I'm higher than Rob. I mean, I've played a lot. I don't know what he was doing. I wasn't really like particularly trying to level or anything. In fact, I was very inefficient with my leveling, I think. Levels don't matter though, that's fine. You know, if I wanted, I could have been 300 like 3 days ago or something. Hoda has done 121 already. Ah, hi beat by the way. Yeah, bosses is very fast XP. I mean, I could just like do like a boss session now and probably, you know, in a few hours I'll be like 288 or something with all my mats. If you create a new character, you have to level up the glyphs from 0. Yeah, glyphs are not shared. Okay, and you're gonna go down now. I mean, right now it's around 600 million at a level. So 600 million is roughly the XP per hour you can do with bosses. Plus minus. So in like 2.5 or 3 hours or so. 288. Okay, I'm gonna finish this planner door, guys. Where was I? Doing the starter variant. Okay. I think this looks fine, so there's not actually anything to change besides the core skill. That's how much copy pasta there is in this build. Oops. Okay, not much dropped here actually, so I'm just gonna stay here actually. Bunch of people. I guess I do a normal ring here and find something to put. Maybe a cooldown roll doesn't hurt. Yeah, raiding is actually not such a bad idea. But that's probably better. Not Gera. It's almost as good as the starters anyway. Okay. Okay. I think I feel a song is not it. We do that. And I guess I can do a virtuous actually. I'll actually do this, I guess. Okay. I think I was running Atmos Glory, but I can do virtuous. Okay, I'm not gonna TP back to town. Let's control this shit here. You can't have 6 GA because the items of 6 stats don't exist. But 5 GA is possible when you have a 4 GA and a GA temper. I actually have a 5 GA pants on my push Shield of the Revolution. down here. Do these rings actually look like amulets on the ground? Are they the same? No, okay. They do look a bit different. What build for someone who's playing D4 for the first time? That depends on how OP you wanna be. But yeah, if you just got the game and you wanna have fun, Paladin is a very fun class, very strong right now. You can't really go wrong with almost anything on this class. Why nobody's saying me Arsenal is a thing? Yeah, kind of nice. Okay, we're gonna do another horde, I guess. I have to finish this planner. What did I work for before streaming? I was mostly at university, actually. And then worked for a little bit before I decided to try and go full time. I was working for the Indians in the embassy as a translator for German English. It was just like some little job basically, nothing crazy. Okay, there's the unyielding hit stuff. What the fuck is this? Oh my god, this stage is fucking full of random bullshit. Let's do this. Apparently I made it sound like some Spirit planner because there's a lot of Spirit stuff. Okay, here we go. Okay, so I actually have the same stats mode. Attack speed, crit, cooldown. Okay, this is 85 crit here. And half 5 attack speed. You can't mess up sanctifying ancestral and mythic unique. So apparently on ancestral uniques it can replace the stat, but on mythics I don't think so. I guess that's like the same thing anyway. Okay, attack speed is way overcapped, what the fuck. So... Too much cooldown on the setup, I think it's too much. Oh, maybe not. Nah, good luck with the neck. Why the fuck am I here? I think I got yoinked by some spiral. Oops. Dropping the 5 per second that badly. Good for the starter down. 8 per second. What does 70% on a ring does? Which damage does it refer to? 70% on a ring. I'm not sure what you mean. Okay, man, it's still in my shoe, guys. Yeah. So that's what I'm up to here right now, guys. Planners and feeding Madden. Plus 70% damage on a ring. Yeah, that's just that damage. That's just like a stat, you know. Percent damage, there's like crit damage, there's normal damage, there's holy damage. It's all the same stuff. Just with different conditions, basically. Yeah. Congrats, TC. Okay, enough, Madden. Okay. Did I forget to feed? I let him out earlier, so he was eating some stuff earlier. I mean, I can see. Maybe he's hungry again now. And what has he done actually here? Okay. The max cleared pit this season. I don't know, like 135 or something. Yeah, at this rate, we might see 150 in 4-man. Once people actually start putting together like a real team of 3 supports. Foreman puke. Why not use it as an aura then? Plus 70% damage. Like just the percent damage is lower value than basically all the other tempers. So, you know, something like a violent arbiter form, at least when you press buttons and don't just AFK, is a higher value and you always have it anyway. And you can't really do holy or fire because you're split between the 2 elements. There's crit, if you have 100% crit, you can do that. Yeah, those are the options, I guess. Group for sure is too laggy. Yeah, I heard that the Judgement is kind of laggy, but maybe there's other solutions. You can play less laggy builds. My aura has a big radius. How the build works. You hit like the Enquiries screen with this thing. And also the bulls have the aura, so they like jump around everywhere. Is this just a Maxroll aura then? Yes. Just I have rally on my bar to reset the evade when I wanna go fast. But you need like a lot of sustain in order to do that. So I just have consecration in the guide. When you spam rally, you can reset your arbiter evade Instead of like doing another button. Ah, wait. Every time you do Asmodan chest, you get obols. When you come back, it's gone. Yeah, I can empty your obols before the Asmodan fight, and then that's fine. In a group of 3 Necros, Minion, and Wolf builds. Actually, I have a plan for Foreman of Oradin, and I think it's gonna be very good. Actually, it may or may not involve Necros. Druid veterans are back. Okay, I need to finish this shit before I forget all the changes I made. Okay, holy, arbiter. Arbiter, guard, divine lance. Okay, this looks fine. But I think there's some aspects that need to go somewhere. Virtuous, holy. Stop these. And Penitent might generally not be such a bad option. 15 crit and 55 damage is kinda neat. At least before perdition. That's only like slightly better. So maybe I'm gonna keep Penitent in there. And then later on, we have this, yeah, we have enough crit. We're not 4 seconds down. But I guess that's okay. Megara, Ascension, Celestial. Ah, this is wrong. Did I make the skill tree here? We have 1 point left on the starter. Oh. So maybe for starter we're actually gonna put a point here in longevity. So it's otherwise the same thing. Consecration. Yo. Last class. Thanks, man. Appreciate that. Okay, I think you kind of have everything. Crit is a bit too high. Also, you have Seal Vex, Igni Mod. I was running with the Wolves, I think. Right. Seal Vex is nice. Having the Wolves at range and freezing shit where they are is kind of cool. What was the other thing I was doing? I think I was just doing Bulwark, but it's also not really doing much. So we can do this, yeah. We can't really do Jar on this. Oh, sort of crit missing actually. So I have Penitent, that's plus 15. Plus 10, so it's like 55, 70, 80. Maybe there's some crit. We do something like that. Yeah, I kind of figured I would be faster with this planner. Despite all the copy pasta, it took a while. Actually, no other aspects here. So it's a good quality angle. And here. Can you get aura skills on the helm? I guess. Ah, Varia does not exist as well, right? I could actually do this, yeah. Nesacam. Nesacam would be kind of legit as well. They're kind of running out of slots though. Too much quit. Can I move this? No. Okay. Fine. Someone got Varian, so it exists. I haven't seen it at a single time. It'll be funny. Feels like a really funny, like, you know, mythic to get, I guess. It's trying to keep up your Fortify. You can do pretty easily with Essence of Lies. Let's try that. Not enough. Right here can also fortify you. Yeah, and besides that, I mean, you have to actually invest into some other fortify stuff. I mean, right now the renewal gives you the heal instead of fortify, so you can't do that.
What's still got some good in it?
The two signification sentiment have to delete planner items to make new ones. Oh man, like all these like findings about significations. Holy shit. But okay, I think this is kind of done now. Let me just double check everything. So 88 crit is okay, attack speed is okay. How's the healing? You have 12k toughness. That looks good. Okay, and this is holy. We have Tyrus jurisdiction here, can we change that? Patent, Nagaras, Celestial. This is not it. I don't have virtuos right now actually, so I put that. We actually have 4 separate rune setups that we go through here. Semlam, Tamgar, Ignimod, Nago, Q. Interesting. But this one stays the same. Fucking wolves everywhere. Okay. Okay. Green is too small. I don't know where this will push. I'm gonna give it a 4 for now. Speed is alright. Pulsing is pretty good. Stability is pretty good. Playability is maybe a 3, yeah. Okay, here we go, guys. Guess I can remove the shield charge for now. And the brandish. I'm not really doing that currently. As always, it goes into the YouTube description as well. Okay, so I have to save this. World boss in 3 minutes. I guess I have to join someone. Use Valley instead for consecration. I am doing it, but I have the luxury to do it, and most people don't. Ghostwalker imprinted. Chronix actually got a... seems like we can make it for the world boss. Just in time. Well, that is softcore. Unlucky. I guess I can do that. Alright, we can play the video game now. After the world boss. Where the fuck am I? Unable to teleport. when he plays hardcore, so he doesn't have to deal with viewers. Yeah, but somehow some of them sneak in here sometimes. It's a struggle, man. But what can you do? Yeah, all good, Noble. He's trying to set up Auradin build. You're wondering when I see a gameplay instead for guide. Yeah, you see the gameplay right now. This is when I do planners and stuff. But yeah, for anyone who wants to play the Javelin build, I was making the planner now. It's a pretty decent build, actually. Can I walk through the beam here? Look. Pff, nice. Good build, guys. Good build. Any hardcore challenges planned? We might make one, actually. I guess we discuss with Chronix and see. I mean, a lot of people are kind of prepping for tower and whatever, but I had an idea of making a living off the land challenge. No NPCs allowed, but you can slam with sanctification. I think that'll be very fun. And maybe we're gonna ban castle or something. Angel only, exactly. I mean, technically I don't interact with Fatival, it's just a forge, so it's not a guy in town.
What's still got some good in it?
The magics await your
Was it this guy? Oh, what's this guy? You're ready to judge and be in it. Holy, that's gonna be nice. Yeah, so maybe, I don't know, start of the year or something. I could imagine, so like maybe 10 days. I think for now people are probably still blasting and their mains and whatever, so I still have also a bunch of builds I want to make in the next days. What do we do? We have 97 actually. Okay, we do 97 apparently. The expansion adding something else than Paladin right now. But the expansion is in April. Right now is a new season that also brought us a Paladin and a major game rework. Plus, you know, season theme and all that. It's pretty big. Three times treasure reach on 10 keys. What? Yeah, I got some lucky like world boss drop. last time. That's good. What's my favorite builds? My favorites are Shield of Retribution and Brandish right now. But I like this a lot here as well. This Javelin is very fun, I think. Gives me like my rogue fix a little bit. We switched to normal and back, now they're all regular blue gem reserve. Interesting. I guess like gem reserve is probably better than the like individual ones, right? Because I get all of them. Time for 63 Ascendance runs. Dual Rota. Make it 250. No? Okay then, I guess not. Is the Asuna World Boss random? Yeah, I think he has like a slightly higher chance than the other guys. But yeah, there's like 3 World Bosses, 4 now I guess with Asmodan. And people say that Asmodan shows up like maybe half the time. So he's probably like higher chance right now because he's new. Because of the season stuff. "50 Ascension Rota is 250 total runs. Oh, he had 63. So times 2 is 126, and times 2 again is 252. So... Two minutes, 98? I mean... When you get diminishing returns when you place an item with no other attributes with one that does. What do you mean with diminishing returns there?
My hammer sings on your return.
99? This is Divine Lands, yes. I have a planner in the description, you can check that. Cool. Divine land size work? Yes, it's kind of a requirement for this build, I'd say. I want to have a juicy divine land size somewhere. And maybe inside the resolve generator that I put in the neck. Actually, I might change the plan a tiny bit. I have resolve generator on the neck, and I think this is not really required for this since you're ranged anyway. You don't take the hits that often. Just gonna put like double divine land size and then don't masterwork it up on the glove. We can put more ranks, it's a bit more damage. You have perma 8 resolve right now, I don't even have that temper. I got double arbiter duration, that's also comfy. But it's actually super fun, man. I think I should maybe slightly reduce the max range on this, so that I can like actually see the boss I'm shooting at. Javadin. What's this song called? I think this was Dance with the Dead, but I'm not sure which song it's from them. But there's plenty of them in my playlist. I would like Bone Spear Necra. Yeah, but it's kind of weird like how it behaves. It behaves very differently from Bone Spear. Like Bone Spear, you try like to do the shotgunning. Okay, these days you have this Blood Spear stuff, right? But like old Bone Spear was like the shotgunning at certain range. And here, okay, you do kind of similar thing with the shotgunning at certain range, but only on bosses, and otherwise you actually just shoot into the packs and they explode. So it has like this different like kind of range depending on the situation. Okay, so if I put 5 on guard hands, then I can do Arbiter Duration Neck. I think it'll be kind of comfy. Maybe I'm gonna swap my pants. Okay, what now? Kenny. Undaunted. What do I have? Apostle, Exploit, Spirit, Resplendence. Untapped Resplendence, yeah, okay.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need? What's still got some good in it?
That's Robert. Okay, guys, we need treasure breach people. Anyone? I have many treasure breaches. Otherwise you'd have 50. Oh my god, easy. Okay. Yeah, I think I have like 7, Chronix has 9, so they don't have to bring that many, but you know, we want to like rotate people in. So we're looking for people with treasure breach on hardcore. Anyone? Those, man. Yeah, that's pretty good. Snail. How are you doing, by the way? On a good run, that's like a 2 minutes. Oh, we have emote only. But how am I gonna get people into my party now with emote only?
Use it well.
Okay, let's just swap to the aura guy, I guess. You can check the planner if you want, Snail. I based it on the Fist of the Heavens that I had already, so it's relatively similar. Just without the Argent Rail stuff. Okay, any breaches? Here's one. How many breaches do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I actually have 9 fucking breaches, man. Alright. Gross. I invited you, by the way. Oh. I can do that guy. I wonder if they're gonna nerf this armor to evade stuff, man. It's kinda correct. I wonder if this Whisper dude actually gives more million hearts when you slot the Essence of Hellfire. So what was the encounter? Exile Lair Keys, more Lair Keys, drop against pick of Sanctuary. I guess so, huh? Armator needs a nerf. I mean, Argent Veil is bugged right now. So that is one thing. If they fix that, and you know, all these like evade core builds will go down a little bit at least. And then, okay, Castle is obvious.
What's left, you ask?
I think the Thorns builds will just be cracked once they bug fix everything. I think Thorns builds will just be at the top. Says this player is not in game. Can I add this guy? Good luck on hardcore, Anthony. Is Nago used for any crafts? No, right? $100 M okay for Nago? I don't know. I was trying to get rid of my runes. I have so many fucking runes. How much is a jar rune? I have 15 of those. This guy wants 5. Any emoters, guys? We had a emote only. Where's the emotes? We're still looking for +1 for the rotor, by the way. Anyone on hardcore who has a treasure breach? Is this the guy? Ah, yeah. 1B. They scaled the pit astronomically. I mean, trillions and quadrillions were always required for a pit 150. But it, I think pit 138 is the first tier where now it's harder than last season. So they made the pits up to 100 way easier, and then they scaled it faster after 100. And at 138 is the break-even point where new pits are harder than old pits, I think. So after that, it's like a bit more difficult. Ah, this guy says hi, by the way, in chat. Okay. Still looking for one for Rota. We ran out of the side. No, I didn't run out of the side, but I will run out of the side at some point. So I have 500,000 now. I want to fill it up to 1 million, and then maybe before the end of the Goblin event, I'm gonna fill it up again. So make sure that I have enough for the rest of the season, basically. Yo, Rumbo, good luck for that. Your 4th build is gonna be from Chronix. That's okay. Which one are you gonna do? Anyone who wants to do some treasure breach. If we don't find anyone, we're just gonna like invite some random, I guess, without treasure breach. If anyone needs them. I mean, they're not that valuable. So I'm just gonna like send some, I guess. It's fine. You can, Windmill, okay. Let's go. Oh, Anspan joined. Anspan is 300. Look at that. Alright. Vilos. Hey, thanks man. Okay, Corinx just invited Anspan, so... Oh shit. Wait. Ah, never mind. Okay, so that's kind of be stored. Alright, I thought my stash was full again. But we should have... I have some space, okay. Treasure! Reach. Let's go. You gotta grind and get a DT to stop getting 4 or 5 seconds cooldown every so often. What's better for Judgement? Second Trump with 190, but GN double damage chance and GN Shining Armor, or non-GA with 240. Tough. Shining Armor is very strong, to be fair. In the GA, and if you also masterwork that, that's like 7 ranks, I think, or something. Versus probably like 3, maybe? Or whatever you get on a non-ancestral. Okay, we cannot loot non-ancestors, I need to remember that. Okay, so we do this. Whole potion capacity. Which Paladin am I using? This is Paladin right now. I think you missed some part in there. Oh, here's Heaven's Fury, man. It's actually a lot of rays, I just realized. Interesting. Oh, here's a bag of shiny. Pocket, strength, on a DT. Let's go. Yeah, I need to get to like the point where you have enough resource generation, right? Socket strength or all stats sanctify, I guess, will also do it. After you hit like a certain threshold, you have enough resource gen to kind of affect the masterworks on the rings and stuff. Nice song, Jorah, as one of my favorites in the playlist. Oh, Judicator. I actually got the thing. It's like one of the last aspects I'm missing, actually. It might be the last offensive aspect that I don't have. Ah, okay, there's 2 more. Vehement and Smiting. Okay, but they're both whatever. So yeah, this was actually the last aspect for at least Paladin stuff that I didn't have. You have over 150 energy and under 10 seconds death trap, but it gets stuck with 4-5 seconds every 3-5 seconds. Yeah, it sounds like you're not generating enough resources, maybe. Javelin with Light's Rebuke seems decent. I kind of don't expect that to work, but I can try that again. Okay, maybe Light's Rebuke works, but basically only on boss. So, like, it shouldn't really work on most targets, right? Because the Javelin always explodes on the second target hit. So at most, one of the targets can get the buff from Light's Rebuke in AoE. So it'll basically do nothing in AoE. And then on single target, I guess if you like position yourself to where you throw through the boss and then explodes behind the boss, you probably get the buff. I need to test that again, but I would be very surprised if the Knight's Rebuke is the way. And I mean, even if you have to buff every throw on everything, it's not even like a huge upgrade over Griswold, so we'll see. Griswold is like roughly a ×3, and Knight's Rebuke is like a ×3.5, and then, okay, it has the double damage. And a ×3.5 probably only works on the explosion at most. And potentially only on one guy. Why didn't it say separate Lord of Hatred pack? You already have Spiritborn, don't want to buy it again. Yeah, Lord of Hatred is just a new expansion. It's like everyone has to buy that who wants to play a new expansion. And in fact it includes Vessel of Hatred now, so for those that didn't buy Vessel of Hatred, they now get it too. Using Necromancers, you curve rune to calm mobs in packs. Yeah, that's not terrible. Best source for Neve Iron apparently is Belial. You can try that, Athos. I guess I was gonna go over to this side. Here's actually a Greed Shrine, but I think everything is dead here. Oh. Wait, how did I spawn a goblin here? I didn't kill anything. 2 Scatter Prisons, very good. Scatter Prisons is kind of a bottleneck. Neve Iron and Scatter Prisons are like the most valuable resources right now, I think. If we do like a lot of times. And Evade Spiritborn far behind Paladin builds. No, I think we put Evade Spiritborn as like number 4 build in the game now. Or something like that. They have like 3 Paladin builds and then Evade. Basically, yeah. And then a bunch more like Zork, Rogue, Barb, Paladin.
See some steel you need better than starting from nothing.
Spray pop one here. Ding ding ding. Ding 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 ding. I haven't tried Zenith yet, but I will. I had too much fun with Divine Lance for now. So I'm doing that for now. I might just keep my Divine Lance spec'd to that. I'm like one guy set up for like Divine Lance or Hammerden, so I can like just rotate those 2 builds a little bit around. Cause they're kind of fun. I guess? Okay. Oh, it's an entire army of goblins. Holy shit. How much need iron from these actually? Seems like it's actually a good source of this. 4 from this one guy. Wait, I have only 38 need iron right now? Oh my god. I definitely have to do my Belials at some point. Will they add new world tiers? Yes.
Better than starting from nothing.
Was this for 4 runs? Okay. Also out to side. 5, 5, 6. Sell my crappy gems to make space. I think I only have grants, but I can check. Oh. Anyone here? Okay, too late. We're going in. Nah, one guy. Crystal J is hard to get. It's tough, yeah. But if you pump a Belial and then select, I think it's Duriel that drops it. Should be that bad. What do you think of Prankster slots being 3 to 5 billion? I mean, it's easy to get billions of gold right now because just passively acquired from playing the game. Not more quickly than in the past, so inflation kind of makes sense. But 3 to 5 billion for a Prankster slot is kind of ridiculous since, you know, mythics are dropping like candy everywhere. With Ascendance and all that kind of stuff. So I think it's like probably some people kind of like abusing the fact that other people don't know how to farm mythics right now. Because I would never pay 5 billion for a Prankster slot. I'll pay maybe 1 or 2. But that's probably about it. You can't get GA temper on a 750. Softcore economy is different from hardcore. Yeah, okay, in softcore, I mean, of course, if you like trade and you can also make a lot more gold. But just like in terms of like a general gold acquisition, like 3 to 5 billion is like way too costly for a prankster, I think. Stash is filling up very fast. Did we open? The cost of crafting one mythic is basically that, right? And the cost of crafting one mythic is 2 sparks and 50 million gold if it's random, which is a 1 in 9 chance on a rogue. Or basically no gold and 2 sparks and the runes. And the runes are, I don't know, I guess for like the good mythics, you're talking probably like 2 billion in runes or something, right? For all 18 combined. And so I guess if you look at it that way, it probably makes some sense that a spot for prankster is like 3-5 billion, but it's not really efficient either, still. You get more sparks, but then you still have like maybe a 50-50 to get one of the mythics you want, but I guess you can get other mythics as well. Then you can slam those. I don't know, I think like 5 billion is too much. Like 3 billion in software economy, I don't know, maybe. I see people try to sell them for 3 billion hardcore, and I think that's just like way too much. I would not do that. It has a normal. I got a tongue for my first Azunan kill right after the patch when I could go or something like that. It was kind of wild. On normal as well. I was like, what the fuck, man. But the guy, like, I had one character that had a Duriel, and that one is the dead character. So I don't have a Duriel now. I can't do the encounter until I get that. And I'm doing a lot of Helltide lately. I have to do some Helltide at some point. Yo, good luck, Rambo. God. Didn't I? I did sort my inventory, right? Elder Sucker Room, huh? Exactly, activate the first altar without having all of them. Is that lost now? No, it waits for you until you have them all. And apparently, at least someone said that to me, you can do this cross characters even. So that is kind of interesting. So if I find the Duriel thing on one of my other guys, I'm gonna try that. But I don't have the Duriel thing. But yeah, once I do like some Duriel Rota or something, maybe. String 5 on hit cooldown is actually a nice ring.
Bad thought. Shame how hello, shining beauty. All finished, are you?
What's left, you ask?
Yeah, with 2 sparks, I mean, you can also YOLO craft a random mythic instead of buying the runes. The runes can be very costly. Five Neve Iron here in one spot. That's pretty good, actually. Yo, Berserker, thank you, man. Yo, what are you playing this season? I can't wait for SSF, I agree, man. It's gonna be so nice, man. It's gonna be so chill, you know, when you play SSF. And you don't have this kind of like pressure, you know, right now it's like, okay, I want to get rank 1 and you do what you gotta do. But when you have SSF, you know, you're just chilling. Right? You just do whatever you want, when you want. You find an Ascendance, you run it. You find a Treasure Breach, you run it. Feels good. SSF in January. Copium, holy man. Yeah, we're definitely gonna run hardcore SSF event again this season, I think, but we'll see when and what exactly. Might be kind of like a smaller scale event this time, because, you know, I guess people are just busy blasting and tower prep and so on. Oh, that was a lot of Nefarin. Oh, we had 73 now, that was really good.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer sings on your return?
We found a scroll here, look at that. This is looking dangerously full again.
You chose violence.
I forge more than what still got some good in it.
Can we trade with other SSF people? The whole point of SSF is that... How did this guy die over there? Wait, can I jump over there? Holy... Okay. What the fuck? Why did the wolves jump through the wall and kill this guy? Look at that. Anyway, the point of SSF is that you don't trade with anyone, you know? So, no, you can't trade with anyone. Oh, your cursed shrine. Let's see. Cursed Greed Shrine with the Goblin event. That should be pretty good. Because it spawns more. My god. Got some of Obels. "25 waves. Okay, man. Yeah, that was actually really bad. I thought there would be more goblins coming out or something. I remember like the other time we had this event and when like blind burrows, there were like 20 goblins spawning whenever we killed all these spiders and stuff, but it seems like they nerfed the on-kill procs. Do Lilith altars do anything anymore? Nope. We're playing as elf, meaning a character will start at 0 Paragon. A character always starts at 0 Paragon when you start a new season. But they haven't really said anything about what exactly it will look like with SSF. But yeah, realistically, you know, everything is separate. Stash is separate, Paragon is separate. Ideally, the season rank is separate. Everything should be separate, basically. That's kind of the idea.
Use it well.
Well, hello, vast hello, shining beauty.
It's getting kind of dangerous here. I guess I'll open one. Got Purified Tongue and Purified Horn from a single normal Azodan kill. I wonder if like something's going on with normal Azodan. You get like this Purified thing more often. Because I also got it very easy. Yeah, last Epoch has the distinction between character found and account found. So if you do like solo account found, then your characters share the stuff. And a character found is like a complete fresh start for the character. That is a lot of goblins, man. What is this? 2, 4, 6, 7 goblins, I think, in that cluster. Where is he? Okay. Actually, it was very poor loot for that, to be honest. Here's a guy in trade chat. He's linking 92 ascendants, looking for Rota. Dude, this guy's gonna sit in that Rota for like 3 days. Good luck. Oh god. What's the best XP to Grand Paragons? Lair bosses right now. Hey, there's a goblin down there. Let's get him. How does this guy just like survive right here?
What's still got some good in it?
PvP and Asmodon are crawlingly slow, is this right? It is right, yes. And PvP zone is relatively fast if you're like alone and you get all the kills. You can probably farm the Raptor level 4 in like 2 hours or something, I believe, if you go really fast. But otherwise there's like 6 hours AFK at Asmodon normal, and you have your Rap at 4. As long as it's like chain summoned. One leaves the Bloodstone on the ground. Why is the stuff dropping back here? What the fuck? Like there's not nothing here. It's like, why does it just drop there? You've needed loot better the whole time. And that's not entirely true. But yeah, lately we definitely would appreciate one, I think. Fate of Blast Hammer, 15 attack speeds.
Better than starting from nothing.
Okay, how's my opposite? 669k. Nice.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Think a sentence to it and pranks are being too common makes the loot too easy. Yeah, obviously. But on the other hand, with Sanctification, it's hard to say anything about loot being too easy when you consider the min-maxing part of it. So it is what it is. I guess in general the problem is that we get way too flooded with shit. And, you know, we spend way too much time in fucking, like, in the Forge and, like, you know, sanctifying stuff and so on. So that is too much. And, obviously, like, you shortcut the entire game a lot with, like, all this stuff. Outside of, like, you know, preparing for, like, rank 1 push. But okay, you know. This is kind of like some sort of, like, send-off season before the expansion kind of gives a reset. So it is what it is. You know, if it's like a pre-expansion mood and everything goes crazy, that's okay, I think. So that's kind of how I see it right now, you know. It's like the same as, you know, a pre-patch in the WoW expansion where, you know, everyone just face rolls for the content with like new stuff that, you know, they suddenly have access to and everything's nerfed and so on. As long as it doesn't set a standard for the game, it's all good, you know. I hope Prankster Sigils is not a permanent addition. I mean, you know, in a normal season, getting a Prankster Sigil is kind of tough. And you don't get flooded with like 30 9,000 sigils every world boss. You know, if it's like a 1 in 1,000, you know, most people will not even get 1,000 sigils in an entire season under normal circumstances. So that's probably okay. But yeah, I think like 5 mythics, 5.5 mythics from 1 kill is kind of weird. That is maybe a bit much. So even if it's more rare, I think just 5 at once is kind of wild. Maybe 2 or something is okay. Hope they scrapped the mythic concept altogether. Yeah, what I would like to see is just like you have max 1 mythic equipped. But it's like, you know, maybe even better than now. I got a quick mule actually, this is too much loot again.
Hello, hello, shining beauty. That's the spirit.
Not a bad
Hello?
Vasily ghost.
Hello, shining.
Not a bad goat.
Shame that.
Go one more. What's still got some good in it?
can I do? I think this one might be empty. You got 3 pranks on 25 sigils. Yeah, you should have played the lottery actually. That was a huge mistake. Anything again from the Twisted Tree rewards? The Twisted Tree. You mean the Whispers? I mean, Whispers are just kind of nice, but I guess a bit overshadowed this season with like all the other shit you're getting. So I mainly just use it to boost alts and stuff. Yeah, I don't think I care too much about like Whisper rewards at this point. Usually they're very nice though, especially with the double event. That's pretty OP, but we have even more OP shit right now. That was good.
My hammer sings on your return.
Wait, is the guy... Wait, is he not joining anymore? I don't get why Mythic chest armor has that many builds. It's not a stealth, it's the +1 passives. That's usually somewhere like 60 to 100% damage increase, plus utility and defense in some cases. This is why it's basically biz for everything. Okay, so Unspun is almost done with the sigils. I'm at 700k on the side. Oh boy. Anyone else for some treasure breaches? We have some runs to go for sure. Where is it? 700k on the side, so I can do this a little bit more. You have 132 for all resists. 132% for all resists. What are you talking about? Aura does not take faster actually with attack speed, but you have the Preacher Legendary node that makes attack speed worthwhile. And on top of that, we assume it's a bug, but the Aura also does more damage the more attack speed you have. So you actually have a nice double dip there on attack speed. Yeah, my idea would be that maybe they keep the Mythic Slams in the game, like Sanctification and stuff, right? So let's say next season Sanctification sticks around, but they don't make the Mythic stack. So you start your character, you go with Legendaries, and then you get your Uniques, and then you get your Mythics, and then you slam your Mythics on the other shit, and use other items instead. I think that would be kinda cool. Instead of stacking the Mythics. And that would also be like much more balanced as well, and much more fair and so on, right? Because, you know, instead of like having the Mythic and a second version of the Mythic, you get a huge effect only once. Exclamation mark B tag, Goaga. think the pool for random identification is too large. I don't know, I mean, for most items you get to like a relatively decent outcome very fast. Outside of the mythic slams, it's relatively easy to get like a good result, I think. You do like, 5 or maybe 10 sanctifications on a slot and you will hit, probably something like plus strength or plus attack speed or whatever. And then occasionally have like some better results, like the plus aura skills or plus all skills. Or like plus holy damage. And that is like a bit better than the average outcome or something. But not by, such a crazy margin. And then you have like the mythic slams. And the mythic slams are just ridiculous, right? And they're giga rare. But if you cannot stack the mythics with the original mythics, then I think this would be kind of cool, because you can just run the mythics if you don't slam it. And if you slam it, you do something else. And I think that would be very fun. And it will be like, kind of like closer in like power. Who was that? Hor Nux? Das ist softcore. Okay, we can't do that. You like having a grandfather Tybalt's pants? Yeah, and I think it's kind of cool that this exists. And now you have a Tybalt with a grandfather, and you're like, hey, I don't need to equip that grandfather anymore. And now I'm gonna do something else. And I think, okay, they should probably like limit the mythic slams to the classes that can only run them, I guess. So like grandfather on every build, on every class is maybe a bit weird. Okay, this would mean that Paladins still go for grandfather, I guess. Because you can wear a grandfather, even though they would never use it. Basically just the barbs that run it. TP in, by the way. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know. Just an idea. Account wide glyphs when? I mean, right now it's so easy to level glyphs. You get 6 upgrades. Like, I don't know, I do like pits for like 2 hours and I have 5 glyphs at 100 or something. If you get grandfather somewhere you can't use and you get it on second item. Yeah, it doesn't stack. The sanctifications don't stack, but the original mythic stacks with the sanctification. So you can get perdition. In that case, perdition is not does not exist in the pool. But you can like wear Shaco and then slam a Shaco, right? And you can wear Stardust and slam a Stardust and so on. Yeah, but I guess the problem is that some builds just don't really want to use those mythics. Like, I don't really want to use a Shaco, right? Like, no one really runs a Shaco. You just slam the Shaco. So I guess if you do this like mythic sanctification, it's kind of cool, but it's also kind of too wild. So maybe they should like remove the mythic stuff, but have some other kind of like really good options that are pretty rare. Like even something like a +2 all skills or so is already really good on many builds. So I guess that's okay. And some of the aspects that exist are also really good. And already give you like this feel of, hey, my character just got a lot stronger and I can notice it, right? Even if you just slam like an accelerating or something, you notice that. I really wouldn't mind if like, the most powerful outcome is something like a +2 all skills or accelerating aspect or Edge Master's aspect or something. That's also fine, I think. Did I say something about adding sets to the game again? Item sets? No, but there's gonna be the talisman, which is some sort of like charm system, I think. That is gonna come in the expansion that has a set bonus system. I mean, real item sets should never make its way into this game, I think. We are way past that point. I think I need to send a treasure breach. Loot vom Ubertourism was underwhelming AF. Really? What kind of dungeons do you do? This is Treasure Breach. It's a legendary affix. It's not that uncommon, it's like maybe 1 in 50 or 1 in 100 or so. It's like an invite full of 1 GA and a spark. Yeah, I mean, you get like full inventory of GA uniques and a spark. I mean, that's pretty good loot, you know. Obviously, it's hard to get these organs, but you know, if you just get them on the side, I mean, this is pretty good. Asmodan is fixed summon. What I need to do is bring the ceiling down. You shouldn't get more than 20% damage for a slot. Yeah, that's what I mean, right? Like if accelerating or edge masters is like the pinnacle of sanctification, or like, I don't know, +2 all skills or +3 all skills or something, I think that's fine. That's okay. He's a goblin somewhere in the air. Get him! Okay. Unlucky. I think the cube will work like in D3. Nope. I think it's gonna be a D2 cube, not a D3 cube. It is also named after the D2 cube. $17k toughness, too low for T4. Yeah, you should add a 0. And that's the status. Too bad after the core skills. That could have been like more attack speed, but I guess core skills is okay on some builds too. Mackie, hello. That's pretty good, actually. I mean, you don't really benefit from the skill ranks for the wings, but you do benefit for the auras, and that's actually quite good already. So, congrats. And I guess maybe Arbiter cooldown or something. How does aura potency work? It's just a multiplier. I think it's generally every part of the aura as far as I know. I haven't like specifically tested everything, but I know it works for Rite of Might. It might work for this, but we can't really test that since this one is bugged. I think it works for Rite of Vengeance. So yeah, I'm pretty sure it works for every part of the aura. Which is interesting because Imbuement Potency does not actually do that for rogues. It only works for the base skill. Like, for example, Cold Imbuement Potency is only more chill effect and not more damage against chilled enemies on the rogue, which is like part of the upgrade.
Better than starting from nothing.
Well, back hello, shining shame. Not a bad pull, that.
Then you find a Wing Strike build is basically what they were doing. Wing Strikes and Auradin are very similar, just that they deal damage differently. And Wing Strikes is like a more active playstyle where you have to keep up the Arbiter at all times. You can't like AFK in T4 and stuff. And it has like this, I mean, it has a different feel to it, I guess, right? And then for pushing, I guess they work kind of differently, where with Wing Strikes you like attack stuff with like, I think Clash to get Retribution, not Retribution, get Resolve stacks and stuff like that. You like Falling Star so much. I mean, Falling Star kind of goes in every build anyway. What chance to get a sanctified aspect you want on first try? What did he get, Danger? I mean, I don't know, 41 in 1k or something? I mean, getting an aspect is like maybe 10% chance or 15% chance, and then... maybe it's not that bad, actually. How many aspects are in the pool? It's probably like 5 to 10 aspects per slot, and on the amulet it's like ridiculous amount of aspects, like... probably 30. And then you have the mythics as well. In sport. Yes, Paladin. Might be the final day for our Subathon today. How's it looking, actually? 4 hours is on the timer. Okay, then. Morning, Monkas. How it go? Said the same thing at 4 hours yesterday, I think chat baiting. Uh-oh. I got a lot of subs yesterday, actually. I mean, 1 sub is 3 minutes. So 20 subs is 1 hour. And then you get a bit of like, you know, other stuff like bits, donos, and they're also counted. XP meta is not bossless, it's goblin waves and hordes. Oh, I actually haven't checked how much XP you get there. I could imagine it's quite a lot actually, because they're all elites, I guess.
Vassal. Hello. Not a bad goal there. Hello, shining beauty. Well, Vassal. Well, hello, shining beauty.
Wing cycle or order 10, this is this is order 10 right now. Dude, are we done here at some point? Holy.
I'll keep my forge hot.
How many more? How's my auto side? 800 almost. We have one spot by the way, anyone? Bunkers, you wanna join us? New switching aspects for lair bosses and world boss Asmodan seems to make no difference. I mean, if you're one-shotting everything, then yeah, of course it makes no difference. Ah, you mean that? Yeah, so the Hellfire thing, I think, gives you like more of the, you know, like boss smarts when you kill like Grigwar and Zir for Andariel and Duriel. Plus, when Belial spawns, he should give you more sometimes. Try 9 Leaf Iron. Treasure Breach is actually not terrible for Leaf Iron. We're doing treasure breaches right now. Bonkers, so wanna join? Okay, enough with half the items. What do you mean with half? Yeah. Guess I can rotate a little bit. Yeah, 1 second, Monkas. Four-star pants. Oh, 3-star, I guess. We do Zia Grigor, get 10 dolls and shards and never more. Interesting. So maybe it doesn't actually do anything. Yeah, I declined. We have a full party right now, because right after this run, we're gonna invite you. Dude, these greed shrines are always cursed. It's crazy. Keep getting cursed ones. And now we're getting the goblins here, look. At least a few. Oh, there's a whisper. If you do 5 sigil per hour, it's 300 XP per hour average, but if you're not pick Chaos Wave, that gives no XP, then rip. Like, yeah, I thought the Golden Wave was like OP. Didn't Paladin just say that? Golden Wave is like really good XP? Or is that bait? I mean, Golden Wave is really rare, I guess. Okay, go Aga. Did we do enough runs? That we can get Wonkers in? 80 million XP for Goblin Wave on T4. Yeah, that's probably not enough. Like, Goblin Waves are too rare, I think.
Better than starting from nothing.
It is done.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need? My hammer sings on your return.
Well, was in 4.5. We should go there. Yeah. How many caches do we have? Do we boost another character? We have a bunch. We also have obol bags.
Not a bad pull, that. Hello, shining beauty. Too bad, friend.
It's a Judgement of Ariel. 4%.
Hello, well. Hello, shining. Not a bad pull, that.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
What boss is in Kyrgyzstan? You can't go after T120 with Brandish. Yeah, 120 with Brandish is gonna be kind of tough for sure. Or like that's ridiculously strong. It's the Maxroll Aura endgame build, the FK build. Yeah, that's the one I'm doing right now.
Hello. Greetings.
Hello.
Do we have tongues? 4. Rule! Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Is Fist out of Hands meant to be squishy in Pit 95? No, not really. But one thing that can maybe take you by surprise is the explosive elites, because that can't be blocked. So you can easily get one shot from that if you don't have a lot of life. But usually all the Paladin builds have a plus-minus similar survivability. Outside of Zeal, which is very squishier if you run with a Red Sermon, because no shield. Or the Juggernaut builds, they're generally a bit tankier than the others, because they're beefy. But yeah, like, you know, you easily reach like 500k plus toughness and you're kind of fine once you have like an endgame gear. Interesting. Prankster drop. I can open the chest a second time. Funny. The AFK build is now the Maxroll build, so what's the Minroll build? Yeah, Minroll usually releases the guides like, you know, a month into the season. Or 2. But only with like the starter variant.
The magics await your return.
You don't okay other side, huh? Okay then. Treasure. Let's go. What's the objective now? The objective is still to get a Nesekim slam on 1 or 2 items, get a starter slam on 1 or 2 items. Maybe some other good stuff on, yeah, you know, like aspects. I'm prepping Judgement and Shield of Retribution because there's a good chance Shield of Retribution will be the #1 build and not Judgement in the tower. So I want to do both. But yeah, I also want to like play some more builds, you know, I'm just doing so many rotas and that's all this shit here. It's too much. You have thousands of blood and steel and very little hearts and fear. Yeah, but blood and steel is the thing you care about. So you just go do those bosses and there you go, right? You get your Duriel and Dariel. Prankster is an affix and Treasure Breach is an affix. Prankster is a good one, Treasure Breach is this here. How much is a Treasure Breach spot on softcore, I wonder? Can't be that much, I imagine. These are pretty common. Escalation dungeons are the same as normal sigils, yeah, and then they reroll on the second floor, so it's still worth checking, you know, if you hit the end of the floor, what is the next one, but it doesn't keep the affix on every floor. $6 billion is the going price. 6 billion, I guess they're talking about Prankster, but 6 billion is ridiculous. I was talking about Treasure Breach. How much is a Treasure Breach spot? Must be kind of low, I guess.
Hello, hello, shining beauty. Not a bad. Shame that. Hello, shining beauty. All finished, are you?
What's still got some good in it?
Man, I wish that it wouldn't just show you this missed loot every time it's a standard, man. Can I just like hide this? That'll be cool. And then I can actually click stuff into my chest instantly. What the fuck is that dungeon? Did we open it? He sold 10 times treasure breach for 8 billion per spot. What? Wait a minute, 1 to 2 billion per spot on a treasure breach, what the fuck? So I will just beat a gold cap now. No problem. That's hilarious. Who the fuck pays that? Ah, 100, 150M. Okay, so that's like the total, I guess, that he got. Okay, so 150M for a treasure breach spot, that sounds more reasonable, I think. This guy got a Select drop. Funny. A good one.
Ready for a massacre.
not a new aspect. Perfect umbral aspect. I guess we're getting close to having everything.
Better than starting from nothing.
2 defensive. 1 offensive. 2 offensive. 1, 2, 3, 4 resource. Utility all. And here. So I have all aspects at least 20. And a few missing. Oh boy. Good start here. Wait a minute, how did I get this loot? I wasn't here. Fastest way to the Asuna Essences is PvP zone, if you can farm them alone. Otherwise, Nahantu in Restless Canopy and Field of Giants. Besides that, just AFK at normal Asmodon. Why Maxroll doesn't let you add method effect on Verafrail? We added the mythics, but it's like in the stats, not in the aspects.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer? See some steel, you know. My hammer sings on your return.
I need to make sure I don't overshoot my upper side. We are at almost 900. Hello.
Where's the coffee?
Here. Thanks for sub, by the way. Spirowy Tears. Ah, I think I remember there was like some bug with the melted heart and already stayed Emlon. So just wait until the next update. Nice, completing a dungeon closes your chat while typing. What sort of mechanic is that actually? What? Wait, the party just closed? What happened here? Well, seems like we're done here with this party anyway. Very nice. Thanks, Mongoose. And Idonavi.
Use it well.
Ready for a massacre.
Best way to get whole compasses is to farm Asmodan and the other like world bosses. When you have the Asmodan essence at 4, you get like dozens of them. Besides that, really rare actually. Dungeon key, whisper, I guess is probably the way. BB. I'm gonna play with Merlin for a few minutes while we're doing this wave. Or like the horde. Ah, shit. Now we get the goblins though. I guess I'm gonna do this one. But Merlin is very agitated right now. He has like a little toy. Merlin? Okay. Holy goblins. I actually need to check how much I can turn in on the goblin event thing. Probably a bunch now. No PoE2, PoE2 is in the January. I'm gonna focus on D4 for now because I want to get rank 1. And we had a big season here. And a big Subathon that is still ongoing actually. It was a lot of fun so far. PoE2 we can do whenever. Another Chaos Wave. I guess it doesn't really matter after the goblins, but it might get the lords. Okay, never mind. Can you hear that? D4 AFK Arena. Is Neo Say and Nago Q. Man is very alert right now. He just let out a very half-hearted woof. What's up? What do you want to inform the chat of? Uh-oh. Nini is plotting something, guys. And that's Copado. He places Neo in the pit where you move all the time. Neo has nothing to do with moving. I guess you're talking about Lith. But you can do Igni, say, in the pit when you take damage too often. It's relatively close. Neo is just nice for like all-round farming and being AFK. Igni gives you nearly the same offering, but even when you take damage. Otherwise, you can check the push version as well. I have a push version on Oradin that runs Fortress setup and then uses Sun to trigger a lot more wolves. You can get like 11 wolves out with Sun. Kinda big. That's good for support, maybe. No. Yeah. Yeah, maybe. I need to slam some shit. It's getting out of hand here.
What a hammer sings on your return.
Push. Yo, Fracas, grats, man. Can you be killed in PvP zone if you're not marking yourself for blood? Yes. Only one side needs to do it to PvP. I do intend to climb high pit level, but more importantly, high tower level. I want to be rank 1 on hardcore.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need? What's left, you ask?
Oh guys, a mysterious countdown appeared. What's gonna happen? Kill a goblin at level 1, no loot. Depends on which goblin, I guess. Maybe you got one of the, like, you know, gem fragments goblin or something. But actually, a normal goblin at level 1 gives you a legendary. It's kind of funny. I think it's the only way to get legendaries at level 1. How is there no loot prefix for choosing title in D4? Runes are Neo, Sei, and Nago Q. You have permanent bulwark. As long as you get the wolves out at the start. Arbiter, you can keep up easily with Disciple Oath. If you don't have that, you need enough Arbiter duration and Arbiter cooldown. You can also make your Arbiter last 60 seconds if you want, which is very easy to keep up. Or use Resplendence Glyph. And what a run here. I'm not even gonna get Bartok. Disciple Oath, Arbiter on the bar, and then, you know, Arbiter duration, Arbiter cooldown, just general cooldown, or Resplendence. These are the options. I chose the song right now. I actually manually took it. Okay, this is the last horde for now. I'm gonna play the game a bit. I have to mule more shit and I have to sort my stash at some point, man. I really wanted to clean up my stash at some point today. I'm not sure what the fuck to do. I already have overflowing items again.
What's still got some good in it? Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Okay, what other Paladin do I want to make potentially? Still want to make the Zenith guy. Actually, I do have an idea of some stuff I want to make. But there's not that many skills left. Something like Heaven Siri and Zenith. I need to make some experimental kind of guy. Where I don't like min-max too hard. Okay. I'm just gonna open some caches real quick and not do more.
Come, wanderer. Follow my voice. Worry not. My behold, I am Hadrian. I will stay long enough to ensure you vanquish the lesser evils. Return to me if you are in need of counsel.
Here's what's left. I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Actually, we're almost 60, so let's just do it, I guess. And then we can actually put some gear on this guy. I want to try something funny on this.
Put those pieces to good use.
Yo, Mr. Robot. Skater. Also a lucky one for sure. Wow. That would be quite a pair of pants. It actually came with Indomitable, almost max rolled. Kind of funny. Advanced push build, huh? I don't know about that, but funny. But I can just roll off the advance, I guess. Okay. Since you're almost 60, let's just finish the job. Needs like 5 minutes.
What kind of bird is it that you have?
Not the kind you eat, Mariana.
Tasty choice, eh? A few more butchers to the party. I've never been the sort for towns.
That's the spirit. Give it. Not a bad pull, that. Shame that. Go one more. Not a bad pull. All finished, are you?
Masterful work.
Where the stars around you. Well done.
forge hot. Return soon.
Oh. I forgot to unmute. Got 1 level from this, actually. Yeah, I'm just leveling this guy and equipping him with some stuff. We're not gonna like play this right now. I'm gonna play some more of the lance / javelin because I like that. I was talking about the oath. I don't really know what oath to choose here. We have a jar rune that doesn't actually work when you have this Arbiter Zephyr. Okay, let's see. Uribar, guys. Can we do it? Any guesses? His skill looks so funny, man. Anyone played those? I wonder how this looks with the Arbiter ring. I should try, just because. Looks like rapid fire, but hammers. Kind of, actually. And without the combo points and the Shadow Clone. Looks like Mighty Throw, but worse. I think rapid fire comes closest, actually. Like, man, this hammer costs like so little. 4 faith cost with a status. Like you can actually just level this without any basic. You just get ready, and a little bit of healing, and you can just spam hammers. They made this thing so cheap. Boom. I guess you don't actually have to open again. How long is the season? 3 months. Some OG Hammer Bros. Okay. Maybe I should mule some of the boss mods, honestly. I have so many boss mods, dude. Fuck it. We're not really doing bosses right now anyway. Oh my god, dude. Look at that shit. Oh my god. Dude, it's actually full. That's wild. Like, why can't they make these fucking mods, like, materials? Or at least stack to 999 or something? Why do I have to have, like, 50 stacks of mods? Can we stop? Absolute ridiculous. Damn.
My hammer sings on your return.
We're gonna get some funny stuff here, actually. Okay, but I wanted to check. Do I have an Argent Rail? Here's an Argent Rail. Let's see what happens. Just out of curiosity. I'm gonna put that all in the material tab. What material tab? I didn't equip it. Oh, interesting. So Argent Rail is actually not bugged with this hammer. Look, it actually works as it should. Yeah, it just shoots 2 times and that's it. But if you use the other hammers... Oh! Wait. Either it has to do with movement speed or it has to do with arbiter duration, I think. It must be one of the two. $19 ohms, holy.
Oh, bad luck. It seems your prayers have been answered.
This message readable. It is, Tarkin Chat. How's it going? Look how many hammers it is. Wait, I think it's the hour duration. That's funny. I just now realized. It's the arbiter duration, right? That causes the bug. Yes, look, here it's 2 hammers, so this is intended. Okay. You just stack the arbiter duration. This is how it works. So now I should probably work with that too. Yeah, look, it just keeps shooting. Okay, we found it. Yeah, it's actually the arbiter duration. Now, I do wonder if you have enough arbiter duration, do you actually like stack multiple uses at the same time? Let's see. Actually, it seems to bug out. Wood? Did it do it too soon, basically? Here's another thing I want to try. What happens if I do it right at the end? Does it still keep going? It actually does keep going even outside of Arbiter. Okay. So you actually bug it out if you do 2 evades. Interesting. It just stops. I want to see how this is. So... yeah, it seems like you get more if you just walk, right? Like, it's hard to attack this fast. Even with stutter stepping, I think I would not get more. So you actually have to kind of like min-max your arbiter duration. So maybe you don't even want a lot of arbiter duration. If you're like zooming non-stop evade, you probably don't even want arbiter duration. Or maybe one piece, but maybe not even necessarily a high roll. Right. It actually keeps going for a long time. Wait a minute. It's only one arbiter duration roll. What if I move this now? Okay, it might be something else. Maybe it's the attack reduce evade cooldown. That'll be very funny. Let's change this. Oh. Wait, is it the boots? It might be the boots. It's only evade charges. Oh. It's the boots. Interesting. Okay, world boss login, guys. Eight seconds. Maybe it's a teleport rune? No. It does that normally. Like any Argent Rail build has this bug right now. I just try to figure out what happened there. And it seems like it might just be the attacks reduce evade cooldown thing, which is any build has, if I'm anyway.
Truth be told, I've
Where's Wilbus? We'll find out. I'll around you. Rating 5.4 aura times 2 damage sanctify. Ah, you mean this? With extra quality? That's kinda big. So close to staggering. Ah, he dropped. He spawns the goblins anyway. Okay. Nice. I've actually received some mail like that as well, said I buy it at some point.
more than horseshoes and nails.
So many fucking scams. Okay, fair.
I'll stay for your sake, but I don't have to like it.
Okay, let's get rid of this stuff. And this. I don't know what I'm gonna do for all these grandfathers. I think I may have decided to not do a barb. Because I'll probably play a softcore barb to do CDPS. So maybe I'm gonna sell these grandfathers. Although wait, I have this accelerating one, right? Where's the accelerating grandfather? That one I'll keep for my twinking needs. Pretty good. And they're both pretty good, to be honest. This one is insane, man. 60 attack speed. But okay. What? Dude, Beat has some crazy gear, guys. Whenever he decides to start pushing, he's gonna leave the Paladins in the dust with his barb. Pretty good fists, actually. If the proc was a little bit higher, but it's good enough for science.
My hammer sings on your return.
Swing is 143% lucky hit. Interesting. Oh, let's check something.
Have a wee hello. All finished, are you?
And a wall range accurate on Maxroll planner. You have 80 to 105. Are you looking at Amulet maybe? Talking about materials, right? Our materials goes to 240. 160 to 240. I mean a temper. It's 80 to 105. I'm not sure what's going on there. Can I keep this up somehow with just auras? Probably not, right? 16 seconds, 12 seconds, oh god. Should I do ascendants or save them? If you're not planning to farm many of them, then you can run rotas with other people. But if you're doing like this world boss farm strat, you get so many, like, I just send them non-stop and I don't care. Like, I have way too many, I can't even run them. I'm not even trying to farm them very much. Do we go for this? Kinda need Preacher, and it gives us attack speed too. So I guess it's just Zeal that doesn't run the other boards. Can we do Feverous? We can't do the physical glyphs or the fire and holy glyph. So that's kind of scuffed. This might be a Resplendence angle. So let's go to increase damage, and then we have extra damage per stack of Fervor. Yeah, it's probably not worth to go this glyph when I can't profit from the primary effect. And I most likely don't put the other aspect for the +1 stack. Okay, how about we say screw this, we go control here, and Kenny maybe. Any chance we will do Arbiter for this? Probably not, because Fortress is kind of OP. Also won't need this. Yeah, thinking of making a druid soon. The world needs more druids. True, they're not really popular this season, I think. Anyone playing druid, guys? Druid enjoyers in chat? Where the fuck did I mule this? I have an Azure somewhere. Me? Holy. Wrong game. Wait a minute. We have not played Druid this season. Low level of temptation. Paladin this season, but generally a Druid enjoyer. Okay. Actually kind of sick cathedrals, I guess. Oh, my stash is overloaded. I guess I'm crashing. What's happening? Oh. I have no idea where that Azure is. I have an Azure somewhere that was really sick with like extra 20 quality or some shit. I'm not sure why it should be on one of these though. Did I actually salvage it? There's a chance I salvaged it. Should be very unfortunate. Yeah, pull was too good, I guess, on Druid. And the rest is like too far behind. Okay, all these are actually not sanctified yet. Uh-oh. Do I not have that Azeroth anymore? We're now gonna do a flurry. No plans this season actually. I'm playing Heartseeker on Rogue for now, and then maybe Death Trap. Shit, do I not have that Azure anymore? That's the problem, actually. I might have salvaged it. Unless I muled it on some guy. What this could do with dodge set to make it more useful? I think dodge is useful enough as it is. It doesn't really need a lot more. Can we ever make Mother's Embrace OP? Yes. You just need to sanctify Grandfather on it. Or Stardust would do. Can I make you a flurry for a flurry Paragon? We have a flurry guide on Maxroll, just check that one. Damn it. Who drops it? I think Duriel? Duriel and Dariel, okay. Well, at least it's the two bosses you actually want to do. Oh! Never mind. Can't see ultimate skill. It's 300% and has Vehement Brawler, but it's a 52 lucky hit, so I think not. I mean, okay, for builds that don't really care about the lucky hit itself, maybe it's good enough. Actually, when I think about it, this is potentially a push angle for this item. I'll save that. Nice attack speed. 300, Vehement Brawler. And I'll probably use that, actually. Mm-hmm. Thing has 7 to heavyweight. What an item, man. Pants, by the way. 1 rank in heavyweight is 6%. So it's 42%. Seems good. Something for Zenith. Okay, I think I need to still get an amulet for this. Do you expect overhauls the original classes in this? Or future expansion? Well, I mean, look at the skill tree. Look at these kind of things, right? Look at Divine Lands and what these things do. And now imagine every skill on every class like that.
What's still got some good in it?
We got 90 attack speed. We must start masterworking, we will just be capped actually. So we do not need another attack speed roll, or we do not need the resplendence. So this will not be resplendence. Challenger, under, okay. So we do canny control. We keep challenger, I guess. One will go here, one will go there. How much is there on this board? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. This should be 59. I think he has 69, right? Okay.
See some steel you need?
What do you put here is the question. Is there like anything I care about? Condensed size? I guess, maybe? Condensed size is maybe not that terrible. There's fanaticism aura. I think condemn it is. Second try. Let's put a fortress here. Because why not? Do we do this? 40% chance to deal something. 2.4. This is 40% chance for 16,000. There's gonna be 40% chance for 3,000. Which is probably okay if you're doing a proc build like this already. Only other option would be on guard. I think we're actually doing this. There's Fizz, Fire, Lightning, Cold, Poison, Shadow. They did not actually add a holy one, as realized. Funny. Now, even funnier is I actually have to put Fire. Because of Shroud, I have 1 rank in Righteousness. So I have to put Fire. Specifically, I guess. Because there's no other like cold or anything damage I have anywhere, right? Yeah. Fire it is. We're doing Azarath Paladin, guys. Ah, we can actually GA this thing. That's gonna be kinda nice. I don't know if it's gonna work out at all. Let me in. Okay. 3.6. 16. I mean, this is a sizable number, I think. Same pre-masterwork, so... I guess, okay, what the fuck do we do here now, is the question. I can't do cold or fire. I just realized. We can't do close. Crit. I guess we have 100% crit anyway, right? We need to do crit. And here. Also movement. I don't have movement here yet. Do I actually have to go movement? Weird. Now we get 30 here. And we put movement there, and we're gonna be capped. Okay, we don't care. So... on guard.
My hammer sings on your return.
And we can do hectic. Because why not? And then we can do... I wonder if I should do Juggernaut aspect. No, we can't do Juggernaut aspect. Okay, what about fervor stuff? Additional hits on Zealot's Oath. One, no. Zealot skills, no. Each stack of fervor. This 60 crit damage. Yeah, all of this is actually kind of bad. So there's like a virtuous angle. Then this is a... I guess we do utmost. We can't do holy punishment because it's for fire and holy. We don't. We have cold, so it's a bit unfortunate. Got to this. That's actually kind of tough. We have a lot of things that do not work for this. So we can do that. Each stack of fervor. I mean, I guess we have to do like Celestial Strife and Ascension. It's like very slow ramp though. But I mean, we do have room for Arbiter Duration. And we have Hectic. So we could do it and not go Fortress. I think that's really the only way actually. If you want to do this. It's a very slow ramp though. But you don't have good aspects actually.
Bright aura. Brighter soul.
Here's another thing. No, there's no thing. Eine voller. You tempered into a GA stat. Yes, welcome to Season 11, Monkas. Okay guys, this is gonna be an Arbiter build. I need new boots. We do not need, in fact, any movement speeds.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
So we don't do on guard here. We just do double arbiter. 33 seconds. Yeah, 33 seconds is kind of low. A bit sad on this amulet. Can I do another one? Jarima, thank you. Although this is kind of too good to waste on this. I'm not gonna do anything with it actually. So arbiter. Nice. Nice. Okay, arbiter duration is at 47 seconds. We should be good. And then you can do actually arbiter cooldown if you want, and then we're chilling. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, this guy's kind of full.
There is power in these stones.
Is this thing a mobility skill? Advance is a mobility skill, so that's kind of cool. You can do money. Dude, I need rubies.
Magic is neither good nor evil. How may I help you?
Oh, this lucky hit we could roll. Which is actually an okay damage upgrade. Do we roll the chance to make one? Oh, this thing is 100%, never mind. It's actually GA. It's double GA. These fist of fates are actually so good, man. Okay, lightning. I'm not gonna roll this actually. Don't think you care about movement. But it's more movement speed in town, which is very important.
No other people I'd rather break bread with.
Ah, dizzying blow. Maybe I should have kept that actually. Too late now. We actually like freezing stuff. Okay, S42, that's nice. We do not need the movement speed actually. But it is comfy. Not a big reason not to run it right now.
May your roll
Right.
More than horseshoes and nails at this one.
There's a lot of arbiter duration. I think you wanna... I mean, the DR is nice. But do we go for the damage? If I hit the damage, it was 3.6. It got 600. It'll be at 1200 more. Right now the total is like, it's like 5% damage maybe. No, it's not that crazy actually.
Solid bits here.
Life on hit.
More there than I thought.
Okay, 97.4 attack speed. That is okay. But we could do something else as well. Which is roll off that strength and put it there. That's fine.
The magics await your return.
Okay, utmost, virtuous. Only has 7 seconds. You can definitely do Celestial Strive, but I mean for typical farming I will not be able to ramp this with Ascension. So he still needs something. Oh, I can do that actually. Shucks.
Use it well.
Dude, I just muled everything out of this. I wonder if I can even put all this back. This is insane. We managed to do it. Wonka's the DR is extremely strong to Masterwork. 35.2% DR is a lot. It has a very good value on the shield. Okay, we have 11k life, not that crazy.
Potent portables. What needs a
Incense,
excellent?
soothing. Here, here, here.
Live well.
Okay, okay. Alright, chat. We are doing Azure Paladin. I'm not sure what the fuck I'm doing, but we're doing it. It's a Paladin of Ice and Fire. He just rolled Starless on your Leggering, and now he double Starless doesn't work. He can't have 2 times Sanctify, the same Mythic, but he can do normal Starless and the Mythic, the Sanctify. Okay, I'm gonna open a 60, because I need to unlock T4. Well, it was in 1 hour. The Sanctifying Randomness is killing me. You got a melted heart on a pair of boots. Well, if you're playing a Barb, you might be very happy about that, actually. Oh, I forgot the runes, actually. What do we have here? It's here, say, Naguja. Okay, it's kind of random. Have to change that. It actually just like... Wait, do I have the right skill? Wait, this is the wrong fucking skill, actually. Oops. We're not supposed to do advance. It's supposed to be clashing, which has 141% lucky hit. And then we hit 4 times. So that's like just a casual 600% lucky hit per swing. I think that's pretty good, actually. Ooh, nice. This build be on Maxroll. Now the current version will be on mineral.xd. But maybe that's gonna be a thing soon. I'll see. Already farm scores of restoration. Horde. Horde and pit, I would say. I drop in the pit sometimes. It's a good Azarath. Okay, it was just exploded from... actually, I don't know what. Okay, we got Kenny. We have to put it... I'm not sure which one is bigger, actually. I think this is 69, and I'm not sure if this is 64 or 69. I guess I put it here. Yes. 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 Wait, am I not supposed to get the X upgrades? I do not need this Azarath, it's fine. I can't really get much from it anyway. The cold race is irrelevant, the all-stars is almost irrelevant, and then it's just a little bit of attack speed, and I have 17 quality on mine, which is near what you can expect as the maximum.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails.
So, I'm good. Okay, we are clashing. Before I forget this. We actually spec'd into it already, and then I didn't put it on the bar. So that's what happened. Dude, this red clash looks really cool, I gotta say. I like this icon. Do we want this? I don't think so. We have this, we have that. Kinda weird. We neither go righteousness nor discipline, and suddenly have all these points. That is in this. I feel like I might be slightly too mobile. But okay. Any other runes I want here? I kind of this... I wonder how this Naguja will feel. We're setting a 75. Screw it. Why I'm not using a pet? Oh, this is a true definition of solo self-art here. Never mind Mariana. I'm finding my own loot at least. I suppose we don't go fast at this. Let's see if we can go high. Let's just go up +5 tiers every run and see what happens. In some runs I could actually do Ascension Aspect and ramp it. If I go Resplendence Glyph at least. Sure. A lot of explosions. The falling star, lucky hit, just exploding the pack of Azarath, kind of funny. I'd really like to have Fortress in here. I'd like to do 2 ultimates. Can we do 2 ultimates? Thanks, Monkus. +3 to all amulets. On amulet, that's kinda nice. +10 skill, 150, 8 skill, 171. It's definitely 171, that's better there. You already have so many skill ranks, you have the gloves, you have collision, maybe you have a vex even. Can't be going up. Only up. How am I sustaining my faith and resource? It's very simple. I use a generator and don't spend anything.
Use it well.
$80. Is a new expansion required to play Season 11? You can't play Paladin, but besides that, if you have Vessels of Hatred, you got everything. Does this thing have like a hit too? Yeah, there's actually like a hit chance on the Arbiter. Sometimes it just explodes the pack. Kind of funny. How about the Condemn? 73%. Boom. Condemn actually doing damage? Like mowing them down one by one is like odd. You can actually do a lot of Condemn. Should probably do more, just like spam Condemn kind of. Use Holy Light and both to proc. Ah, true, actually. The Holy Light Hour also has. Yeah, I should do that, actually. Let's try it. That could be pretty good. Maybe it will help a lot with the clear. I potentially singles hard. Yeah, the Holy Light Hour also has like a hit. I'm not 100% sure how the like a hit on it works, though. If it's per tick or what. I guess we'll find out. Forgot to press my Arbiter. Oops. We have the wolves anyway, so don't need this part. Stuns enemies, I suppose.
No.
Hi. What's up?
I was invited.
You were invited?
Yeah,
By who?
by the chat.
By the chat.
Yeah.
What did they do?
Huh?
What did they do?
I think they sponsored for my presents.
Aha. Okay.
Use it well.
Well, guys. I hear Nini, yes. Well, we need a chair. I need to get a chair, I guess.
There's one here at the corridor. Should I sit here or there?
Yeah, you can sit in this one if you want.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna sit on the scuffed one.
The scaffold.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay. Melon is gonna be here too.
Hello, guys. Hi. Mel, say hi. Hi.
Well, I guess I should talk. Should still be like chill farming a little bit at least.
Can
or
you
something.
sit here?
Well, okay. I guess I'm gonna let Paladin. Okay, more hordes, guys.
Hmm?
More hordes. Yeah. That's gonna be tough to play like this.
Let's see who's here. We have Bath, or Base, Nifona, Simba. Not a lot of other people. How are you guys?
I'm gonna go on this guy. You can chill. B as head. Yeah, that's the one.
Hi, Wonka.
Alright.
Are you gonna blast me with questions?
So, for those that are not aware, so we had the Subathon 3000 goal that we reached yesterday, which was Woody, Nini, AMA with chat.
And Merlin?
And Melon. So you can fire your questions. He's going to be chilling here for a while. We haven't really set, any kind of topics or something or a timer. Actually, we have 1 hour on the timer, I guess. So maybe the Subathon is going to end during our AMA.
Maybe I can have my own Sabbath.
Yes. So here, this was the 3000 goal. Merlin, what the fuck are you
The
doing?
moment they stop sub, I'm gone.
Yes.
Mm.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Okay. But if you reach 3250, we have the viewer build roasting session.
Oh, I was looking forward for the wig stream and the makeup stream.
Yeah, wig is a while ago, a while in the future.
There was one far ahead for me to play hardcore, but I
Yeah.
guess Woody didn't want me to take over his stream, so he put it very far ahead. So this year you're not gonna see me play hardcore.
Then what are you doing now?
What am I doing now?
Yes. If not taking over the
I just
stream.
finished playing softcore.
I mean about taking over the stream,
Yeah, but I'm not streaming something
Okay.
meaningful.
Okay. Yeah, I was gonna be chilling here in Hordes or something, so I was gonna click that once in a while. And then we're done here. Okay. So, okay, I'm gonna do this chat here. This is fine. Yeah, this is both chats combined. So you have Imor on YouTube saying hello. Hello. Okay, so AMA, if you guys wanna shoot any questions, then go ahead.
I'm pretty sure we will have the typical one. How did you two guys meet?
Yeah, we'll see if someone asks that. Oh, I realized I had a sub earlier from Judgement, thank you by the way.
Trust me, I wanted to see that goal too. I was the one that proposed it actually.
The makeup on Woody, yeah. I put it pretty high
Yeah,
to be on the safe
if
side.
it was up to me, that would be first.
Alright, the music, I can lower it a little bit, sure. I'm gonna put it like this.
How did you guys meet?
Uh-oh.
This time I'm gonna let you answer that.
There was a dark, rainy night in New Tristram.
Introduced by Kadala.
Classic. Yes.
How
So-
did you get a girlfriend to begin with?
A grandfather. Yeah. Well, that was my friend Hadriel. Made him an offer he can't refuse. So, oh, Violet is here. Look at that. Hello.
Yeah, I invited her earlier.
Ah,
Give a shout out to Violet. Guys, give her a follow. She's an amazing streamer. And pretty one too. An amazing gamer too. And she plays hardcore like Woody.
were you a gamer before you got together, Nini?
Yeah.
What did you game?
I've been playing games for decades. And who asked?
Nimpona.
Okay. Yeah. I've been playing games for decades. I've mostly been playing strategy in my youth. And I've been mostly playing ARPGs the last 10-15 years.
Which one is your favorite?
So far. From what? From ARPGs? From strategy? From what?
ARPG. And maybe overall.
ARPG, I'm a Path of Exile 1 gamer for life, I think. The way I see the future forming.
Here's a question. How is it living with Woody while he's grinding 24/7? Does he do the dishes?
Quiet.
Quiet. I mean, she has her own room.
Yeah. I have my own office now, finally. And yeah, I just bring him food. I just remind him to do some really basic stuff. And yeah. Not that when he doesn't have a Subathon it's much different.
Yeah,
He
I
just
mean,
streams a bit less.
yeah, it's definitely a bit different now, I think, for the Subathon. Like, I really try to kind of cut out everything besides the stream and sleep. So
Yeah.
that was, like the last 1.5 weeks, I literally didn't do anything. I did the dishes once when we were sitting here for 10 minutes. I went to the kitchen.
Really? I didn't notice any difference.
Yeah, I know. I did it very sneakily. Yeah. But, yeah, besides that, I mean, I don't really have time right now for anything, so...
What was your first memory of playing games, computer, console? It was at my brother's. I have a much older brother, by the way. On his first PC, which was an Amstrad 6128. I'm pretty sure the much older gamer remember that. And I was playing a game named Cauldron. But it had an amazing music too. And yeah, it kept destroying me all the time until I became very good at it. Well, it keeps
Yeah.
scrolling.
Yeah, I'll
Can you
check.
scroll a bit back?
Okay. No, we've got kind of... What is your favorite meal? It's Chronix asking.
Mine. Maybe they mean yours, but it's a common AMA. It's not only for me.
Yeah. Okay, for me, I actually don't know really, because in the past it was rice pudding, but she doesn't consider it a meal. And
Well,
I also don't really...
That's a dessert.
Yeah, but we used to do it as like a actual lunch or something.
Okay, first of all, Woody changes tastes very often, for my taste, and he becomes very unpredictable. But the only meal he steadily likes, and he hasn't said any negative thing about it, is the one I've been bringing him for 2 days now, which is pasta bolognese. Yeah, and mine, I think plain old steak. Yeah, I could go forever eating steak.
Rice pudding? Yeah, when I was younger, I think these days I wouldn't really care about rice pudding that much. And we haven't really had it in years, so...
Are you planning to play a game together on stream? He had a Subathon goal for us to play It Takes Two, which
Yeah, we're gonna play It Takes
I'm
Two.
not looking forward to very much.
Yeah,
I would like to play with him like a serious game or something, but
a serious game.
yeah,
Like what serious?
he always plays as a Seth anyway. Who curses more while driving? I don't drive, but I curse way more than Woody in general. Woody never curses, but since I'm a Greek, it's my nature, you know.
I
we
mean,
have a Greek here.
I mean, to be fair, the Greek drivers are fucking horrible.
No, we're not all horrible. We're not like Italians.
Okay, there too. But here, they really do whatever the fuck they want. And
No, that's
rules,
not true.
Rules don't exist. Yeah, it's true.
No,
As the-
okay,
as-
we have the occasional exception, that's true, but we're not as horrible as others. I don't think he has traveled that much. I've seen some pretty nasty stuff.
Okay, Milano is pretty bad, yeah.
Okay.
Do you also have trouble understanding what Woody says?
Yes. I always ask him to speak slower. He's too fast for me.
Yeah.
We could hate pasta. Who could hate pasta? Yes.
In Denmark, people consider the rice pudding a meal. Look at that.
Well, if it replaces a meal, I guess. I did make some rice pudding for him. Sometimes. Baldur's Gate. Oh yeah, I have so many fond memories of Baldur's Gate and Planescape Torment, if you remember that. Elden Ring. What's one thing that now that you live together annoy you about each other? Huh? Oh my god, the list is endless. Yeah, what about you, my love?
Sorry, what was that?
What's one thing that now that you live together, we practically started living together from the very beginning? Yes?
That annoys me. I don't know, I'm not very annoyed, I think.
I think he's annoyed by me yelling at him for the things he doesn't do.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Run. No, it's fine. I mean, I don't easily get annoyed, I think. So, it's, you know, even when she's upset about something, then
Oh, Mew is here.
it doesn't
And
faze me
Chronix
very
is
much.
here. Hi, guys.
So,
Woody, you are German. I do not think you can find any place closer to German standards.
yeah, I guess it's about the drivers. Yeah, I mean, I guess as a German, you just always expect everyone else to be
Mexico
terrible.
City is also insane for drivers, but guys, have you seen India?
Yeah.
This AMA is gonna start a fight after the stream. Guys, we don't usually fight with Woody. Not for long. I mean, yeah, I kind of scold him for the things he doesn't do, but how can you be mad at his face for long? Look at this.
I've seen Southern America, Panama, that is also very terrible. Yeah. I wonder if there's like other countries where like driving is actually good and, you know, people don't do whatever the fuck they want.
Look what Lasemista said. If a man tells he's going to do something, he's going to do. You do not need to remind him every 6 months.
Yeah.
True. To the point.
Don't remind me every 6 months.
Yeah, we live in Greece.
Oh, you got 10 gifted actually. Wait a minute.
Wait, what?
Yeah, wait a minute. You had like Serineth with 10 gifted. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Meow also
Thank
stopped and Violet also gifted one.
Thank you very much, both of you, all of you.
Yeah, I don't have the headphones on, so I missed that part.
Do you think if roles were reversed, would Woody be able to do every... No. I don't even have to finish the question, no. And he has admitted.
What?
So, yes, you have.
No, if I log in, I could do it, I think.
No. No, you wouldn't.
If Moody wanted a cat and Nina wanted a dog, would he compromise and get a dog?
Whoa. Show me the question.
Yeah.
If Woody wanted a cat, he hates cats. Sorry, Mew, but that's true. I tried to entice him with funny cat videos. I mean, who doesn't like them? Okay, and Woody's like, yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
I don't like watching cat videos.
I just love all animals, so even if you brought me a lizard or a spider, I would be happy.
Do you call him Woody at home?
Huh?
Do you call me Woody at home?
Sometimes, yes.
Yeah, I guess it happens. But mostly like when talking with others, I guess.
Yeah, when I talk with others that know him as Woody, I never call him Max. I sometimes call him Woody Max.
You can't believe me. Oh no.
Well, he doesn't hate anything, okay? I think I've told this story again before, but we were once swimming at the sea, and we were quite far from the coast, and he saw a beetle struggling to stay alive inside the sea, and he actually took it and swam all the way back to the shore to release it and to save it. That's Woody for you. Yeah. He doesn't hate any animals, he just doesn't, you know, get along with them.
I would save the cat too. Don't worry.
Cats always like him for some reason.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
the
true.
one who would slave after them and try to entice them and pet them, and they would prefer Woody.
Why is that?
Children when? We don't want children. And we already have Merlin.
Yeah, he's enough trouble.
Similar taste in music. I have a vast music, how should I put it? I like many kinds of music, so my tastes include Woody's taste, I would say.
Alera, thank you for the sub as well, by the way. If Woody was a cat, he'd be a ragdoll. Too chill.
What? Show me.
Yeah, for meow.
I think Merlin wants to escape.
No.
He wants to leave. Maybe you should open the door for him. Cats always take to quiet and calm people, no matter they like cats or not. I think cats instinctively know who doesn't like them, and they want to convert them. Oh, really? Can you send me a link when you have one, Violet? I would like to watch it. How did you two meet? Okay, by playing Diablo, mostly. What are you both looking forward to at BlizzCon? Personally,
Diablo 5.
I look forward to meet some of the people that would be there, especially from our community. That's my number one wish.
Anyone has plans to go to BlizzCon? Chat? Who's going to? I guess people probably bought their tickets already. We're gonna make a channel on the Discord server, so keep a lookout for that when the time comes. So I'll be there, and then we can like meet and whatever. So just and share pictures and whatever.
Violet already bought her ticket. We're gonna meet her there.
Log in.
Yeah. Who else is gonna go there, guys?
It's quite expensive for sure. I think Pete is going, no? Maxroll Mansion. Wait, who else is going there? A Beat from Maxroll Boys.
Oh, Mew is not gonna be there.
What?
Why, Mew? Yeah. Wonka? Okay, our two American mods are not gonna be there and they wait for an Exile con. How about that?
Yeah, maybe they wanna...
We're gonna be at your backyard, guys.
No. It's a very large country.
No.
Diablo 5, we're not even done with Diablo 4. Yeah, I was just joking.
Yeah.
That's across the country.
Someone asked if we've been to Sweden and what do we think about it. I haven't been, but
I was
have,
there
like,
actually lately.
so many favorite music bands from Sweden, and I love it just for that.
Okay, by the way, Beat says he's inviting everyone for French American barbecue.
Ooh.
And Chronix, Sora, Ava, and Snail are going to be there for Maxroll. That's cool.
Guys, I've seen Buzz barbecue pictures and they look very enticing. I should say that.
We're talking about BlizzCon, really. If no ExileCon, maybe go to BlizzCon. It's a 4-hour flight. I mean, 4 hours is not that bad, I guess. I guess the bigger problem is like actually getting accommodation and stuff.
I wouldn't say Swedish people are rude. In general, I think they are a bit more reserved, but I don't think they're rude. The vast majority speak English also,
Yeah,
and they can be very helpful.
I was in Stockholm a few months ago, actually. I was visiting some game studio and testing some unannounced game and stuff like that, but it was very nice there. I really liked Stockholm. Very nice, clean city, very open, very large streets and stuff. Very spacious, basically, lots of water. And the people were very nice, I think.
I do talk about metal band and gothic band, but yeah, ABBA too. And Roxette. I went to a Swiss watch store and he seemed rude when I told him there was a smudge on the watch. I wasn't being mean. That can happen. Question for Woody.
Okay, after a lot of hater reveal, is there still stuff that I saw at Blizzard that hasn't been revealed yet?
This is called fishing.
They have shown a lot by now, let's say. But I still know more. So
Can you open this?
there's always more. Okay, the only one that matters. What is this?
What is that?
What is this? Meow posted this. Zepki subbed. Oh shit.
Who? Setki.
Yes,
Hi,
Nini.
Setki.
Thank you, Zepki.
Thank you. How are you, Seb? Is this a chat from YouTube, by the way?
This is both, yeah. Yeah,
Both.
yes.
Oh, how can we have both?
Yeah, we have the technology actually. People always think I don't read YouTube chat, but that's false. I just don't read any chat. So,
Can confirm.
I'm to pick a stealth, okay. Another sub from Mr. Marlboro Road. And Slacks. Thank you guys. Yeah, I mistreat every chat equally, guys, okay? If you feel like you're not being read.
Question, will you guys be married by Diablo 5?
Holy Diablo 5.
But we're not typically married, you know that, I think. But we might do it this year, maybe. For practical reasons, mostly.
I mean, we're practically married, so yeah.
I'm not wearing my proposing ring, but
Cla-
these are both Woody's
Close enough, yeah.
gifts, so they count, I guess.
Marry for taxes. That's how it works these days, right?
Not just that, insurance stuff, stuff.
Yeah. But I mean, we technically live married life, I feel, so
And we have a child together.
yeah. Yeah, Melon. How do you feel about that, huh?
Is there pressure from the older family? No. We don't have this kind of thing, neither for children nor for getting married.
Here's a funny question from Sophie. If you had to swap Woody for another streamer, who and why? I know the answer.
What? Okay, I want to hear that.
What?
If I had to swap
No, this...
Woody as a streamer, not as a partner, right?
Well, I think that's what she meant, no?
What? Okay, who do you think?
Married for tax reasons is romantic?
No, I want to hear your answer.
No. I want to hear you.
Well, are you afraid to say?
No, I'm not afraid. I just wonder if my guess is correct.
Okay.
Really, it's a trap.
Woody,
No,
it's what?
not. They say it's a trap. Why is it a trap? No, it's fine.
Okay, this will surprise most of you, and I don't know if you know her, but that would be Key Gaming from Path of Exile.
Oh.
Yeah, she's an Asian streamer, by the way, and I
Asian.
really like her vibe and her whole attitude.
Asian chick.
Yeah, okay, if we're talking about male ones, yes, that would be Mathil. I know, that's very predictable. But only because he's very much into cosplay, unlike this guy here.
Okay, Mafia is also fucking Giga Chat, so I can't blame you.
Yeah, he is. But you're too.
Really?
Ah.
Okay.
Ben. I don't think I've ever seen Ben's face, to be honest. Has he shown it?
Did you see his at Siri? I did not actually.
I'm not German, I'm Greek.
Would you need to start climbing, not only the ladder?
The answer is Rob.
Holy.
Okay, who did you have in mind?
I thought about Tuna.
Tuna. Oh, I forgot about him.
Oh,
Oh, I guess I got over him. Yeah, I used to have a Delve crush with him, but he gave up on Delve.
Ben's face is somewhere on the net. Yeah, Ben has been streaming WoW with cam, but not PvE, I think. So for some reason in WoW he had a cam, I think. But now he's not doing that anymore. But I've seen him.
Do you watch some TV series or just pure gaming duo? Occasionally we watch together, but from the two of us, I'm the TV series junkie. Last one we watched was Witcher. Yeah.
Yeah, you watched Witcher and
We watched
Diplomat.
The Diplomat.
Diplomat is nice.
We have watched. Forgot the title.
What?
Fantasy series together, some sci-fi. We've watched Battlestar Galactica.
Yeah, Battlestar Galactica was nice too.
Yeah.
Have you watched Pluribus? No. But it looks kind of exciting too.
In which city did you grow up?
It's Friedrichshafen, where I went to university, and near that Überlingen, where I went to school. It's very south of Germany.
That's a nice question. There.
Small towns.
If you both could use one skill from Diablo in real life, which would each of you pick?
Flame shield.
That would be dangerous for everyone around you. It sounds like a very antisocial choice. Babylon 5 or Star Trek? I've watched Babylon 5. I loved it. And Star Trek, but not the newer ones. Okay, about the skill. Something that would provide teleport.
You want an Enigma?
Which streamer would Woody choose?
Probably
I
probably
wanna
awesome
see
up there.
that. Well, I'm not a streamer though.
Like Muffle is a good choice.
Okay, which one is your favorite streamer?
My favorite streamer.
Yeah.
Okay, so if we're just talking about streaming. Oof, that's a tough question. I don't really watch anyone.
Town Portal, yeah.
Now this was a trap. No, I just had to think. I haven't really thought about who's my favorite streamer. Okay, I'm gonna answer that in a moment. Just move on for now.
Didn't you do the recap thing?
The
That
recap.
Twitch had? Yeah.
Yeah, okay, but I mean, my hours watched on someone is not necessarily the same as I like them the most.
There was another question there. Are you both mathematicians by education? No, not me.
No, but I like maths. I was always good in maths in school, at least. At least like the school maths, you know, that was fine. I mean, university math, I wouldn't like to do, I think. That is a bit rough.
Just say Rob Woody, don't be shy. I think he watches Rax a lot.
Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely the longest subscribed on Rax. So I just never turn off my sub, and it's like one of the only guys that I sub to without canceling.
No, he doesn't have any contract with Blizzard, and no, Blizzard does not pay him.
As unbelievable as that sounds.
Yeah, he has. I think it's safe to say that you have gained more money from GGG rather than Blizzard at this point. He doesn't have any sponsorship for Diablo, and I'm being very honest about that.
Yeah, I mean, that's actually true. I do have sponsored streams on PoE sometimes.
Very often.
They like me.
How come you haven't taken another interview from Jonathan? I really like the one you have taken from him years ago.
Years ago. Well, I did have like this, it was just kind of scuffed because I was doing Gamescom, but we actually did have like this interview with Jonathan. I don't know, maybe another time, you know, I might get one. They kind of like rotate through the streamers, right? So, it would definitely be nice to have one. I like Jonathan. But I guess we also might have an interview for like expansion, maybe. Last time for expansion for Diablo 4, we had an interview with Brent Gibson, and that was kind of cool.
Didn't Blizzard fly you everywhere pretty often? What do you mean everywhere? I mean, if you invite someone, of course you're gonna pay for the expenses. But
Yeah.
you need to keep in account that a streamer would lose a lot of revenue from not streaming, from not making videos and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So it's basically a more lose-win situation if you see it only financially.
Yeah, yeah, that's true, I guess. Yeah, if you only look at, you know, the money I could make just sitting at home and streaming, you
And
know,
making videos.
compared to, like, you know, going to Blizzard for a week or something, then I will generally come out, you know, with a loss or something. But on the other hand, you know, I get to go there, I get to see stuff, and, you know, it's also like, you know, something else that I do, which is very nice. And keep a close connection to the devs and stuff, so I like that.
Merlin, I think he really wants to go down.
No,
What do you mean no? He might want to go to the toilet or something. Or eat.
I just let him out and he came back, so it's fine.
Are we using him for props like the other stupid guy?
What stupid guy?
Yeah, the one who had his dog for props in stream.
Okay, Melon, are you a prop?
No, he's not.
Yeah, exactly.
If he wants, he will come back to us.
Okay.
How did you end up in Bulgaria, by the way?
Shitty internet.
No, what?
Oh, that was kind of a reason.
No.
We couldn't find a good place where we had good internet, and
What do you mean? We had the same connection we have now.
yeah, but not before we went to Bulgaria. When we were there, we had it, yes. But here we had really bad internet, and this is one of the big reasons why we went.
And the taxes.
And taxes help.
Yeah, the taxes was the biggest reason. But the internet, I would say it was a big bonus. Let me open the door for you.
I need more stash.
Which is best between D3 and D4, and why is it D3?
Look, now he's back here. I don't think that D3 is a better game than D4, if you ask me.
I agree.
I mean, I still play D3 for the season starts and stuff. And I have played D3 more than D4, but that's mostly because D3 is a much older game, I think. I think D4 is better in many ways.
I think Creep lived in Greece for a little bit with his now wife, because she is also Greek, but they've been living to Canada, right? In Canada for many years now.
Yeah.
Aranya.
Good times, now the internet is bad everywhere and scheduled throttling is a norm. Wait, is that real? Scheduled throttling? Where is that? What the fuck? D4 can't be better without Witch Doctor. Which class would you like to get in D4?
Which class would I like to
Yes.
get? I would be interested to see Amazon's version. Diablo's version of Amazon
Compared to the other Diablo version of Amazon?
compared to PoE.
Ah.
No.
Well, there it's actually just an ascendancy, I guess.
It can't be better without Witch Doctor. Yeah, I certainly don't want to see Witch Doctor in Diablo 4 or anywhere else forever. Death Knight, yes. I would pay good money to see that.
Death Knight.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we have Necro.
Yes.
They just need to give Necro some cool melee skills. You know, we have actually some skills, but they all just suck, you know? Sever is not really melee. And then you have Reap. Reap could be a real cool build, I think. And
Priest or Cleric, I would also like to see.
mm-hmm. Yeah, another holy class I wouldn't mind, actually, if it's a caster. It's not, but congratulations, cardboard.
Which classes are new to the Diablo universe in D4? Isn't Witch Doctor one?
Yes, Witch Doctor is pretty unique, I think, for
And
Diablo.
Monk. And Monk.
Yeah, I mean, Monk is like a relatively common archetype, I guess, in RPGs.
Yeah, it is.
But Witch Doctor was pretty unique, I think.
Actually, I think I would love to see Monk above everything else.
Really?
Yes.
So what part of Monk do you want that Spirit One doesn't have?
Unarmed fight.
I mean, Spirit One is doing quite some punching.
Does it?
Yes.
I don't know, I only played on build. But I don't like the tribal thing.
Inner Monk. I mean, if you want to play Inner Monk, you just play Oradin. That's literally Inner Monk. Everything is frozen, everything dies around you, you have pets that do everything. Yeah, it's basically Inner Monk.
Are you playing hardcore? Only when stream demands me to do it. I played hardcore in PoE to gain some of the achievements I missed. It was a scary experience, but I did it.
Who the heck had the idea of Witch Doctor Chicken set? I don't know, actually.
Assassin, yes. But we have Rogue. I can imagine, like, really hard that it is an assassin.
You've only been playing PoE 2, is D4 good now? Yeah, time to log in, dude.
What is your opinion on D4 endgame? It's only speed right now. I think it has more endgame than PoE 2 right now. And that says a lot. So I chose playing D4 rather than PoE 2, and I'm a PoE 1 addict.
Who here started PoE 2 and then came to D4? Like in this season? I'll be curious. Rogue and Monk exist in Diablo 1. Monk only existed by editing an ini file to unlock it in expansion Hellfire. Interesting. So I had the entire Rogue, like Monk class made, but then didn't put it in the expansion? Like, what's that?
What all this? What do they answer?
I asked who came from PoE 2 to D4 this season. Yeah, D4 has a really good season right now. You should try it, Agura. Especially if you like Crusader, you're gonna like this one. Could Bard work in this game? Oof.
If you could choose a new world boss, who would you choose from D3? That's easy, Diablo.
Diablo is a world boss.
Yeah.
I think we need something cooler for Diablo. You know, world bosses are not scary. Like, we need something like Diablo walks the earth, you know, like Diablo, like Uber Diablo. You know, like this kind of event, that would be cool. Like, not just a world boss that everyone just, like, you know, claps and that's it. We need some fucking Giga Chat Diablo. Oh shit. Merlin found my slipper again. Uh-oh. Declone Diablo, yeah, exactly.
Do you edit each other's YouTube videos?
He does. Yeah, what kind of YouTube videos do you make me?
I think the only things I've ever uploaded in YouTube was some live feed from music concerts I've been to.
Rakanop could be cool as a world boss. Yeah. I wonder if they're gonna make more. I guess there might be like a few more world bosses, you know, over the expansions coming. I don't think it's like a really high priority to add more, but it's kind of nice to see a new one and like another one in the rotation, right? So it's not so monotonous.
Did you just give me a shout out there?
Yes, kapow. You want Urin now. He went Paladin for 2 days, went to PoE 2, got sleepy, and came back to D4. Okay. Yeah, I heard that PoE 2 was not very well received, which is kind of sad to see, but I guess we'll see how it is when I actually log in.
Don't get me started.
I was planning to blast in January at some point, but for now, you know, we're blasting here. I'm having a good time, so.
You're having a blast because I mostly see you leveling characters, and you love leveling, right?
Instant dopamine greater than slow dopamine. Yeah, there's like the PoE 2 versus D4. Instant dopamine and slow dopamine. Yeah, I guess you just kind of burn out faster on D4 than you burn out on PoE 2. You know, if you enjoy like the slow grind, then you always have something to go for. And in D4 you kind of get done much faster. On the other hand, I mean, You have the sanctification now, and you can keep spamming your shit, and that kind of keeps the longevity alive. So right now I'm still I'm 1.5 weeks in, I'm still grinding gear that can give me like multiple pit tiers of upgrades. So that's kind of wild. You know, usually this would be over after like 2 days. Go play PoE 2 now, there's nothing important going on in D4.
Okay.
Cornix.
It doesn't seem he wants to go out. Here we go.
Which mechanics on PoE or PoE 2 would I wish to have in D4? Yeah, I mean, they can take some of the simple ones. Essence, you know, essence crafting, I think would be very successful in this game. Literally a copy-paste that system would be very fun. You know, something like, okay, you get an essence, and you can, like, you know, GA, you know, you guarantee a GA, reroll the item, you know, and that GA is like, you know, always attack speed, or always a speed modifier, or something like, or this is always a skill modifier, or this is always a main stat modifier, or something like that, right? You can make essences like that. I think this would go pretty well in D4. And yeah, then you can do stuff like Breach, as the actual gameplay mechanic, I guess. That is also an evergreen.
Blizzard offers you a position in Diablo development, any related Diablo world. Thing, but you have to move to US.
Yeah,
What do you do?
I mean, I don't mind. US is the destination.
They would have to pay him more than he earns now, that's for sure.
I mean, I don't know. You know, it's not really something I've considered, at least. I could imagine maybe, you know, whenever I don't want to stream anymore at some point or so, then I might do some game development. Who knows? But this is not something I'm really pursuing. So.
Okay, goodbye.
No, you're coming.
Hmm?
You're coming.
No,
What do you mean, no?
I'm not coming to US.
Why?
Because you can't go anywhere without driving, and I don't drive.
Yeah, I can drive you.
You will drive me around in US.
I'll drive you around here.
Maybe I will visit you some month a year, and then come back to Greece
And chill at the beach.
and eat proper food, chill at the beach, and other stuff.
Nice. Lamau. Yeah, I think last Epoch crafting is probably already too complex for Diablo and its player base, but I think, you know, simple stuff, you know, like essences or, you know, these kind of things, that would be very cool. I think essence would go really hard in D4. Favorite German Greek food? Schnitzel? No, Schweinshaxe?
Yes,
Schweinshaxe von Nini.
that's mine, and schnitzel.
To me, it's probably just souvlaki. Souvlaki is always works. Yeah, thanks, Chronix. We Dash tab system from last Epoch. Yeah, I don't really have to make it that good, you know. But if you get something like a quarter as good as last Epoch, I'll be very happy already.
Not trusting it would teach your driving skills.
What?
I should inform you that he is an amazing driver. Yeah.
I can confirm. You don't mind complex crafting, but there is no content to use it on. The stuff in the force insta one shots.
Have you heard
Yeah.
of the Scorpions?
The
Yes.
Scorpion.
Yeah, they have done a lot of farewell concerts here in Greece. Every time they say goodbye and then they come back. I really like them, by the way.
He listens to Synthwave, of course he's an amazing driver. Yeah.
No game talk. Ask good questions, guys. Yeah, it's fine, I guess. Just that they're mostly for Woody. Nini, what's your favorite German food? That's Schweinshaxe. And Woody, what's your favorite? Ah, that was the previous question. That we answered or not?
Yeah, we just answered that. So Schweinshaxe and Souvlaki.
Audi or BMW?
Audi.
Okay.
I'm an Audi enjoyer.
My favorite one is a Mini Cooper. I love these cars. They look so pretty.
Yeah, they're cute.
What do we have? We have a Volkswagen
ID3.
ID3, yes.
So-
An electric car.
Yeah. We finally upgraded
And
from...
I chose it. Because Woody wanted a Tesla. Yes.
Yes.
But I convinced him to not get a Tesla.
Well, it's mostly because we had a good offer here.
What?
Yeah.
What?
We had a good offer for the Volkswagen. So,
Yeah.
yeah. Audi R8. Yeah, of course.
Oh, Jukes has a Mini Cooper Sport.
Do I
Are you
like
gonna take me for a ride?
Mini Cooper is such bad quality. Yeah, but they have, you know, flair.
If I like Yanni, yeah, he's a very good composer.
Yanni.
Yeah,
Who's Yanni?
pianist composer.
Okay.
Yeah, we're living in Greece right now.
And where do I keep my Lambos? I have a big garage, guys. There's many.
If you weren't a streamer, what is it you think you'd be doing instead? Not what would you want to do, but what do you honestly think you'd be doing?
I would most likely be in Brussels, working for, you know, European Commission or something like that, most likely.
Wouldn't you still be working at the embassy?
It was like 5 years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
Why you change jobs like?
That was just an entry job, you know, I wouldn't stay there.
Well, it was nice. He was an interpreter there at the Indian consulate in Munich.
More garage than stash chefs. Matchbox Lambos don't oh shit, okay. The number one holiday destination you want to visit at some point.
What? Sure.
Number one holiday destination. So I think Japan or Iceland.
That's not a holiday, it's just like
What do
an
you mean?
exploration trip. Holiday is something different. You go to chill and relax.
No.
Okay.
It's gonna be very chill in Iceland, I guarantee.
I've been to Iceland.
Santorini.
Yeah, my family, maybe they're actually watching right now. I don't think yours is watching, except maybe your brother occasionally to see if you're alive. No, I wouldn't go to Santorini. And many other very popular Greek destinations. I think they are too much overrated. And Greece has like hundreds of other places that are more worth visiting, in my opinion.
If I could play Diablo 4 for one day with a figure from history, who would it be, and if you could chat with them about other stuff? I'd say Churchill.
Do you miss something about Germany? You know, I ask this question very often.
Not really. Woody's brother watching results of his one small suggestion thrown years ago. What?
Yeah, it's because I mentioned in the other AMA that your brother suggested that you become a streamer
Ah, yes.
because you were good at the game.
Yeah, that was actually my brother's idea, that I should try streaming. I didn't even know about Twitch or something. He said, hey, you're pretty good. So maybe just, you know, show that to someone. So that was basically it. And yeah.
Vokas is a big Berlin and Cologne fan. I've been to both. I like them both. So much. Very different though.
Shout out to Woody bro. Yes. Does my or Nini's family watch stream content?
I already answered that.
Okay. Yeah, I guess my...
Tanya might be watching right now. Hi, Tanya.
Uh-oh.
It's my sister-in-law.
Yeah, my brother I guess occasionally checks in, but he's not playing Diablo, so he's more like a WoW and Age of Empires guy, I think, that he's mostly playing when he does. Rudy playing Vampire Survivors in D4. Yeah. Without the surviving part, I guess, we just tank everything. Okay, what else do you have? Which class would Churchill play? I would imagine Barb.
Barb.
Yes.
Why?
I don't know. Just for the Giga Chat vibes. What did I study in university? Politics and economics. I'm scrolling up a little bit here. There's probably some stuff we missed.
I think we covered all this.
Yeah, I think so. Okay. Someone's asking about IRL stream when earlier. Yeah, I have no plans for an IRL stream. This needs a lot of setup. And I mean, what the fuck am I gonna do? When do I even do IRL?
At the beach. In the summer.
Yeah, I don't know.
What about BlizzCon?
BlizzCon IRL stream?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why?
And I guess it would be nice for people to kind of see what everything looks like there and stuff.
Oh boy.
But it's very crowded, and I don't think it would be necessarily a very good watching experience.
Start a cooking stream. If the ARPG genre just vanished, what game would you play? I would continue with CRPGs, I guess, since you say ARPGs.
I'll probably do WoW.
Or strategy games. I never stopped playing strategy games.
What places are super underrated in Greece?
All the islands except the ones at the Aegean Sea. Like everything that's not called Paros, Santorini, Mykonos, and Naxos. Yeah. I mean, they are okay, but I think Greece has much better places. Especially at the Ionian Islands. Opinion on Rhodos, I really want to go there. I haven't been able so far. But I've been told that it's amazing. And I've seen pictures that confirm that. I think it suffered severely from fire a year ago, which is a shame. Ori 2 when?
Ori 2. I definitely want to do it. So, we'll see. When we have another variety phase, I'll do some Ori. That's nice.
I've been a veteran Civilization player. It's my all-time favorite strategy game. But I didn't play 6 and 7, especially 7.
What hardcore dev out of all the hardcore devs across D3 and D4 do you remember to this day? Ah, there's plenty of those, I guess. I remember that back-to-back Witch Doctor 150 lag out death when I was back in the Soul Shard season in season 25. I was playing Zuni and lagged out and died, and then I was playing... actually, it wasn't a lag out. The second one was Helltooth, Zombie Bears, and I died to the cheat death bug with the... what is something called? There's like a passive that makes you spend life instead of resource, and that killed me. So that was kind of funny. Yeah, otherwise, I mean, season 3 and D4, I guess we had the rip when I was level 93, when I was like, I think like 2 or 3 levels ahead of the second guy in the race to world first in season 3, basically. I had a DC dev. Actually, it wasn't DC, it was a 1 second power out. So that DC'd my router, and then there was like the cheat dev, not the cheat dev, the scroll of escape wasn't working yet in season 3. Or was it season 2 actually? It might have been season 2. Yeah. I think in season 3 they fixed it, and the scroll of escape was finally working. After like almost a year, they finally implemented the technology that they talked about like 2 years before. Chronix died to DC right after me, F. Yeah, it was season 2 actually, yeah.
Have you visited the ancient Greek sites at Athens or Troy? Troy's in Turkey. We only been to Istanbul from Turkey, and Athens, yeah, not that much, I would say, not with Woody. But his parents visited earlier this year, and we've been together to a few.
Which leaders do you like playing in Civilization?
I really like playing as Byzantine and Ancient Babylon, like my name implies.
No surprises here, guys.
Yeah, and Rome sometimes.
What's
But
the...
I've played almost everything because I'm an achievement enthusiast. Yeah. What is the most surprised you've been by information shared by devs in any interview with you or other streamers?
Respecking for gold in PoE 2. I remember that Jonathan shared that on my interview. That was like pre-launch even. And everyone was fucking pogging out about that, I remember.
What is this question? Woody, if you had to choose and could only live with either a typical Greek or a typical German for the rest of your life, would you pick?
Greek.
Don't be diplomatic. Yeah, but why?
But why?
Yeah.
Because they're very friendly, welcoming, and nice people. Nini is so gorgeous.
Oh, well, thank you.
Says Da Nini.
That's my my alter.
Are you Da Nini?
Yeah. No, that's Merlin. He's secretly typing in chat.
Blink if she has a gun under the table. I don't need a gun for this. She is.
What? Sorry?
Just look at her.
She has a gun. Yeah, I have a big gun here, guys. Can you see?
No, they don't see that.
Yeah. I have a very wild dog.
And then whenever she's upset, she unleashes the beast. And sometimes the inner beast. Complimenting herself. You don't press buttons, physics, so that's the solution. Otherwise put wave per second on boots or something. Uber Merlin, oh my god, imagine that as the boss, guys.
If I ever dyed my hair a different color. Yeah, I've been blonde for 9 months. And I deeply regretted it.
9 months?
Went back to red, yes.
There's so many pictures. It looks a lot more than 9 months, actually.
No, it was only 9 months.
Interesting.
Yeah. In fact, I was blonde when I went to Iceland, and they thought I was local. What was it like for you in terms of the financial aspect of your lives when D4 released?
It was pretty crazy. Yeah, when D4 launched was like the first time when I kind of felt like, you know, security about my future in some way. Because before that I was always like kind of, you know, not really feeling very comfortable at all. So that helped a lot. Because that went spectacularly for me. And I mean, since then, you know, like the stream has grown a lot, the community has grown a lot and so on. So it was definitely way better than I had anticipated.
It made him famous, more famous, that's for sure. 72k. Was it 72 or more?
I think it was even more actually. I think it was like 80 or something. Like it was crazy.
I remember 77 for some reason.
Yeah, either way, I mean, it was some insane number. And also had like a lot of subs, and I got like, just in that month, I got like 100,000 followers or something. Like, it was insane. So, yeah, that was crazy. The launch was insane. So that was definitely like the peak, I guess, that I can ever expect. But, yeah, in general, you know, this kind of carried forward until now. What has been my biggest disappointment in gaming?
I don't want to say this.
Second expansion cancelled.
What?
43.
Ah. No, I don't want to say this.
When I died to Lilith on hardcore.
What?
When I died to Lilith on hardcore.
No.
Okay, then I don't know. Halt.
I will say this. So far, I've been very disappointed with Path of Exile 2, but I'm very hopeful that it will come around.
Think GG is going to let PoE 1 die a slow death in favor of promoting and developing PoE 2? I mean, realistically, they have to, I think. So PoE 1, okay, it is going pretty well still, but also, you know, it's a dying breed, right? Like,
What?
PoE 1 can really only lose player base. It won't really add a lot of new players to it. You know, there might be returning players and so on, but it's like the highest barrier entry game that we have in this genre. So anyone who's new coming like to the game will, you know, there's not that many people that will do that. So realistically, people will drop out over time, but not many come back in. So PoE 2 is much more accessible, I think.
Earlier in our Discord, by the way. I think they won't have any other choices but to put less resources in Path of Exile 1, which makes me really sad, but I don't see them doing anything else.
Yeah.
By the way, I was watching Chris Wilson's interview to Great CEO. Great, if you don't know it, it's the company that created Grim Dawn. And one of the things they were discussing was that how each company did things. And Great basically hired a lot of people to work remotely, and this is how they've been doing it for years. And Chris seemed very astonished by that, which makes me realize that they haven't been doing that.
Yes.
Yeah, but
I think there's a massive advantage.
Not necessarily because they can't, but because they won't.
Yeah.
But it might be a very good solution for them because they are clearly understaffed to keep running both games efficiently and adding resources to.
I mean, I don't think that's the problem. I don't think they're understaffed. I think they set their goals too high. Like, you know, GG could easily reduce the size of the patches a little bit, and they would easily get away with like very high quality stuff all the time. I think in general they're just kind of too focused on just kind of like making it large and just kind of throwing everything in there they can. And maybe that's just kind of like, you know, as the Germans say, it's like too much of the good, you know?
And the thing is that they have given promises to the PoE 1 player base, and they can back out from that now.
They can do whatever they want, I think. So
Well, it would have a huge backlash, I believe.
no, they already said they're not gonna launch with all classes in a game,
Can you scroll
which
up
is kind
a
of the hallmark of a complete game, and no one cared. So I don't think it's such a problem if they like cut back on other things and rather deliver like higher quality, better tested stuff than, you know, just a lot.
Can you scroll a bit back?
Yes. Also thanks to the 5 subs from Rally White, and also thanks to the membership from Sensei on
Why are you running
YouTube.
around now?
And because I had an Etherlord wave.
A what?
I had an Etherlord wave. I need to play the game.
No, you don't.
They have to hire NZ workers. Yeah, that's like another thing, so they don't really do remote work. But I think there's a huge advantage to like on-site, you know, studio development compared to remote. Like, you know, having the people in the same place is just a different environment and, you know, way more opportunities, I think. Like Blizzard also has like this, they had like this return to office, you know, like of 2 years ago or whatever after Corona. And I don't know, like being there, like I've visited them a few times now, and you actually see everyone in the office, and there's like still a few guys and like in the other office and like remote or whatever, but most of them are there, and I think that is actually very good.
I think the thing about hiring only New Zealand employees is it's not true. Okay, I think they can, but they just haven't been used to work with this model. But they might have to adjust in the future. Can you scroll up a bit? We've lost a lot of things. More. Why I don't like PoE 2? First of all, the campaign. I know that many people like leveling through the campaign, but for me it's just a huge slogfest. And yeah, I can talk hours about the campaign in PoE 2, but I will just say the campaign. Another thing I don't like is how much emphasis they've given to energy shield. It's basically a must-have if you want to play something defensive, and they haven't given us life nodes and life wheels in the tree. The experience can be very, very different by whatever you start playing during the campaign. So melee sucks for the most part, and you can do most things. Sorry.
Goodbye, melee.
Better by playing something ranged. They did some things better, and I would like to see them in PoE. I would like to have an evade button, for example, in PoE. I like how skills work in PoE 2, and I like how it overall looks. The graphics certainly are much better.
Yeah, I'm generally a PoE 2 enjoyer, so just to kind of finish that topic, like I like a lot of things about PoE 2, and even if it's like somewhat bare bones right now, I think it's an enjoyable experience to just log in, start a character, and you just kind of complete the game with it. I kind of enjoy that as my SSF journey.
Someone wrote it very well, and I agree that it's like being addicted to cocaine for years, and suddenly they give you caffeine and tell you to enjoy it the same as you did cocaine. Okay.
Yeah, I think
you
that is
can't
the
begin
problem.
to compare the speed and the excitement Path of Exile 1 gives you with that thing that PoE does.
Here's an interesting question. How has my day-to-day life changed with the increased exposure from the 4 release compared to before the 4 release?
Can you show me the question?
And about stuff like Maxroll responsibilities, many meetings I attend, and such stuff. I do more stuff in Maxroll these days. So, you know, I'm like the director for basically the entire Diablo branch. So we have 20 writers in our team. So I am the boss for that team, basically. I have help, of course, from, you know, like, you know, Snail and Boiler, for example, do a lot of background work. They're actually like employees and so on. And, you know, we kind of like manage the team, and we have our class leads. They manage their own like little, you know, like class teams with like, you know, their boys. But yeah, overall, I definitely do it more in Maxroll these days, but not just because Maxroll has grown a lot. We have the Diablo 4 side, which didn't exist before Diablo 4, of course. Outside of, you know, the prep work half an hour before, maybe half a year before, maybe, or something like that. But before that, when Maxroll started, we only had Diablo 3, and I was part of the Diablo 3 team. And it was, you know, a much smaller effort, I guess, compared to D4, where we have constant, huge updates to make and so on. You know, it's a huge lift every single season to update the guides with coordinating 20 people at once. So yeah, I do more stuff, but I don't think that it's like really grown out of proportion or something. But yeah, they definitely have stuff going on behind the scenes in that sense. For example, you know, preparing for a season like this, where we also have like major game reworks, major planner updates, and these kind of things. That takes coordination with devs, you know, and you know, the team leads and whatever. So there's like more stuff going on sometimes.
Yeah, but by all,
What?
I was reading.
No, this is old here. Let's go there.
Yeah, no. Someone wrote, but by all accounts, Tencent does not take decisions, but I doubt that's true because they own 80 or 90% of GGG right now.
Thank you, Jamie, by the way. Riff is still on board doing planners. Yeah, Riff is doing our planner. So he developed originally the Diablo 3 planner, and then we joined him, and he became our Maxroll, like, you know, planner dev. At least, you know, for like the Diablo stuff, and I think he's doing also the PoE stuff. I'm not sure actually who's handling the PoE planner these days. Maybe it's Spirit. We have a few devs, so it's kind of like split between them at this point since we have multiple branches.
Cannot help but notice, were you replying to this or not?
No, I did not.
People leaving Maxroll and moving to other similar establishments, Mobalytics, is there any bad blood between the two companies? Why do these people leave?
I don't think there's bad blood, and I also don't see a lot of people leaving Maxroll, so I'm not sure who we're talking about here. I guess maybe as an example, since we had him yesterday on the stream, he was with Maxroll for a while, and now he's at MOBA.
Rob 2.
What?
Rob 2, no?
No, Rob is D4 builds, but yeah, that was a long time ago now that he left Maxroll. And yeah, I mean, there's not really like a large, like, I don't know, fluctuation or something, I think. I think there's a bad blood or anything. It's just like, okay, we have very different models. You know, there's a different, you know, work model, a different payment model between the companies as well. You know, some things work better for some people. Like, our team is like, kind of like very, I don't know how to say that, very close, I guess, in D4. Like, the D4 team is like, you know, it's kind of like in one entity, you know, that one hive mind, a little bit. And I don't think that, for example, in Mobalytics, this works that way.
Is Rax still on Maxroll? No, yes or no? I think he...
I'm not sure if he actually has any role. Maybe he's still like, you know, kind of grandfathered as like, you know, one of our guys. But I don't think he actually does anything for a while.
He supports Maxroll, for sure.
Yeah, he's like maybe friends and family or something at this point, but yeah. Max, you know, Rax hasn't really done anything, you know, in the company or like, you know, writing or something for like years at this point, as far as I'm aware. So maybe some stuff in the background. But I guess you can ask him as well what he was up to. But at least in terms of like day-to-day work or something, I don't really do anything with Rax. So, you know, we hang out and then maybe play a game together or whatever. We had like this peak stream, for example, or like, you know, this PoE2 stream that we did with DM and these kind of things. So it's kind of fun. But we don't really like work together at this point.
Are you gonna invite him to chat one of these nights?
Well, if he plays Diablo 4, I would, but I mean, I don't know.
I mean, he can talk about PoE2 and you can talk about D4.
Yeah, we could do something like that, I guess. We'll see. Maybe I'll just do something similar, like when I actually play PoE or so.
Was he interim CEO? I think interim means for a while, right? Like
yeah, he held a title basically, as there was like some company change. The game we played together with Gazi where he killed Bing Bong, yeah, exactly. That was peak. That was great.
no, we don't play together off stream. Even though I wanted. Usually, especially now, I mean, usually Woody takes the time to rest and unwind, and we do some in real life stuff from time to time.
We like the in-game overlay for Mobalytics. Actually, I've never seen it, but it sounds very Monka TOS. Scans, yes, log in by the way. I see snails. Munka ES.
For what?
I think when I was talking about leading the team in D4. Yes. That's good. What is Woody's worst behavior? Uh-oh.
What is Woody's worst behavior? Oh. How should I put this? Forgetting that to live together with someone, you need to remember that you have to do some basic things on your own too, around the house. Yeah, even when you don't have enough time. Some really basic stuff. Okay.
There's a few people missing on the Maxroll team page. You don't see most of the PoE guys there either. Yeah, I guess it just comes down to like someone needs to go and update the team page sometimes. But I think the D4 page is complete right now. I think you have exactly 20 people, and if you count them, it should be 20. But either way,
No, guys.
isn't that all?
No, I'm not talking only about men, okay? I'm not exactly the epitome of, you know, tidiness and cleanliness myself, but I mean some really basic stuff. And no, I'm not talking about the dishes either.
Rudy could use one of those AI companions doing the dishes, etc. Yeah, I've seen those. They're absolutely terrible, no? Like, I don't know about that. I mean, okay, give it another decade, then maybe they're going to be helpful, but yeah, we'll see. Well, maybe half a decade. You think AI will affect gaming, but also my line of work and life in general? Yes, yes, and yes. I mean, gaming is already strongly affected. You know, we have like, you know, aimbots in FPS and so on that are kind of making that a nightmare. You know, all sorts of cheats and so on that, you know, contribute. We have AI, like, you know, NPCs, right, in games these days. AI, like, companions for, like, you know, team games. AI, like, literally, like, you know, like NPCs, actually, right, that you just interact with and they have real dialogues and stuff. So that stuff is kind of cool, for example, right, in, like, RPGs or whatever. Like Witcher 4, for example, I've seen, like, some tech demonstration from, like, a year ago or so where they showed off their tech, and it's actually very impressive what they're gonna do there. So that is cool stuff. Yeah, for my line of work, yeah, I mean, I guess the general problem is that there's a lot of misinformation that comes with AI, and people Google a certain thing, and then Gemini spits them out something that is completely untrue, and then people come to my chat and ask me about it, and then, okay, maybe when they get to the point where the AI is actually delivering good results, then I might have a problem, or you just have to deal with Woody AI, I guess. So,
I wholeheartedly agree with this, by the way.
what?
We need to add a reward for channel points so that Woody can do something in real life. Get him away from the computer for a couple of minutes.
Oh, shit. Like what?
I don't know, push-ups. Nini, how's wudijo bowel movement lately? What? I have no idea, guys. I don't count his poops or anything, okay?
What?
That's literally what he asked.
What the fuck? Where Wins Meat has AI chatbots that they talk to in order to be friends.
What?
And Where Wins Meat. That sounds funny. Yeah, I mean, I can definitely imagine, like, you know, in like half a decade or so, that's gonna be absolute standard in like all like open world RPGs or something. There's gonna be AI characters everywhere, and they actually have like, you know, real, you know, their own life in the game or some shit. And you know, you can actually like do whatever the fuck you want. I think that's actually gonna be a thing where it's not just a chatbot, but an actual character, right? That interacts with the world and so on as well. So we're definitely gonna go there, I think. And I mean, that sounds really fun. So any AI written article about you has been gold. That is true. Any AI written article about me. Yeah, okay, that was years ago. You know, AI is much better now. So yeah, I don't know. In terms of like gaming, like the thing is that you know, like the chatbot AIs, like the GPT AIs, right? They don't play this game or something, you know, they don't understand the intricacies, they don't understand the mechanics exactly. They just take like secondhand info and then like spit out something. So it's like, you know, they don't do what I do or what our Maxroll guys do. But I don't know, at some point we're gonna have, you know, like you know, D4 build AI, I guess, and that is gonna be way better than whatever I can produce. And it is what it is.
I think it's a matter of time, yes.
Yeah, so there we go. Fake MMO dystopia in 10 years, full of players you can chat with and group with. Yeah, that's gonna be kind of interesting for MMOs for sure. But on the other hand, it could also be some sort of like revival for MMOs, where, you know, like the thing is that MMOs, you know, there's so many, you know, WoW killers that get created and then just die instantly, because MMOs have this like sort of critical mass problem, right? Like you need a critical mass of players for the MMO to live. And, you know, some games achieve that for a while maybe, and then it just die off because, you know, it's kind of like a chain reaction, right? You know, some people leave and then more people leave and then the game is dead. And I don't know, AI can potentially prevent that, even though it's like fake. It does have the advantage of keeping a game alive potentially. So I think it might be, if anything, it's going to be like a huge boon for the MMO genre.
There's a question about Goblin. If you could create a new Goblin type in D4, what would it be?
Summon Uber Diablo.
What?
Summon Uber Diablo.
I would create a Goblin that would hunt you down. It would hunt you down.
It
That's
whacks you with the back.
Let me finish.
Yeah.
It would destroy randomly one piece of your gear.
Yeah, I think people would love that. Actually, there was a game called Descent Free. Do you know that? Descent Free.
I think I've heard
It's
it.
like you play like with like a little like spaceship and like shoot stuff. And there used to be something like a goblin that actually stole one of your weapons from your ship, and then you had to chase it and destroy the thing, and he could actually escape, similar to like how a treasure goblin works actually. So you could just lose that weapon. Good game, by the way. It's like it's like a super old school game. It's like from like 2000 or some shit. Yeah,
Yeah.
I played this when I was like 10.
I think goblins have been defenseless in Diablo for way too long. I think we need to make them more dangerous now.
Yeah, otherwise smashing people is not enough.
Smashing people.
Yeah. Everrise.
What?
Everrise.
Everai.
The world boss.
Ah, no.
No? Okay. You make a good team in Valheim. Oh god. You wanna play Valheim with me?
Maybe.
Maybe? Are you excited now? You know Valheim?
Yes, I know Valheim, but I'm not sure I like it. I don't remember it much. War bosses had their revenge this season on hardcore already. True.
Okay. You think the Riot MMO is gonna be competitor to WoW? Yeah, who knows, right? I mean, Riot is obviously a very successful company and, you know, one of the top studios in the entire market. And they have the potential to compete with WoW. And who knows, you know, it's always like a huge RNG. Like, will enough people switch? Will there be this critical mass of players? Will they stick around? I mean, okay, if you do this, what we talked about with the AI-infused MMO, and there's like, you know, activity, even when there's not enough players, and that kind of like keeps the game going, and then, you know, maybe at some point something happens to WoW, or maybe at some point people come in and play the Riot game, maybe even years later, who knows, right? But if they actually bring it into a position where it's just like a good game, yeah, and WoW has a bad face, then maybe. I think it's gonna be paid, subscription based, or free to play. I mean, I have not really researched the game. I watched like one video on the WoW MMO, on the Riot MMO, and I mean, you know, the ideas and the concept seems very interesting, but I also don't really have a huge intention to, you know, go deep on it or something. I mean, we'll see, you know, when it comes out, what the schedule will be, and, you know, maybe I'll check it out. Who knows? So I would be open to trying it at the very least, I guess. But I'm not sure if I would be open to, like, you know, making that my main game necessarily, since, you know, like a MMO schedule and an RPG schedule are like the complete opposites, right? So, you know, they don't really go together at all. You can't really combine playing one game seriously and the other game seriously. In just staying in ARPG genre, that's fine. But, you know, combining those two genres, no way. So, yeah, it's a struggle. New World is a place to... Wait, didn't they shut down New World? I thought they shut it down. Do you click buttons at this build? Nope. The new Goblin could act like the defeat nemesis, where it steals your item but comes back later to kill you. And if you survive, it gets upgraded with GA and possibly Mythic. Yeah, okay, the problem is like in Diablo games, right? If they just randomly steal an item, then your build is just bricked. So you can't really do something like that. You know, this is not a thing, I guess. And I think this would not go well in any way.
You left many.
What did I leave? How to get into this shape?
Your pet is very lazy, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Merlin, pick up the other.
Do you have more questions, guys? I'm gonna leave in like half an hour from now.
Half an hour? Wait, when do you have Elena here?
I came at 6:30 and it's almost 8 now.
Elena is in 1 hour, actually.
The what?
Elena is gonna be here later.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna have a one-on-one with her in 1 hour, actually. Favorite movies? Blade Runner 2049.
Which?
Blade Runner.
Oh, Blade Runner. What about the old one? Have you watched it?
I actually watched it afterwards and I found it okay. And I can see how it got some big cult following like that, but you know, it's like a very outdated movie, I guess. But it's certainly a classic for its time. I guess it was really good.
Nini, what games do you play besides the Diablo franchise? I'm playing Path of Exile. I finished playing the remake of Oblivion, and I started playing Baldur's Gate, which is what I'm going to continue now that I'm done with D4.
What about the tower?
I will probably come back to see the tower too. What do you mostly do when Woody is busy streaming? I'm also playing games. I also cook and doing other stuff, real life stuff that he can't be bothered with.
The reason why wolves don't spawn on the world boss is spaghetti code. But just ignore it.
Spaghetti code.
Yeah.
Ah yes, Expedition 33 is next on my list.
What do I do outside of playing games? I go to the gym sometimes.
Once a week. We have some coffee in the morning sometimes. We walk Merlin outside. Sometimes we go on small trips also when he has a lot of free time. Usually for like 2-3 days. Yeah, that's about it.
You're gonna shout out a Woody clan member that took us on a prankster run. Sorrow. Nice.
If I have a full-time job, well, my official full-time job now is taking care of our lives in general.
You're not sure what spaghetti code is. Okay, it means that it's a bug. You know, this is not intended. It's just they messed up.
Anyone asked how we met? I think we only got this 4 times
Yeah.
this time.
Do you have more questions, guys, for the MMA? Well, Nini is still here. Woody Minecraft server when? I'm not sure about that. I did play like 10 minutes of Minecraft at some point though, and maybe I will do like a playthrough or something at some point.
Go down.
Did you go to university? Yeah, I studied politics and economics. Spoiler. Already asked about embarrassing wudijo stories.
From
I don't-
his childhood, maybe.
Nothing really comes to mind.
Embarrassing.
Oh god.
Really?
What does he do?
I don't know. He heard something.
Okay, go get them.
He heard the other dog. Is that too loud, guys?
Get them.
What did you want to do for work outside of gaming before? I don't think he really wanted to do much. He had a job before, but he wasn't exactly loving it. In fact, I almost convinced him, but it didn't take much effort to become a full-time content creator. He brought me his ball.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, he's guarding us. He's a very good guardian dog.
Yeah. No one would ever dare to enter our home here.
Do you have plans for the future?
No, I just live in the moment, guys.
How do you feel having wudijo as your husband and knowing that he is also someone that is very important to the for community? How's the feeling? I don't know. I certainly love that he's very clever and smart and a good theory crafter to one of the games I love very much. He's also very quick to understand how a game works, whatever he plays. So to this day, I also consult him sometimes in my builds in PoE 1 as well. But yeah, I like that many people admire
They call
him
me the fixer.
and look up to him in general.
You have plans for a Woody Merlin emote? Yes, actually. In fact, I think we still have to make a vote on like new emote as well at some point. I actually didn't do that yet. I was part of the Subathon.
How is Woody's gym gains? Well, he did almost 30 push-ups, which is not a small feat. Okay, for the Subathon earlier. Is Woody friend with Rob? Is there a German community around streamers? Not that I know of.
Yeah,
I mean-
German community is Jesse Rocks, I guess. Yeah.
But he's in friendly terms with Rob, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really do anything with Rob, you know. I don't really talk to him or anything. But, I mean, I have been on some occasions. You know, it's been a long time since he is not in Maxroll anymore. And after that, I kind of was, you know, he was streaming, I was streaming. We didn't really do much.
How do I imagine the perfect trip? Which country or countries would you like to visit? What to say? I really want to visit London, even though I've been to UK in the past. I haven't actually been and stayed for a long time in London, and I would really like to do that. Spain and Portugal are also in my bucket list. What else? And I look forward to a trip to New Zealand and US, which would probably happen with Woody anyway.
Didn't I win a race last year teaming with Rob? Yeah, that's true. We had the Samsung Odyssey event, but they forced us to be together. Like, it was like EU versus NA, so, you know, they chose the people basically, and it was a very, very uneven lineup, right? So Rob and me together, it was like, was it DM and I don't know who, I think. So that was kind of a joke. So, but it was funny. Yeah, it was a cool event. Yeah.
Which games have you played together that Nini was much better at than Woody? Well, I'm much better than Woody in the financial aspect of PoE, I can make a lot of currency very fast there from Woody.
Yeah, she has like a mirror every league and stuff.
Yeah, 2 mirrors actually now. And
Actually,
yeah, we have also played some adventure games together, and I think I think I'm much better than you in those. I have very good observing skills, and he is a very good puzzle solver. How is your Greek, wudijo?
yeah, miso. Yeah, you think I'm the best theory crafter, but I do not explain the choices in the guide.
What do you think about that? Yeah.
Some stuff I explain. But yeah, most of the time it's more about making the right choices more than explaining the right choices, I think. So this is like a conscious choice of how I make the guide on purpose.
What do you think about all the D for bad hate? I think it's very stupid. I think a lot of people are farming it for drama and made a lot of money out of it. Even though I'm
Keep going.
yeah, I'm a very addicted PoE1 player. I always found D4 a very good game and a very, very different game. And I could talk about the differences for hours if I had to. But yeah, I would just say that if we have to compare, I think that both D4 and PoE2 are very good bases for games. Have very good basis for games, but they are very, very different too. I think the D4 bad thing is just that mostly people are farming it for drama.
Yeah, kind of like that, I think. I mean, there's obviously valid criticisms of the game, and I understand that, you know, just the whole philosophy of how the game is designed doesn't appeal to a lot of, like, you know, the D4 bad crowd. And it is what it is, right? There's like some people that will just never play D4 because they already know that they will always play PoE. Just like how there's the people that always play D2, and there's people that always play D3. Some people just have their own favorite and they will just never even consider the other options. And at the same time, you can do like the drama farm, which gets a lot of clicks every time. So, you know, it's like win-win basically, right? you get the money and you get people maybe convinced to stay with you because you only want that one thing. So it's like very natural, I guess, and D4 bad will never go away as a result. It doesn't matter how good the game is.
You collect stuff, TCG, etc.
No. Only rank 1s, I guess.
I collect games.
No, yeah. Nini shared her Steam library with me and was like, you know, I had like this list of games and then it was... and every day it keeps growing.
Who's the gamer here?
Yeah.
Do you think the devs will fix the essence of sin grinding? What is that?
Yes, I think they will. But too late for it to matter, so...
Favorite Pokemon? I have no idea about Pokemon, I don't like this. Nini, by the end of the 25th year, whose results can you sum up for yourself?
I think he's talking about this year, 2025.
Okay, did everything work out? And was this year a success? And what are your plans for the 26th year? Just the results that you can share. It had its success and its failures, and but overall it will leave me with a very a big sense of optimism about the future. And yeah, well, as a gamer, I'm waiting for a lot of stuff coming up in 2026. And as for real life, well, I would like to get a bit more fit Woody too, I guess. And yeah, that would be my resolution, to exercise a bit more, I would say. Because, you know, being a gamer and sitting on your ass for so many hours certainly takes its toll after a point. And that goes for both of us.
I'm on first name basis with some default devs. I mean, they're Americans, you know, everyone goes by first name, so...
Yeah.
But I mean, yeah, I definitely talk to some of them, let's say. So,
Which one of you had the bigger influence on the other in regards to the games each of you play? I don't think... I mean, we were already gamers before we met, and we had developed our personal tastes. But since PoE 1 became my life, and I wasn't interested in it that much before I met Woody, I would say that he certainly influenced me. And he helped me a lot back when I started PoE 1. I don't think I influenced him in anything because, you know, he already has his tastes and his career, so yeah. I did buy him Grim Dawn though, so maybe at some point I convinced him to actually play it.
yeah, play it with the expansion most likely, or when there's some downtime and I feel like it. So, you know, for example, I'll see maybe how PoE 2 goes in January, and, you know, maybe this will be a time to do some variety, and then I'll do some...
My husband and I have complete opposite Steam libraries. The only game we play together is Diablo. Yeah.
I mean, fair enough. At least they have like one, you know, common ground, basically, and that's also nice.
Do non-Americans not go by first name? Depends how much we know someone, I would say, and also the age gap. Like if someone is much older, we don't talk to them with their first name.
Yeah.
But I think in Germany they never do that anyway.
Yeah, okay, I mean, basically in Germany, like, you know, if you want to be like a bit closer or a bit more casual, then you can, like, you know, basically the elder person makes the offer to go on a first name basis. So
It really surprised me when you first told me that at university your teachers were calling you Mr. and Mrs.
yes, they actually called us by our last names
No,
at university.
This wouldn't pass in Greece, I think. No, our teachers were always on a first name basis with us.
Yeah.
Give us a tip how to become as smart as you.
Don't skip.
Eat a lot of cucumber, guys.
Okay. That too, I guess, helps.
No, go ahead.
I don't know, I mean, I'm not sure how you become smart necessarily or something, but, you know, I was just like always very attentive.
Be very antisocial.
Yeah, be very antisocial, be a nerd. That helps, you know. You have, like, you know, if you go figure stuff out on yourself by yourself, then you learn how to solve problems, how to, you know, acquire the knowledge to do things on your own. And I mean, I was always like kind of like that, where, you know, I just cooked my own thing. You know, now it's builds in D4, and before that it was, you know, other things. So I guess maybe just that. It's like, you know, you acquire like a way of doing things and figuring out solutions that can be like pretty universally applied, I guess. So maybe that's just it. You know, if you rely on others to shortcut your way to the goal, then you might just not be as prepared in other situations.
Germans are too formal, but not outside of Germany, I would say. Like, if you meet them in another country, I think they are more relaxed.
Yeah, because they're on vacation.
Yeah.
So
that's a pretense.
it's not a pretense. It's just that, you know, you're a different person in vacation. You know.
No. I'm the same person on vacation.
Yeah. Okay. Greece is just promo vacation. Okay.
Not only me.
Yeah. Like here, you're just always on vacation. So.
And I never leave my towel on a sunbed. Go.
Okay, what are your thoughts about socks and sandals meta?
Yeah, that was a very strict rule I applied to Woody when we first met. I told him that if I ever see you like this, forget me.
And here we are, guys.
Yeah.
I resisted the urge. Do you think the guides would look different if I played softcore? No. I don't necessarily make the guides with like a softcore or hardcore mindset. If anything, you know, I think it makes more sense for me to make the guides similar to like how I play them on hardcore, because I think like dying is just a bad experience, not just for hardcore players. And I want to make sure that the people that play my builds have a good experience. So I build them in certain ways that are comfy and tanky and so on. And yeah, okay, on softcore, you know, if you want to push the cutting edge, then okay, squeeze out one more pit tier if you go all in YOLO, but no one cares about that. And there's zero reason to do it. So why would I change anything? So
Woody and Nini, imagine a situation where you need to give only one piece of advice to a stranger. What would that advice be?
don't use AI for everything.
Okay. I think I would say to remember how mortal you are, and that time flies in an instant. I would summarize it like this. What is it?
And always have a cuckoo ready.
Should Zealot Paladins rally be more defensive since you already get faith from your glyphs?
So like a question of, okay, what should the devs change with that skill or something? I don't have any issues with. What music do I like? Well, you listen to it right now.
What would you tell 10-year-old Nini and Woody if you would meet them today?
Just be yourself and ignore all the bad feelings about it.
I don't know. That's a tough one. I think I would tell me to try and be a better friend.
That's good.
To have more empathy. It's something I developed much later in life, I think.
I uninstall Dota 3 times a week. Have more empathy is a big one and something that many people seem to have lost. Yeah, it's easy to lose, I guess, in like, you know, the age of internet. So it's certainly something that you kind of need to consciously work on, I think. And for me personally as well, like, you know, I was not very empathetic.
He was in a clan that was called Zero Empathy. Just saying, guys.
Yeah, true story, you know.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's something you have to like grow. Like you have to work on it, right, over time. And I feel like, you know, for example, how I was 10 years ago is completely different from how I am now, and it's still not really, you know, very good, I guess, you know. But I'm trying.
You have to have things happen to you sometimes so you can develop empathy. Like, I mean, bad things happen to you. Is Zero Empathy still going, by the way?
I don't really know. I mean, you know, it's still like a little community of the blasters that are still playing the seasons. Like sometimes I see them on a leaderboard. I'm not sure if they're like really like, you know, doing much together anymore or something, or if they're like talking or whatever. I haven't really spoken to many of them. A few of them are actually here, like in D4. I know Zaramos, for example, he's a big D4 blaster now. He was in Zero Empathy, and he's now, I think he was actually #1 on Zork this season. At least I saw him at some point on Helltide, #1 Zork. So he's a gamer in this game too.
Avoid is still alive.
Yeah, Avoid is not really playing video games anymore that much, I think. I haven't really spoken to him in a while. But yeah, he's kind of like out of gaming, I think, for the most part.
What is this? Can I try?
Pretty tasty, but very crumbly. And also, careful.
Very crumbly indeed.
How long has Wonka's Wonders been a moderator here, and who was the mod before him? The one mod.
He's been with us for a while, and we're very grateful to him. He's maybe our best mod, I would say, because he's very consistently here. He's very fair. He doesn't flaunt his privileges.
I mean... Okay.
No, I'm not saying that we don't have more mods, but I say that you're very consistent and that we're very thankful for your constant support every day. No! Okay, now the other mods are mad at me.
It's a trap. No, too late.
No, I'm very thankful to all of you guys, especially the ones that are also taking care of our Discord.
Longcast is goated. Pet the mods.
I hate you all equally.
Okay.
Why?
Okay, chat, can we get a pet the mods for everyone? Yeah, I'm very happy about any of our mods. So, yeah, Longcast is probably the most consistent, that's true.
And most of the mods were appointed by me. Yeah.
How many of my viewers watch me while they work their jobs?
Good question.
My guess is half.
Knighted, I like this word.
Nini knighted or what?
Yeah.
That's good. Didn't know you do HR for Woody.
What's HR?
Human resources.
Ah, yes.
Yes. Yeah, kind of. Yeah, I know, like, especially since D4, I you know, someone asked about this earlier, like, you know, has something in my life changed? I guess generally I'm just more busy with streaming and everything related to it. And, you know, I kind of cut back on a few things, like filling in Discord and these kind of things, right? So I try, but...
Woody and Nini, what is your strangest talent that we don't know about? Are you ready for this? That's my strangest talent.
Okay.
I think you also do something with your knuckles.
With my knuckles. I don't know.
You were not ready for this, I know.
Yeah.
I remember we read about this once in our biology book, and that very few people can actually do this, and I was like, oh, this? And yeah, people were very dumbfounded by that.
I don't know, like I'm thinking about this talent, maybe I come back to it.
That people don't know about. Well, you didn't know that he's a very good driver. Now you know.
Thanks, Colorado, by the way.
Next year I go on vacation in your country. If you mean Greece, yes, we would be very happy to drink one beer and chill. If you come to Athens,
Yeah,
which I don't recommend.
I've met a few people from chat. So, I don't know, if someone is here and you know, can make it happen, why not?
What are your favorite gaming-related presents you've given each other? Can I show this? 2 years ago.
Get connected, yeah. Watch out.
For Woody's birthday, 2 years ago. Note that. I bought him this. For you who don't know, this is a stream deck.
Very nice.
Very, very useful for his job. And Woody, to this day, doesn't know how it works, has not connected it.
It is connected, it's glowing. Look.
Yeah, it's glowing from sadness because it's not used. Yeah, no, he doesn't even display it. It's hidden somewhere behind his monitors. Very dusty, by the way. Yeah, that must be your favorite gift so far for me.
It is very useful, not, but in the future.
Yeah.
Yeah. So anyway, soon TM we're gonna have a very cool soundboard and other cool things with that. But it is a struggle to set up, so I kind of always left it for later. That's a bit unfortunate.
My favorite game from you was that supporter pack you bought me for PoE1. The one I could float. Had the Atlas hideout.
So now you guys know where all the Subathon money goes.
No, that was the only one you bought for me. All the others I bought for myself. Yeah, since we're talking about gaming.
The Atlas is insane. Yeah, like I don't care about MTX at all, so you know I don't really get anything. But in PoE 2 now, actually it's in both games, right? I have like I don't know 3,000 fucking store points or some shit.
Have you seen Woody's Diablo 4 stash? Yes, it's very cringe.
What do you mean?
What do I mean? What the fuck? If it was me, if you let me here to do what I wanna do, I would just delete almost everything. I don't care what you think you need for testing, but you don't. Have you seen my stash, by the way? Like, it's very neat.
I envy you.
If there is some kind of conflict in your relationship, then who takes the first step? Well, we had more conflicts back at the start. Nowadays, we don't have conflicts. I would say both.
Yeah, I could be from either side, I think. Could be either side.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Why is my stash bad in like other games? Like my D3 stash is pretty organized. My PoE stash, I mean you have the tabs. My last Epoch stash.
Chronix encourages me to check your mules too.
Also check the mules. My PoE stash, yes.
How much do we have to donate to let Nini take over for 10 minutes and clean the stash?
No. There's way too much important stuff in
I
there.
can just send him to fetch me some food. Quickly.
Actually, I need to clean my stash a little bit before we have to chat with Elena later.
You don't want her to see how untidy you are.
No, because I'm gonna be mindlessly blasting for a while and it's gonna fill up.
I'm gonna tell her all about it.
Yeah, sure. Stash shaming Woody, yeah. Classic. Indeed. I mean, to be fair, this season it is much worse than normal. Normally I wouldn't have this issue. But this season with like all the, you know, tower rank 1 bullshit. And the thing is, I don't even know 100% the exact setup that I will play. So I'm trying to gear 2 builds for tower, so it's definitely a scuffed. And, yeah, a struggle. Receive X subs, delete stash, everybody wins. Okay, this will be interesting, I don't know. Like we have this 200 subs at once objective where I delete an item of your choice, but you could do something crazy, you know. 500 subs at once, delete the entire stash or something.
Did you see this?
How happy am I with my streaming career turned out until now? Is that something in particular I still want to change or work on? I mean, I definitely have plans to improve the experience. In fact, you know, maybe some things kind of go unnoticed a little bit, but I've been doing a lot of work kind of behind the scenes before the season started. And, you know, some stuff like that also includes, for example, setting up that Steam Deck that I finally want to use at some point. And I've been like kind of working on a few things like that. But yeah, overall I've been, you know, it's been going very well, so I really have no reason to complain. You know, I can stream just about anything I want and have at least a couple hundred viewers, which is a luxury that almost no one on this platform has. When I stream D4 or when I stream PoE, I have a lot more viewers. You know, I'm like one of the most established creators in ARPGs. So in that sense, you know, there's not much more than I can expect, right? So I'm very happy. So definitely way better than I had anticipated, I gotta say. And
You
I just keep blasting.
Successful. I really knew
So
it.
I also obviously need to thank everyone here to make this happen, right? So it's not just the Subathon, but also just the people that hang out, the people that lurk every day, or you know, just sometimes come here and just like, enjoy the vibe. So thanks, guys.
One streamer, content creator you want to collab and you never did before? Collab in what way?
Couple PoE guys for sure. You know, there's like a bunch of like PoE people that I like, but I never really like interacted much with them. And yeah, I would definitely like be up for that stuff. So maybe over time, you know, maybe I'll try to do something similar to what I was doing now with like, you know, the one-on-one, you know, blast casts we've been doing this week. Maybe I'm going to do something similar with like the PoE guys at some point. Just to get to know them a little bit. And, you know, maybe something else comes out of that, you know, maybe that's going to be like a better kind of like long-term relationship, or maybe we're going to do some funny event like what I did with Rax and DM one time with the one true stick warrior only hardcore, you know, group play or some shit. So that was just really cool.
Woody Nini, another question about advice, but that's different. What's the best advice you've ever received that you still remember? I can tell you a good advice I gave Woody some time ago, and to the most part he has been following it.
What?
To never cut bridges. I had two very good piece of advice from my late father when I was still a teenager, but I remember them to this day. One thing he told me was to, when I receive a compliment for whatever that is, to just say thank you and move on. Because if I deny the compliment, it's like wanting to hear it again. Well, that's what his words meant. And the other thing he told me is to always be careful or mindful when people try to give me free stuff or gives me stuff, or they are, you know, way too generous. We have a saying in Greek which comes from the from Odyssey. Beware of the Greeks and bearing gifts, which is actually very true, not for Greeks, but you know, in general.
Just double it and give it to the next person. Ah. Ela dara-mu.
You understand what that means?
I'm not sure what that means exactly.
How do we say Zoara?
Oh yeah?
Elada? Eladara.
Ela dara.
Yes.
Ah.
Yes.
My big Greece.
My big Greece.
Okay, that's good.
This means
Trojan
let's
horse.
go homeland.
Best advice I've ever received that you still remember. I don't know. I mean, there's certainly good advice I've received that I've just internalized, but you know, it's like subconscious maybe at this point, right? I don't have like a specific like moment in history, you know, something that I remember, like someone said this to me. So I don't know. Was Woody busy burning bridges before I gave him that advice? I don't know. Not really, I think. You know, I'm someone who is like very willing to compromise and very like, you know, also open for second chances, I would say. So I'm not really like that, I would say. But I have definitely learned to not try to be friends with everyone necessarily. You know,
My advice was to not be enemies.
yeah.
I don't know how much eager I am to watch Odyssey myself, but I will try to keep an open mind, because Odyssey has been my very favorite read since I was a kid, and I have very high standards. Which, by the way, I also bought for Woody recently for his birthday in English
Yeah, I gotta meet that
in the summer, hopefully.
earlier.
Ah yeah, you have a trip.
Do you get lost or get even? I don't understand that. Chloe for sadness. When you meet someone new, how do you explain what you do for a living and any funny reactions? I had surprisingly few funny reactions about this, I would say. I think it's like, at least to like the younger people, it's certainly known, right? And even like, let's say, people of my age or older are generally aware of that this exists, you know. At the very least, I can explain, hey, I do YouTube, and everyone knows what's going on. And people may be surprised about it, like, hey, you know, this is actually a person that does that, or something like that. But, you know, no one is really, like, weird about it, I'd say.
Oh no, everyone is asking now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If I wasn't working in the current position, what would I be doing? Yeah, I asked that earlier, so I would probably be working for some political organization. I think maybe in Brussels.
If Woody started an OnlyFans, he would have pictures of his sanctification.
Oh yeah. Only mythics. .com. I mean, I have some pretty sexy loot this season, so I would subscribe. There we go. Only fails. Oof. Holy fans, yes.
Only flames.
Only flails, yeah, exactly.
Do you consider yourself good friends? Not in relation to each other, but in relation to other people?
No.
Yes and no. I have only one friend, and I try... Hi, if you're watching. I try to be good friends with him. Yeah.
For me, it's kind of tough, I think, because I'm, you know, very often very busy, and it's like, you know, I'm like kind of like zoned out from reality, you know, for weeks at a time when I do stuff like this here. So it's kind of tough to kind of like, you know, really stay in touch all the time and like kind of catch up and so on. So I have kind of like these phases where, you know, it's like very high intensity, I blast all day and I'm like in a, you know, tunnel vision. And other times when I'm like actually kind of like expanding the vision, and then, you know, I kind of remember the rest of the world. So yeah, I have to kind of try to balance this.
I think I have more communication with his parents than he does, if that says anything. I would say that overall I'm a good friend. I am very helpful when friends or people who love need me or need something from me. And yeah, as I said, I think I've developed a lot of empathy the last years, which really helps.
Okay. You have any other questions, guys?
Now it's time to kick me out.
Yes. Yeah, we're about to finish, yeah?
Goodbye.
Yeah, I don't want to reiterate everything for the 5th time, so the new questions. I'm gonna post a link to the entire thing, like from the start of the timestamp in the Subathon sheet, so !Subathon, you will find it there. You can listen to it if you came later.
Thank you, chat, for having me. Thank you for all your nice questions.
Yeah, it was very fun, actually. Did you enjoy it?
Yes, I always enjoy spending time with chat.
See you during boating season around Spain and Portugal next year. Off watching Blade Runner 2049. Good movie, yeah? Enjoy. Okay. Yeah, I hope you liked the chat. Thank you, Nini.
Thank you, chat. My full name. Okay, my real name is Vicky, and that's about it. But everyone calls me Nini. You can take the chair.
This one is so good, though. Okay. Now I'll take it.
Okay. Bye, chat.
Okay, guys. That was fun. Let's try to get some stash cleaning going before AoE Elena arrives as well. So in 20 minutes, we're gonna have AoE Elena. You guys know her? You want Valheim stream with Nini? Oh yeah, maybe.
Guide my hammer.
You're gonna do a bit of a slam session. And stash cleaning, I guess. You can turn out the music again. Alright. I know Elena. Yeah, I never really like interacted too much with her or so. So it's gonna be kind of exciting. And tomorrow we also have Roxy. And I mean, we'll see. Maybe we're gonna like, you know, have a few more people. But you know, it's most likely also gonna be like the end of the Subathon. We have 14 minutes left on the timer, guys. So it looks like this is the end. It's actually gonna run out right before the Elena thing. Rob and Shokuna. I like that it's just Shokuna. Yeah, that's just his name. Maybe. I can ask them. I haven't also not really like, you know, talked to Rob much or Mikuna. I haven't really talked to Mikuna at all, I gotta say. So it could be a candidate, I guess.
I'm the only merchant with jewels.
We had a sub. Danini is subbed. Nice, thank you. And Azix earlier, thank you too.
Beautiful and handy.
Quick, everyone sub. Uh-oh. I'm gonna have like I thought yesterday would end already, and then we had like so many subs, so it's actually crazy. We're actually almost at the next goal. We are at 70 away. Uh-oh, here it comes. Ryuk, thank you for the sub gift.
Some solid bits here. There's a good one.
Gonna send a few uniques at least, so I have that going for us.
Oh, there's a shot. Some solid bits here.
My god. Actually, Paladin agrees, it's not gonna be that bad, I think. I might even consider something like that for pushing, to be honest. Oh my god. Okay, I guess. Maybe we will have another day after all, huh? Alright then. Davdom, thanks so much for the 10. I mean, we just still have a while to go today, so let's see if we actually get enough. But it's, I mean, it's already 9 almost. Fuck. We actually streamed a lot today. Slamming time. Some uniques. It's funny how much faster this is to do with uniques, man, compared to legendaries. New legendary power. Yikes. It's a 3G. 25 quality antibots. I mean, hmm. Mm-hmm. 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 Oh my god, man. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Okay, we got that. There's another pain gorger. Okay, let's do that too. I'm stuck here forever. Well, I guess I'll keep streaming. Oh. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, that one hit big actually. Scabbers as well, thank you. Now, what do I do with that thing? It's probably even better than the one I have on the rogue right now. I have one on the rogue with Epoch Furor. And I can't really tell which one is better, to be honest. It's gonna be kind of close, but this one has a lot more skill ranks, I believe. So this one might win here. Okay. Let's do some quick boots session. Oh my god, there's so many of them. Okay, actually plan B. Maybe I was going to do all of them with Ghost Walker now I think about it. Okay, it's fine. Screw it. Let's do this. I'm gonna do Ghost Walker boots. Alright. Eventually replace exploit for Hound, only for pit pushing. Basically, yeah. I do his exploiters like, you know, one-tap stuff and sometimes get falling star resets, so that's kind of useful for that. So, Hound should be a bit more damage for pushing. How much do we have on the timer now? 50 minutes. Okay, so I went up a little bit again on the subs. 1KS. Okay. Here we go again, guys. Thank you, Venix. Appreciate that. Thanks for all the subs, guys. Let's go. You guys really want me to go another day, huh? What's up with the boots? They're gonna get slammed. That's what's up. Slamming session, guys. Content. You sub, I provide content. Let's do that. This one is fine, actually. What the? Yeah. They are kinda good to go. I'm gonna do Ghost Walk on all of them. Thanks for the hype train, guys. Seems like we're gonna keep going a little bit. 9 minutes until we meet Elena. I'm gonna actually check on her and see if she's ready. Let's see. Werewolves and 12. I guess that's exactly at the full hour, huh? Oh look, this one is already imprinted with Ghostwalker. I'm not gonna do it. Just because it has the right thing.
Sublime. couple.
You welcome me when no one else would.
Alright, almost done. Double mythics are new mythics. I kinda like it. Yes. Yeah, like we talked about, it's like, what do we do with masterworking? Not masterworking, with sanctification, right? And I think it would be a cool system if, like, mythics don't stack, just like how aspects don't stack. So, you know, you kind of like progress, and at some point, you know, you go from legendaries to uniques to mythics, and then you go to slammed mythics on your other items, and then you can like unequip your mythics again. I think it would be very cool. And it would like open up a lot more, like, you know, kind of chaos armor style gearing, where you can now use other items after your real mythics have become obsolete, and you just have them on the other gear. I think that would be very fun. It will also allow them to kind of like, you know, normalize some of the uniques, you know, like stuff like the Flurry Helm or the Angry Bastard Helm that are like ridiculous and, you know, even beating something like Perdition. Because, you know, they want people to actually wear them. Or, you know, Harmony of Ibawaka and these kind of things. Earl boss in 5. What am I up to right now? We're playing Season 11. What that means, you'll see in a minute.
Some solid bits here. There's a good one.
It would be cool if we could not do mythics. Yeah. It's fun that it's a thing, but it also sucks that, you know, this is like the first time leaderboards come out, and then we get the mythics thing, and a lot of people kind of like, you know, lose the momentum, right? And like not really be motivated to do it or something.
There's a good one.
So that's a bit sad, but okay. I don't want to hit 45 generation, but okay. I want to preserve my Neve Iron a little bit. I'm gonna be slamming so many fucking boots, so who cares? Maybe not life on kill though. Okay, let's send it. Ah, good start. Another one. Another one. Another one. Another one. It's 5 already. Holy shit. Let's go. I'm out of sigils. Six in one inventory. Oh, the first one was actually mythic already. With Doombringer. Not really what I was looking for. I mean, the second Doombringer boots, actually, that I have. A lot of crit on that one, I'll save it. No. I got some speed. Slant 37 movement speed. I got Slaughter. Funny. I mean... I got this twice, actually. All stats. Quality. Was that like one with like mini GAs? This one has 3 GAs, 5 per second, I don't know. We'll see. 3 to Justice skills. This has Windstriker. That's a lot of speed. Dude, you got this 3 times, man. Fucking Slaughter aspect. I mean, there's actually not that many choices, right? There's like, I don't know, 2-3 mobility aspects. Oh! Enemies afflicted by more damage over time than in life, remaining life are executed. Oh, mega lol. That's the wrong one. Thanks, Wonkas. Okay. 2 mythics in one inventory though. Unfortunately the wrong ones. That's a decent mythic. So the Shattered Vow effect is something for Toxic Skin. Toxic Skin actually runs Shattered Vow. As far as I know. And then, okay, what other dot builds are there? There's like Twisting Blades that would like that. That could be kind of cool. Oh, it's Everrise. Nice. Sun's Up is here. Hello. Okay, let's see what Elena says. What's tomorrow? Tomorrow's Tuesday. Okay, sorry guys. It turns out, my bad. We're not gonna meet with Elena today. But maybe another day. How long does it take to level from to 300 from doing boss lair farm? From 260 to 300? If you have the materials, it will probably be something like 30 hours straight. Yeah, we staggered him. How should you use your sparks as random crafter trying to get the runes? I would generally recommend random crafting, because the runes are very expensive and sparks are plentiful this season. But, I mean, it's up to you, you know. If you have the gold and you don't really want to farm sparks, then you can tile craft the things you need. We're gonna do some more slams now, and then we're gonna go and... Thanks, Mongus.
Forge hot. Return soon.
Oh my god, we have many boots. What the fuck? Oh, I need to establish this one. Ghost Walker, we're actually imprinting that thing. It's one of the very few missing aspects now. How many are missing? Let's count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6 aspects are missing. I have 6 aspects of 20 of 21. Okay, it seems like we have another full round, pretty much. Look how many boots. Alright then. That was weird. Did I ever temper these? I don't think I tempered these, right? Oops. I actually got a temper earlier. I just slammed them. But doesn't really matter, I guess, on what I was planning there. So I think Arbiter Duration probably makes the most sense. I wonder if I would actually play Arbiter in the Shield of Retribution build-up. Probably not. So I'm not really sure what I will do. Do I do Thorns? Just send them all the Thorns. I think so, actually. What's up?
Is that mine?
Yeah?
Okay. You have folder?
No.
Want the chunky?
Yeah, would be nice. Just came with a start as a new hardcore character. Nice. Uh-oh, 1 minute, guys. T minus 60 minutes. We're back at it. Okay, let's not forget the stuff here this time. What the hell do I have 21k thorns again? Thorns. 21k souls again. That's an item. 5J. Okay. Looks pretty. Thank you. What's the best Paladin build? That's Oradin. You'll see me play it a lot. Or not play it, I guess. I'm experimenting with some other builds right now. I'm actually, after this boot session here, I'm gonna go back to my Giraffe Clash guy, so stay tuned, that's gonna be funny. It has been looking relatively promising already, so I wonder how far we will go with this. A lot of GA thorns here. Very nice. It's not like the biggest deal, but it's like a few percent damage, I guess. I guess we're gonna have something like 4k thorns? 5, maybe 5k? So like 150 extra thorns or so, maybe 200 thorns is kinda nice. A few percent damage. Make a lot of GA tempers. A lot of GA tempers, crazy. I've never been so lucky with the GA tempers. I barely use any scrolls for this, and almost all of them have it. That's wild. What's going on with my latency here? I have 180 latency. I can barely click this fucking enchant button. Why is this so slow? No. Okay, seriously, this is not working out. Do you think Aura can compete with Judgement? Not for a push. Unless you find some other broken technology. Now for group play, there is an angle. I have some ideas to try that. But I guess we'll see. For solo, I don't know. I mean, the thing is that, yeah, in group play, Judgement also gets some pretty massive benefits from having a support Paladin. More than other builds. Okay, my instance just bricked or something. Like, what is going on here? It's gonna log out. Rip obels, but okay. Exit lag. Yeah, I have it running, but sometimes it's just the game servers being fucked. You see Roman numbers on the right of the paragon of other players. What does it mean? That's a season rank. It's like a new system. It's basically the season journey, but they made it like more fancy. Yeah, okay. Do a strength roll, I guess. Five to consecration. Insane. Oh.
Okay, Christmas cookie for you.
Thank you. Put it here. It's not gonna work. Okay. Thank you.
What is the one-on-one with Elena?
Yeah, it turns out we're gonna do it on Wednesday after all.
Oh,
Yeah, I just miscommunicated a little bit. That was my bad, but we're gonna do it on Wednesday. So today I actually don't have anyone, unfortunate. But we're gonna repeat it later. Or catch up rather.
can I always have Merlin?
I'm gonna blast cards with Merlin, guys. That'll be fun. It's kind of funny, like this class, you just don't even roll movement speed necessarily on your items because you just have so much speed. It's insane. Like a strength roll or life roll is actually worth more on this class. It's kind of hilarious, I think. Looks like we skipped a few here. Let's get like the entire like top line here actually. Okay. I still have some of them rolled with movement speed because this is what I got, and maybe it's gonna allow me to actually benefit from it, but I'm not 100% sure if that will actually happen.
My magic's away.
Alright, let's try this again. Ghost Walker.
Impeccable. Masterful.
This time properly imprinted and tempered.
Sublime.
Can I explain in easy English what to do in endgame? Many things. Gear up, upgrade glyphs, You know, just get better loot, get stronger. I mean, it is what you want to do. For me, I want to push the tower. So I try to get the best possible character and the strongest build. And we are working on that for the next weeks. Get stronger, yes. Can never be GA and non-ancestral. No, it cannot. I have decided what I'm gonna push with. Yeah, I'm gearing Judgement and Shield of Retribution right now. So if they fix Judgement, I think even without fixes to Thorns, Thorns might win. If they just fix Thorns and don't fix Judgement, Thorns might also win. And even if they don't do anything at all, Thorns potentially could win. So we'll see. Like, Judgement is too strong right now, and Thorns is too weak right now. Thanks to bugs. So it could go either way, kind of. And in the tower in particular, single target damage is insanely important. And Judgement is very weak on bosses with single target. Like, you know, Judgement is way higher than other builds right now because Pit has ads on the bosses. And people just fish for the right boss, and then they kill it like 3 times faster. And that is something you cannot do in a tower. And Shield of Retribution is like the single target build, basically. And quite bugged currently, and losing a lot of damage from that. So if they fix those, yeah, it's gonna be pumping. Like, just some bug fixes alone or so, I think Shield of Retribution will probably get like 5 tiers right now. Do I actually care, like, what I hit with my masterwork? Nah, we're just gonna send it. I don't have that much need for iron. Okay, another inventory almost. Let's go. Let me just double check. Ghost Walker. Okay. Another problem is also that physical damage does not exist right now, which is a bit sad. So this is like a slam that just is not available to Paladins for no reason. Got 2 legendary affixes. I think I need to buy sigils again from people, actually. How much are sigils going for on hardcore at this point? I'm gonna try to buy for 4 million each. Okay, what do you got? You got like a 3-4 or so. Yes, cooldown. Could be interesting. But otherwise, kinda crappy boots, I think. So I'm not sure. No. That is decent amount of strength, faith per second. Once GA, I don't know. Total res, days thingy, 16 quality. This thing replaced movement with movement, I think. That was kind of funny. Holy damage. And the problem is if I hit this and it has the Fawn's temper, it's like kind of useless for Judgement. Becoming injured like crowd control. It's a 4 GA, 5 GA pair of boots actually. Interesting. 14 attack speed. That's pretty good actually. That's a lot of strength. 200 strength. I feel like I never really see this double movement speed. Can you actually, like, you know, roll movement, tempo movement, and then also sanctify movement? That would be kind of funny. So this thing has double strength. GA on the fawns. Yeah, I think I have a better one here, right? This has cooldown if I need it. This has a lot of strength. They have lots of thorns, healing. This has Fist Rest of Life. Yeah, so I'm not sure if I need the 5 per second, so the Fist Rest could be kind of handy. And this one is just like kind of really good across the board. It has 270 strength as well, where this one has 320. But you also have the life, you also have the big healing received, and so on. And then you have this injured crowd control thing, which could be kind of helpful for hardcore. So I might take one of those. But realistically, we're kind of waiting for boots that have Mythic on them. Don't I have 19 ascendants again on this guy? Oof. Is Shield of Evolution bugged? I just made one, you speed clearing 105s. Yeah, so enjoy 5 tiers higher at some point, I guess, when they fix it. You have a ring, strength, life, CDR with 32. That's kind of sick actually, for a ring. Okay. Not terrible actually. Do I reroll? I might reroll the one to repost, honestly. It's like kind of the weakest passive. And it's only one. That's not terrible though.
Greetings. How shall I get? I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Alright, so here's our guy. Azurath, guys. Let's do it. We even got a paragon from all the hordes earlier. Wow. What do we do with that? I don't know. Movement? Do we even care about movement? Maybe, actually. No, we don't. Yeah, I have more movement speed in town. Physical damage doesn't help us. So this needs some willpower. Okay. So this guy has like no glyphs. Let's do an 85. 40 minutes until freedom. Fawns will be Shield of Retribution. But maybe I should also do something like Condemn Size. I'm really not sure exactly what a push build will be like. Maybe I should just actually push a little bit of it and see how that goes. Before I do a lot more of these boots. Maybe I need Condemn Size actually, so I can do bigger pulls. And that might be kind of important. Instead of just a little bit more damage. Single target is great anyway on that build. We care more about how to get through the run. How long does this last? 2 seconds. Purple stacks. That's really not long, man. Okay, let me see how much the wolves actually do when I just like do nothing. I just have Azurath and Wolves right now, right? And just let him do the thing. And stuff is actually kind of dying. Interesting. Freedom, he says. Yes, it's within our grasp. Danger. One donation away. Dude, so last night after I went offline, or like not offline, right? But after I said goodbye, I don't know, like 15 minutes after that or something, we had someone come in and drop like 100 fucking subs. That was kind of funny. The Dear Watson, some people might remember him. Some Euler. Who comes back like every half year. What Grizzle should I use? We have 3 different ones, one with CC, one with fire damage, and one with all stats. CC is definitely the best one out of those if you need crit chance. Fire damage, that only helps you for Dawnfire if you're playing Auradin. So if you are crit capped, then I guess you go with the fire one. Or, you know, you try to like replace some crit elsewhere because you get like 13-14% crit chance on the crit Sanctifier. It's really good actually. You have 84 CC, okay, so you get 94 with the aura, like Fana aura, I guess. And then you have like 102 with Break the Line passive, but only on weakened targets. It's 290. I still don't have any glyphs. In fact, I have 2 of them not even socketed. The thing is, you don't really apply weaken to most enemies, so I think you want to be at around 90 crit chance so that Fanaticism Aura does the rest. Because the weaken only really happens on bosses, or sometimes on some elites or so. So having extra crit chance would kind of help you the most, I think. Okay, so we are slowing down here at 90. With our Azure Wrath. But okay, let's have some glyphs, I guess. And we have to ramp a little bit. What bit are we doing now? Don't ask, man. Clash with Azure Wrath. But it's like a fresh character, has like no glyphs, so I'm just gonna level glyphs I guess for now. CC is 82 before Fanaticism. Yes, so you want to hit around 90 crit on sheet, so that Fanaticism gives you the rest. And you can get even more from Break the Line passive, which gives you 8 with Shroud usually. Actually, I think if you have Grizzles, it could even more. So yeah, on weakened enemies you have more crit. But, you know, as an Auradin especially, you usually don't apply weaken to most things. Oops, I let my arms drop. And these explosives, they hurt. Definitely kind of slow. So I'm sure we're gonna stick to this. One thing I would like to try though is doing the same thing but with Divine Lance, which I do think is gonna be worse because the like hit deal doesn't look hot on Divine Lance. Well, who knows? Definitely gonna have better clear, I think. We have to put some Divine Lance size somewhere though. There's Arbiter Duration, Arbiter Duration. Is it still proccing semi-decently? I mean, I proc Azurath like 5 times per second here, so that's not a problem. You see the ticks? This is all Azurath. Do we do Challenger? It's 18 and... I know, I feel like Challenger is probably not even worth more than Arbiter, because they are usually close. I mean, this will probably make the most sense when I do Divine Lance. Additional non-physical damage to elites, but then it has Holy and Fire and Judicator skills, so this is like very... Like a hit chance on Zenith is 3%. Yep. I mean, you do like, I don't know what, 12 strikes per attack or something. It's a lot. Turf. I don't know. You have to put Challenger somewhere. But apparently I did 69 int here. Let me do that here. I have like 3 boards currently set up for int. This is also a setup for int already, but I don't have another int. This. That's gonna throw in this one, I guess. Can't do anything. Okay. Anyone here who's tried to playing Origin without Dawnfire, like leveling up and doing early game and stuff like that with it?
See some steel you need?
before he got a glove.
Keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Cooldown, cooldown. GA life regen. Seems kinda good. It's broken without them too for leveling. I guess the wolves just make it kinda OP. I should try this. It's just like a fresh paladin, load it up, and see how Oradin goes. Maybe gonna actually add like an Oradin leveling guide. If they don't kill that wolf interaction or they don't Giga nerf it. I guess the main requirement for it to pop off would be to just get the wolf rune. But you just do like a few Undercity runs at level 15 and probably have it. Gonna do some testing like that, I think, maybe before next season. And then we just have walking simulator, I guess. Okay, I'll try it. Let's take out one here, here. Do we have resources for that? Circe, Naguja. Okay, let's ignore that. Let's just do Moni and Lam or something to be safe on the resources. Let's see how that goes. I wasn't really using this anyway. In fact, the Jar rune doesn't even work when I'm an Arbiter, so this was actually kind of worthless. Okay, let's do a 90 again. Let's see. Doing Blessed Shield because they don't have money yet. For what build is that? Oh boy. Resources though. Resources are a bit tight. I would have to go Starless, I guess, for this. To comfortably have resources. It costs a lot. Like a temper, I guess, for resources, maybe. We have crit temper there right now. Maybe just gonna put like a resource temper. Does that have a mobility tag? Yeah, Arbiter of Justice has mobility tag. Actually gave me the resources back, which is kind of funny. I would definitely have better clear with this, I think, because it just hits more stuff compared to Clash. Clash is just like kind of single target almost. Here I got just like waltz through the packs. But I wonder how this will feel on boss. But we have the aura for that maybe. So I think Divine Lance might be the play. This feels more smooth. If I had the resources to constantly attack, this would definitely be better. Kind of funny how on this build in particular I kind of feel like I should be playing with WSD. I'm playing WSD for the most part. Gotta be careful with those explosions because you constantly get moved. This definitely seems faster than the previous run, but we're already at 2 minutes halfway. Dude, I really wish that when the expansion comes out, like this speed, roughly, like 3-4 minutes. I feel like this is like where the game is the most fun. We need to like make sure that we farm at this speed, I think. It's like, you know, some of the most fun stuff I've been doing this season actually. Right now. Like no grouping, it's a bit of a missing feature here. I guess I could try to do like a cry rune. What build is this? This is an Edge build. Don't mind me. Yo, Velox, thanks for the sub. Keeping the Subathon alive. Glad you like it, man. Hi, Retrovisor. Okay, what is the previous one? It was also like around 4 minutes, right? Surprisingly similar. You get Purified Claw of Andariel, just under city runs. Yeah. Under city and normal Andariel, so you can get it either way. Yeah, Zeal has like even less. Let's try it though, just to see what happens. I need a better solution to this LUM and this resource problem though. Maybe he's gonna equip a Stardust. You probably have one lying around that would be useful. I mean, okay, we're gonna be overstated, but for science, it's good enough, I think. We'll just check. Yeah, it's fine. See, it costs 19, this costs 24, so it's gonna cost less than the lands. What can we do? Just Tum and Lum. Oops. I don't know. Ahu? Maybe just put Rally on a bar or something. Look at my inventory, it doesn't remotely resemble a Diablo game. What's wrong with this inventory? Okay, we're kinda holding on here with our resources. Thanks to Stardust. But this does not seem to be proccing much. How fast this one would be if I just like don't press anything and just let wolves do it. Is it that time again? Mod check. Uh-oh. It sounds like a great time, Mr. J Show, 2 decades ago. But now we're playing Diablo 4. It's twice the Diablo that Diablo 2 was, in fact. And here we have an inventory that looks like this. Yeah, what if they're trying to reverse scam me, bastard? Okay. Okay, so far, like, I'm very undecided, like, what the fuck is going on here. Like, I feel like the runs are, like, all the fucking same with this. With Zeal and Darren Lance and Clash, I guess. Mission success from Blizzard. But what the fuck am I gonna do? So it's Spider-Man pointing meme. Oh, that's a nice ring, actually. Hmm. Idea. To change something though, so let's just try this fine. Okay, it's basically just this, yeah, I guess. So virtuous. It's more universal. This can stay. I think all these are okay. We don't need to install it anymore. Now you can do this, but it doesn't help us. Besides, we don't need Armitage Justice. Then we can do Fortress. Or do Judicator, and we do some sort of judging. For like push, we can like slow ramp judges with Holy Light Aura or something. And the Arbiter of Justice. There will actually be 2 ways to do that. What's the go-to for Ankh farming when prepping for Sanctifying? Probably do like this exclamation mark S11 route and a lot of Undercities because you get tons of obols there for like legendary gambling and stuff. Kind of funny, like throwing all these little hammers. I feel like these big explosions from these fallen dudes don't really hurt. They look very scary with the lightning explosions, but they never really do anything, I feel. These swords, for example, they're definitely hurting. It's like 20% from one. Could definitely get clapped there. But these hammers actually don't seem so bad. And they're ranged. And I can ramp my Judgment's damage. So that might be an angle here. Throwing hammers on the ground, guys. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I mean, I think this should definitely be way better than the shields. But I can try the Revenant. It has 91 times 2. So it's 182, and this has 219. It's not that far off. Maybe have better clear of that. Oh, 50 minutes. And he's so close to the viewer build roasting session goal. 50 subs. What the house of the zone is actually carried by my wolves. All the suspense of Looney is completely blown away with these systems. Even when you take an item and upgrade it. Well, I mean, you have the suspense of crafting the item, right? So there's that as well. It's just, okay, you find something good, but also you can do something with it. I feel like there's not that much suspense when you just, you know, pick up 1000 rare items and then, you know, one of them is like useful. You got Edgemaster aspect on evade. That does not work with the feathers. Edgemaster generally works with skills that you cast. So like anything that's kind of a proc or something is not affected by Edgemasters. All these ones are like around 3 minutes, man. It's kind of funny. I missed again. Will I put up a guide for Javelin? Exclamation mark build, I have a planner for that. But yeah, maybe I'll make a video on it too. Not sure about like written guide. Might be a bit too niche for that. But it's pretty good actually, so maybe. It's a fun playstyle. Maybe I'll make one. Wait, why is everything in like bold text here? I just realized, look. The entire tooltip almost. Detonates Judgement and ricochets 5 additional times. Let's see. It's gonna be bad on a single target, but on the other hand, it's gonna like kind of randomly clear stuff in all directions. And on single target, we seem like we're fine because we have all these wolves blocking stuff. It's kind of close to the resources actually. Being in Arbiter form is just like casually applying judgments to everything around you with the wing strikes is kind of neat actually. I could even go Judgment Day if I wanted. Instead of the other key passive. Seems to definitely have best clear so far. Seems relatively comfy. I could probably even do like 2-minute run here. If that Belial Beam hurts. Yeah, I should try it on hardcore. That'll be good. Shit, I need some faith per second actually. Need to put faith per second on this. I cannot fully sustain here. What the fuck? And he said go normal runs, ask one for rep. Is that normal or torment 1? Normal is normal.